good morning, team. How's everybody doing, man? I'm hoping everybody's having a great morning starting off. Um, all the other goats were out Friday. We did hold it down. A good shout out to Active Trader, Coldplay, Gert, and for Marty, and for the rest of the team, Chart and Queen, for holding it down, man. Thank y'all for the alerts and everything. Y'all are doing an amazing job. And again, for everybody else who are coming in, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As we get started, do give your boy the thumbs up. Subscribe, like, comment, share, whatever y'all got to do to help get my name out there. Thank y'all so much. I'll be gladly appreciated. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest followers. I got Izana, I think I said that right. Zize, Brandon as Andre, shout out to you, boss. We were talking the other day. Shout out to you, and also Clinton. Shout out to you for the follow as well. So without being further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the charts. Let's go. All right, team, we are back on the scene. Let me go ahead and get everything turned on, so in case everybody do hit me up. But man, blessed to see another day. I can't complain. But what did I say was gonna happen Friday? Didn't I not say the stock was gonna rotate? Did I not say that? Didn't I not tell y'all that the stock was gonna rotate? I told y'all, man. Let me go to it real quick. Boom. I gotta take a picture of it. What I told y'all would probably happen. I said we already arced that going in from that Thursday into that Friday. I said we're pretty much gonna come down and pretty much rotate back into that channel of 512, 514. I told you. I put out information that I can to help you guys out so y'all can see what I see. So right now we are testing above the areas of 514. We're up running up to the 15-ish area. I do see some more room to run up to this 516. We do have a red candle. We had this nice little pullback, and then it bounced off of that 12 on up. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled because we are rotating right back into that channel. If we can hold, I do expect to see the further rotation up towards the old channel 518.50 to 520. Let's go ahead and dive into a few things real quick before the market open. We do have 10 minutes, team. We did have retail sales that came out in a positive, which added that push on up this morning. Tomorrow, do be expecting for Jerome Powell to be speaking at 1:15. So we will be having that coming on up. The only thing I've seen as far as the earnings, well, that caught my attention, pretty much I've seen Netflix. I did see Netflix. Other than that, I just see mostly banking and retails so far. Netflix, but we do have Tesla, which should be coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna double check on that team to make sure to give y'all the right information on that. Right now, we are getting geared up at this moment. Let's take a double check. How are we looking as far as the contracts for the let me see where we ended at 19. Dang, so we got 3 million out of the money puts expiring Friday versus 355,000 in the money calls. So we're going to definitely have a lot of contracts expiring Friday. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I am so far do expect to see a little bit of upside, but we are still on a downtrendish mode. But I did expect a bounce as we came down towards these low areas around the 509, 508.50, which is what I was intending. I could have jumped in on a swing, but the reason why I didn't, because it didn't hit my intended target, which was 508.50. I was going to get in at 508.50 and do a swing trade into today, which you can see what happened going at the 509 mark up into today. You can see you would have made a nice little profit starting your morning off. Again, I went in, I got out. So I did a quick scalp before the market closed, because as we came down around at 509, I did jump in and for that run on up, and then I basically exited myself out right around these highs. And again, I should have held it till today, because I would have made way much more money today. If I would have held my play. But I will keep my eyes peeled today to see what takes place. And as you can see on my 180 chart, let me bring it up real quick. So far, we are still on the downtrend, but we are moving back up towards those tops. So let's see if we get that push today. So we are, as you can see right here on that, these purple lines, we are still in this downtrend. Let me go ahead and take this one off real quick. So as you can see, every time we hit that bottom trend line, we bounce on up, get close to the trend line, bouncing up, close to the trend line, bounce on up. Now we're heading back towards those highs around this upper portion of this trend line, which will be roughly around at 5 a little bit above 516.50, 517-ish area. So I do see the little run up back up towards this area of resistance. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. But we did bounce off of those bottoms and we are running back on up. Shout out to you, Morning. Good morning, boss. So yeah, as you can see, every time we come down to this bottom trend line, as I said, we bounce. Bottom trend line, bounce, bottom trend line, bounce. And you remember I called it out Friday around those low areas. We didn't go again. We didn't go all the way down to my target as far as the 850, which that's how I was going to do my swing trade. I wanted to do my swing trade as soon as we touched that 850 because we would have been bouncing. Good morning, AR Trades. I see you, boss. Yeah, I would have got in for my swing trade for the move back on up, which I was anticipating. We did get a bounce back up off of that 509 mark. And I did go for a quick little trade. I got in and got out. So I didn't hold it, but I made a nice little profit. So now that my count is up to 7,000, I'm only 3,000 away from 10,000. So I'm getting closer to my mark, team. So, I mean, it's just a slow grind right now. I can show y'all real quick that I am getting closer and closer because I'm still on my small account challenge. Let me go to the little to the little board real quick. So I cross. No, I already did this one. I'm already up. Where's the new one at? Hold up. Where is the other bracket? Is this the right one? Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, so 5,000. So right now my next target goal is 15 grand. $15,000, and last but not least, the last area to complete is $25,000, which will put me over the PDT. And once I cross $25,000, I'll be done with the whole entire small account challenge with the entire phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Be done with that, and that'll be it. But all I did was do a small account challenge to show you guys that you can take a small account and grow it. I started with $100. Now I'm at $7,000. So right now, again, my next goal is $15,000, and then following that will be $25,000. And all I did was start with $100 on my account, team. That's it, $100. So now with my account getting bigger, I can go with more share, with more contracts and whatnot. So that's why I'm playing it safe. I'm making sure I'm on the right side of momentum, and I'm always alerting my calls to make sure that everything is good. Shout out to you, Jerhoff. Thanks so much, boss. And man, we had a great time for the weekend. But again, I do apologize for the technical difficulties we did have during the live stream for the weekend, which I wasn't anticipating. Thank you so much, Javon. Thank you so much, boss. But yeah, so yeah, right now, again, I grew a small account. Again, started with $100. Don't get me wrong, the $100 was hard to grow. I'm not gonna lie to you because it was only so many contracts I can get. So I was making a little $25, $50 here, and as my account grew, I was able to play with more contracts. So as my account grew, I started being able to play with at least up to 5 to 10 contracts, almost to 1,000 shares, and my account just started growing from there. But yeah, the $100, from the $100 mark to the $500 mark was challenging. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was definitely challenging. But now I'm in a safe space now, with $7,000 to my name now, to my account, to where I can now just go in with ease. So, but again, the reason why I did the small account challenge was to show you guys, man, even with a small account, is always a way to make a way. All I was doing was just proving to y'all that there is always a way, even when you don't have the confidence and you're thinking to yourself, man, I can never grow this account. I just showed y'all. I grew $100, and look at my wins: 27 wins, 6 losses. I kept my losses small, but I made sure my wins were bigger. And honestly, the biggest loss was like $100 or $200. Shout out to you, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. Guys and gals. Yeah, so the smallest my losses was like at least $100, $200. That's about the furthest I ever went as far as my losses. I always kept my losses small, but I made sure my profits were bigger. So, and what helped me out more was the fact is I was going off of patterns. So I wasn't trying to trade every day. I was just waiting on the right setups to happen that'll put me, basically work in my advantage. So again, I would make a nice little trend line. I knew exactly when to go in for my puts like this, and I knew exactly when to go for my calls like this. So I knew I waited for the bottoms and I waited for the tops. That's pretty much all I did. I sat out and waited because y'all was with me. Half of the time I sat out. Like I let y'all trade. Sometimes I was telling y'all to be patient and not to trade. And two of your losses, I think, were accident. Yeah, it was accidental. Yep, that's what happened, boss. Yeah, 2 of them was accidental because I have both of my charts side by side. Yeah, you was right. because when I was meaning to go for a put, I was accidentally going for a call, so that happened. So I can man up and I can own up to that and say I made a mistake. You know, mistakes happen, but you know, thank God that I was able to recover that, got over it, boom, made it out. So I was grateful for that. So now my next goal, being at $7,000, my next goal is to get to 15 grand. Once I get to 15 grand, after that, 25,000. Once I cross 25,000, boom, I'm over the PDT. I'm good to go. I'm able to trade every day. But good morning, boss. But yeah, what I will do though, I will take a portion of my account and I'm gonna put it towards my Trade Zero account because I know AK-47. I was getting on me about small account. About a penny stock. So I'm gonna use that for my penny stock. So when I do see the potential, you know, but I see a ripper, I'm gonna set it up for shorts. I'm gonna use my Trade Zero for shorts. Right now we do have 2 minutes until the market opens, team. Let me make sure I go over everything before we do get started. Let's see. Hurry up and check this out real quick. As far as the economic data, today we already did retail sales. We have housing market index and business inventories at 10 o'clock. So we will have some news at 10. But like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes focused because we will be having Jerome Powell speak. I don't know why it's not on here. It's on my other charts, but I don't see it on this one in particular. But we will have Jerome Powell speaking for sure. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. But good morning, Queen. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We have 55 seconds left, team. But did not mention that rotation. Y'all was with me Friday when I said I said we already got the rotation up. I said you already seen that we were setting up for an arc because you remember we was around the areas of 518.50 to 520. That was that top channel. You remember I told you that we was gonna rotate down into the 514s, 512s. Come on down and rotate our way right back on up. And look what happened. I told you what was gonna happen. I told you we were setting up for a lower rotation back up, and this is exactly what happened. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that as well to see how we go. But I do see these areas of resistance, and that is around the 1750-ish area. Because as you can see, we're still on a downtrend at this time. So I want to see if we do get that push all the way up for a possible put opportunity for that move back on down. We got 1 second left, 0, game time. So here we go, team. Let's see where we go from here. So basically, okay, my game plan is I do expect a possible pattern like this that could possibly happen, just depending on the volume of where we go. So this is what I'm anticipating to happen. Like I said, it could, I'm not saying it's actually going to happen, but I'm just, just throwing it out here on what, my ways of thinking. So I am anticipating pretty much, okay, after we get this bounce here, I do anticipate a move here where we pretty much start to get rejected and come back down to underneath that 512, back down towards that 508.50 mark. So I am anticipating something like that where we do catch a little bounce and we go into resistance. We could go up a little higher around at 516 mark where we do see a nice rotation back down. So we are on a downtrend, and every time we hit the tops of this trend line, we come down. So I'm definitely anticipating that for a possible move back on down because this is your first leg because normally you have a two-legged pullback. So this is your first leg here, boom, and I'm expecting another pullback but at a lower area underneath that 512, preferably back down to that 508.50 mark, back down to this area here. So right now, we are going to see a nice little move back on up, which I am anticipating, but we are going back towards those highs from that 516 to this 517-ish mark. Back on up towards these areas here. We see those bears moving in, basically sitting at. So I am anticipating that to see if we do get it, if we stay above, within this channel. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that team. Right now, we are testing around that 515-ish mark. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Let's see how far we go up. But the original, well, I did have my original channel for 514. 514.50, if I'm not mistaken. I was just looking at that earlier at 515. Yeah, so a little bit, So we are bouncing on top of that 514.50 mark. You can see right on top of that channel. So we did rotate out of it, right back into that channel. And remember, we do have an upper channel to the top, which is 518, 518.50, 520. So let me go ahead and make that real quick. Because I did say I was going to stop using lines, but I know a lot of y'all, when I did do that, y'all was losing y'all minds for me to put it back. So that's what I'm trying to go is with minimal lines is possible, but, able for y'all to read it, so. Let me go ahead and put that other channel, which was way up here, and the bottoms were 518.50. So let me go ahead and set up those channels real quick again. Right, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. There it is. So if you notice, we rotated out of that channel 520, 518.50, came on out down into 514, 512 channel, then rotated right back on up into 512, 514, with a possible movement back on up towards that 518.50 mark if those buyers do move in, because they are trying to use this 514.50 as support, bounce from that bad boy, and we can see a possible run on up to the 516 and possibly the 518 mark. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see how high we go. So as long as we stay on top of this area of 514.50, I can't see a possible further push on up. If we do lose it, I can see a possible movement back on down. So right now we are on top of 514.50. I am keeping my eyes peeled. We do have some economic data coming out at 10 o'clock, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So we are getting a little pullback. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this real quick to see if we're gonna stay on top of this channel or we're gonna fall back into this channel. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, but I did call out the rotation Friday. Y'all guys were with me Friday, so I did call this out for a possible rotation back on up. Because I said we caught the rotation up, we was gonna catch the rotation down. And we did. And here you can see right here, we're curling right back on up, back where? Into the channels of 512, 514. So we are pulling back. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this to see if it's gonna hold this level or we're gonna crack and go right back under this 514 mark. Let's see what's gonna happen. So we are slowly cracking back down 514.50. We are slowly moving back on down, trying to get back into, well, those bears are definitely trying to pull it back down into this channel. But I do see a downtrend setup. I do definitely see a downtrend setup, so I'm just waiting on the bear signal if the bears are going to take over from this point. So I definitely want to see a massive red candle, a nice red candle, give me a nice little signal. And you know how we normally do. We wait for that H pattern. So I'm definitely waiting for a nice little red candle to come in. To give us the confirmation that the market is reversing. But right now at the moment we are on an uptrend still. So right now there's no confirmation for me just yet as far as on the put side. Right now everything is still bullish because right now we are still slowly climbing on up, slowly trending on up. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that team for right now to see where we go from here, to see if those bears are going to come in heavy, give me that confirmation that, okay, they're taking over. Start to see some strong red candles that we're going to be setting up for those H patterns for the possible move back on down. So right now, keep my eyes peeled, see if this trend line is going to break. You can see right here, bounce. So definitely want to see if we're going to crack this trend line for those bears to come in heavy and give us that signal. So right now, we're definitely pulling back. We're definitely curling back on down. So pulling us right back down into this channel. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. We're back underneath 514.50. So the possible support area is 512. That's putting us right back in this channel here from 514.50 to 512. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see how far we go. But I do see some bouncing around this 513-ish area. Bounce. So I do see some movement, some bouncing in that area, some demand in this area. So I definitely see some weakness. You can see right here. Well, I definitely mentioned that we could be going on like kind of like a lightning bolt type pattern that me and AK I was talking about, where it does look like this. Let me bring this up real quick one more time, team. Let me do this real fast. All right. So go back a little bit. And here, something like, almost like a zigzag when you do this. So that's what I'm at. That's what I'm keeping my eyes peeled on to see if we get that pattern. So that let me know that pretty much is going back bearish. Basically is what I'm saying. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this. Let me show you what I'm talking about real quick. So pretty much after this red candle, I'm expecting a move here and for a possible move back on down. Kind of like a zigzag formation. Like you might as well say an H pattern if you will. But right here, we got the first pullback and then for a second pullback. I'm always looking out for a two-legged pullback. Your first leg was almost like a light pullback, and then your second one goes to a heavier pullback. So you see this pullback here, pullback one, where you bounce, and then I'm waiting for a second pullback where we break through that 512, back down towards that 508.50-ish mark. So I'm waiting for the deeper pullback, which looks like almost like a lightning bolt pattern. So I'm looking for that to see especially if we stay underneath this 514.50 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Let's see where we at right now. So we are still underneath 514.50. Just waiting on that signal for the bears. Waiting on the signal to see if we're going to get some heavy candles coming in. Giving that confirmation that we can set ourselves up for the H pattern. So that's all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled, team, because we are still on this uptrend at this time. So I'm definitely looking. Any stocks I need me to go over? YouTube, Tradecaster, anything in that nature, team, if I need me to go over anything. And again, If y'all want to go over the one-on-ones with me, personal one-on-ones over the weekend, definitely feel free to join my Patreon where I do one-on-ones. Jerhoff is definitely one of my go-tos that we talk over the weekends, and we go into deep conversations on our thought processes where we dive deep into it, and he's been doing real well on that. And shout out to you, Jerhoff, for taking my courses and us having our conversations, and you doing real well, boss. I'm proud of you. Keep pushing. I see you. Y'all see your confidence building. I see that. Let me see. Let me check it. Look, boss. JDT. I mean DJT. Apologize. So far, still looks like a downtrend. Let me go to my 180 chart real quick, because your 180 chart with me, it always gives me a lot more detail. So let's go back into it real quick. Let's see how we looking on this 180. Shrink it up just a little bit more. Yep, right now we're still downtrending. Oh, oops, let me do that. Take that off. Go back. Yeah, so we're still downtrending at this moment, boss. You can clearly see that we are still downtrending. We broke this little area of support. We underneath that, so that's gonna be resistance at this moment. I'm trying to figure out where the low lows is. Let me see. Bounce right here, go across the board, almost in the same little key area here. What is that? 34-ish? Almost in this little spot where you bounce, you ran on up. Cause I'm just trying to figure out how's it moving. Is it moving by fives? Or is it moving by? Let me see. Let me spread out just a little bit so you can see the prices in fives. So, because we lost 45, lost 40, 35, 30. Next area is 25. So it's still downtrending towards this 25-ish area. But where did those bulls move in? We had that strong candle. That was around that 27-ish mark. Looks like it's bouncing at now. Yeah, off of that, off of 25. Off of 25, we actually went on up. So 25 to 30. So it looked like it's moving by fives, boss. So pretty much it's like it's bouncing off the 25 back up to the 30s, and from the 30s back up to the 35ish areas. Yeah, so 25 is definitely holding. So if I go across the board on 25 itself, 25, right about here. Put that in green. Put my mark. 25, because it looks like it's moving by fives from what I'm looking at. 25, boom, there we go. So yeah, once you held that 25, you ran on up, and it's like you're kind of coming back down towards that 25, towards this old support area, which we did bounce. What was the lows on this? 2608. 26. I mean, but Javon, you could clearly see that even going down this way is bearish, because you see way more red candles than anything. You see nothing but sellers, and a few green. So right now, you can clearly see that it is definitely bearish that the bears have it, because as we come down this way is bears, because it's straight red. You're going from green to red. Now, like I said, as we get closer around this 25, you could be having some buyers sitting in this area waiting for a potential demand for a bounce back on up. You could clearly see that once you left this 25 range, you're coming right back down to this 25 range. So I do see that. So I do see 25 as far as support. Let me see where the bears moved in heavy. 50. So the bears moved in heavy at the 50, because you can see it right here. If I put this across the board, let me take these off real quick. So if I go across the board, take this off real quick. So take off. Let me keep 50. So let me keep 50 here. All right. Boom. Take out the 55 right now, because we're nowhere near it. Let me go ahead and stretch this one out a little bit further across the board, around 50. Boom, boom, boom. Around 50. And put that in red, because that'll be resistance right about here. All right. So yeah, you can clearly see where the bears were at, because the minute we got around this 50 range, you can see where the bears came in. Boom, 50, boom, 50, boom, 50, boom, 50. So across the board, 50, 50, 50, you can definitely see where the bears are located, and you can actually see where the bulls are located. So right now, we are pretty much, with this being said, we are in a $25 channel from 25 to 50. So now that we've found pretty much the tops as of now, the bottoms as of now, because I'm not worried about this area because we underneath that because the main area is 50. Because you can see majority where the impact is because every time we hit 50, come on down. 50, come on down. 50, come on down. 50, come on down. So we know exactly where the bears are located and we know where the bulls are located because you can see when you hit 25, you have a nice run back on up. So we already pretty much then confirm the bottoms and we confirm the tops. Now what we have to do is confirm the mid area between this mark. So what would be the midpoint where, let's see, where did these bulls move in at the bottom areas? What is this? Because I can see right here where you bounced around here. We had a lot of activity at bounce, 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 bounce. But right now, for sure, we as long as you stay above that 25, you have room to run up to 30 to that 35-ish mark since it's moving by fives. So let me move that up to 35-ish. Yeah, so but regardless, all in all, you're downtrending. You're definitely downtrending. So especially if you lose that 25 mark, you definitely have more room to fall. So let's take a deeper dive. And then drop it to I'm about to check it out, AR. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, you can see even on here on this 5-year week chart, Javon, that this is definitely falling. Yeah, we definitely gapping down. So where is support? All the way down here towards this 20 mark. Yeah, so 20 be next. Yeah, so the minute you lose 25, the next area will be 20. So we're definitely gapping down at this moment. Yeah, we're definitely gapping down. So I'm trying to see what these areas of support is going to be. So it looks like it's around this 25 to 20 mark. Because you have to break 20 to get up to these areas anyway. So we go even further. See, you hit 20, you come down. 20, come down. 20, come down. So we know for sure 20 is going to be a support from that level. Yeah, we gap down this way. So underneath the 30. Okay, so let's just do this for right now. We'll just do this at the moment until we break back above. So we're going to use, instead of 34, we're going to just do 30. We're going to just do 30. We're going to use 25 to 20. So we're going to do this, boss. This is what we're going to do. Because until we break back above $30, we're going to just focus on the areas underneath it. So we're going to do this. We're going to focus on we're going to focus on this $10 region right now from 20 to 30. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do this. So we're going to take the 25, use that as our pivot point for right now. So anything above 25, you got room to run up to 30. Anything below 25, you got room to run back down to 20. So this is what we're going to do. So we're going to look at this channel here from the $30 mark to the $20 mark. And we're going to use 25 as the pivot point. So as long as you're on the $30, above the 25, your range in between is 25 to 30 mark until we either break or crack. So we know if we do crack, then you got room to fall down to $20. So right now, you will be in this somewhat of this channel between 25 to 30. So 30 is going to hold up as some type of resistance between 25 to 30. So it looks like we're going to channel in between this range here until you break out of 30 for the possible move back on up to that 35. Or if you crack 25, move for the possible movement back down to 20. So just look at this channel right now. So right now 30 is resistance and you got room to fall back down to 25. So you will be ranging in between until you either break out or crack this area. Loliano, good morning, boss. I'm gonna check the news to see. Yeah. But like I said, right now, just look at the range of 30 and 25. Right now, we're gonna just be in this range right here, right now, boss, until we either break out of 30 or we crack that 25 on down to that 20 mark. So right now, as of now, Javon, just look at this channel. Look at this channel pattern in this $10 channel from 30 to 20 with the mid area of 25. So look at it from that standpoint, boss. And as you can see, 30 is still holding up as resistance. Yeah, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, where you can pretty much rotate in this channel. So keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, let's take a look at, and you say Tesla's dropping. Where we at now? Oh, we still in that channel. Go back. Boom. Remember what I told y'all about Tesla? I told y'all it was in a 20. It was in a 20. No problem, boss. No problem at all. And as far as Tesla, remember I told you guys we were in a $20 channel from 180 to 160 with the mid pivot point of 170. You remember what I told you guys on Tesla? As long as you stay above 170, you have room to run back to 180. You lose 170, you have room to run back down to 160. So if you notice the rotation, you're going from 80, 60, 60, 80, 80, 60, 60, 80. So if you notice, it's rotating back and forth between this range of 180, 160 with the mid area of 170. And we are still on a downtrend, still heading down into a descending wedge, especially if we keep getting lower and lower and we crack that 160, do expect a fall, a further fade back on down. So right now we are still in a wedge, we are still in a downtrend, we are underneath 170. So until we get back above 170, focus on 170 down to 160. So basically, you're going to go from 170, 165 to 160. So keep your eyes peeled on that as far as Tesla team. Keep your eyes peeled on that. For a SPY, let's see what we got. Where we rotating now? So we are rotating back up towards this high area still of this channel of 114.50. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. We do have some news coming out in about, 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We still on this uptrend at this moment. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So we are still uptrending on SPY at the moment. Trying to hold above this 514.50 mark. Again, we do lose that. That'll put us back down in the channel completely between 514.50 down to 512. So right now we are holding above that channel for a possible rotation if they can hold this mark on up towards that 518.50. So as long as it holds 514.50, you do have room to run up to the 516s to the 518s. We lose that 514.50, you do have room to fall back down to the 513s to the 512s. So what could possibly happen? What I'm thinking, especially if Jerome Powell is speaking tomorrow, they could try to hold, consolidate a certain level. They could try to hold and, consolidate a certain level, especially around this level of 514, 512 until he speaks tomorrow. So that is a possibility if we don't see a major move today. So, again, if we do lose 514, we could pretty much consolidate until tomorrow. But if we do hold this 514 mark, we do have room to run up to this 516, back up to this old channel of 518, 520. Now, the reason why, and I'm going to explain why. So, if we go back into the past, let's shrink this up a little bit. Let's minimize it. So focus on these two particular channels. Your 514, 512, 518, 520. So we go back across the board. You can clearly see where you rotated from these two specific channels. 518, 520, 514, 512. You rotated from one channel to the next. You go from this channel down to this channel, back up to this channel. So right now we are back in between again. Especially back in this channel for a possible rotation back up to this channel. So keep your eyes peeled because you remember I told y'all Friday that we was gonna go. That was gonna be the possibility of a rotation as we got close around that 508.50. Even though we didn't touch it, you remember I demonstrated that we was gonna rotate right back into this channel with the possibility to go back up to this top channel. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And if you don't believe me, if y'all need me to show you the live from Friday, if y'all wasn't here, I can show y'all that I did say the same exact thing Friday on what could possibly happen. So let me see if I can even find it real quick where I do have my timeline set to go back to this channel. I do have it. Complete difference. Any other time, it was kind of like on a U-shaped pattern, U-shaped pattern, U-shaped pattern, which I seen that. But here, it's like an arc. So that's why I say it might be a little different today. Because any other time, like I said, you U-shape your way back on up. See that? And I'm talking about those two specific channels, 518.50, 520, 512, 514. It's not that. And this is Friday, team, if you wasn't here. Down. How? This is going to be a little tricky. It's going to be a little tricky. Because the only way I can see a U-shaped pattern, going from Friday to Monday, is if you fall back on down and you U-shape back on up. I can see that pattern forming. So that's why I say the way this is pattern forming now, I see more of a downside though. Which one, boss? I got two. I got my top one is a 30-minute time frame. I use a 30 minutes to a 15, and then my bottom one I use a 3-minute time frame. I see this pattern forming, team. This is what I can see due to that arc. I see this. This is Friday. I'll show you exactly what I see. And I think I'm gonna draw it out. I'm sorry, where my pen at? Ooh. Yeah. I see this.
see that. I
So,
see that pattern.
so basically, what
I
I
don't
said
see
didn't
no
happen.
rotation because you do
So
see an
basically,
arc,
what I said didn't happen.
rotation
Did
on
I
the
not draw that?
to
Did I not draw this?
50, back on up to this channel, possibly back on up to this channel. I do see that pattern forming. I see that.
Exactly what happened.
So that's why I'm anticipating. I think we may rotate down instead of up due to that arc. That's the only reason why that
Due
looks
to the
like
arc, for the
a
rotation,
reversal cup and
back on
handle
up.
pattern. So I think that we could be actually reversing down this way instead of up this way. And again, that's due to this pattern, this arc. Because any other time, if you put your days together, you had a U-shaped pattern. You see that? Any other time?
So as y'all can see, I did talk about it Friday on what was the possibility on what could happen. So as you can see, I did mention that. Oops, did I mess up my chart? Oops. Yeah, I did mention that that we could see a possible rotation, and which we did get a rotation. So as you can see, let me close this one out. As I mentioned, that Friday that we got no problem, boss. Yeah, so I used a 30-minute for the top, and I just used that to get like a clear idea of the pattern itself. But I mainly used the 3 minutes to actually trade. So yeah, I try to get an overall vision on the entire, so I put all my days together. So, Monday through Friday, like a week out pretty much, just to see if I get an overall pattern. And that's what I did. So that's what I did Friday when I said it. I see more of a arc. I can see more of a U shape first going into Friday to Monday. So, and as you can see, we arced, we U shaped right from Friday into Monday. And I told you we was going to fall out of that channel and we was going to rotate right back into that channel. And that's exactly what I said. So I'm anticipating that, again, if we hold above that 514 mark, we definitely could see a possible continuation rotation up towards those highs of 516 to 518 back into that upper channel, which is up here. So I can, again, I can basically see that happening. We rotating right back on up towards this channel here. So, I mean, will we go all the way up? We could, Could we fall underneath back into the channel 514.50? We could. So all I'm doing is sitting back, waiting on the setup. Because right now we are going sideways at this moment. The market has just opened. So we are still going sideways. Nothing really major from the 514 areas, 514.50 areas around this 515.50. So pretty much you're just pretty much consolidating. You're just going sideways at the moment. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see the actual, not rotation, but the direction that the market wants to go. So right now, it is showing me that we are on an uptrend at this moment, at this time. So right now, I can clearly see that we are uptrending here. You can clearly see that. We are clearly uptrending so far until bears come in. If we do see a reversal, you want to see the bears come in, take out the 514.50 and start to reverse it back on down this way. Therefore, that's letting us know, okay, the reversal is about to happen. But as of now, everything is slowly uptrending at this time. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see how we're gonna go, because I know I see my where my bears are located is up here in this 1850. So all I want to do is keep my eyes peeled on between the mark of 514.50 to 518.50. All I want to do is see if they have enough push to get us back up to this 1850, or will we get back below 1450 and start to reverse back on down. So all I want to do is just see where we go from here. So right now is no move for me just yet. So I'm sitting on my hands just to see on who's going to take control. Because right now is no clear sign for me, because I'm not seeing a big red candle, nor am I seeing a big green candle at this moment. I mean, we got one in pre-market, but it didn't give us that pattern that we normally look for, which is like that end pattern. So right now I didn't really see an end pattern just yet. So right now I'm just still sitting on my hands, just trying to figure this out on the direction that we truly want to go starting this week. So right now, so far, it just looks like an uptrend that we do want to go up, because if you notice, Friday we came all the way down to 509 and now we found our way right back to 514. So that's letting you know buyers are stepping in to try to reverse it back on up. So right now buyers are in control, because you see way more green candles than you see red candles. You see green, and you see a few little reds, but you see majority of greens right now. So right now that's letting me know that buyers are in control, slowly in control, and slowly trying to trend his way back on up, trying to hold above 514.50 for the possible run on up to 516 or back up to the 518s. So I'm just going off of what I see right now. So all I'm doing is sharing my thought process. I mean, if you do have a different thought process, do feel free to share it with me. Share it with the team, I mean, we all work together as one. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled as this uptrend is still holding. So all I'm doing, we still holding above 514.50. and that's all I'm just keep my eyes peeled on. So if we do catch a nice little move back on up, okay, I wouldn't mind a little pullback, catch a little bounce for a move, back to the upside. But right now, to me, it's still going sideways. I don't want to get caught. And again, if bears do step in, I want to see a nice red candle where we see a nice massive red candle for a possible H pattern where we go down to the next leg on down. We crack that 512 back down towards that 508. So all I'm doing as far as today and right now, I'm not forcing anything, team. The only thing I'm doing is just watching my pattern set up. All I know for sure that 514.50 could be a possible support as long as we hold it. And I know for sure that 518 is resistance because I know exactly where the bears will move in. As you can see, 518 get rejected, 518 get rejected, 518 rejected, and you fall back on down. So again, we know what resistance is and we know what support is. So all I'm doing is sitting on my hands, watching it rotate from one channel to the next. Possibly if those bulls move in and push up. So all I'm doing is carefully is watching this line here, 514.50, and I'm watching this area here, 518.50. So that's all I'm doing right now. There's no rush, no go for me yet. Still sitting on my hands, waiting for everything to set itself up. But I did call out the rotation. So if y'all were here, okay, let me ask y'all this. As I was calling out this rotation and as we was getting closer and closer to that trend line, that 508.50, even though I didn't get it, that was my intended target. How many actually got in around those low areas of the 509 and close to the 508.50? How many took that opportunity?
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
You correctly shut up. Close that out. But how many of you traders took that opportunity? I did call out that possible rotation as we got closer and closer to that trend line that I wanted. As you can see on my time frame here, on my 180 time frame. How many took that position? How many went in around this area, around this 508.50, even though we didn't go all the way there. We went to like 509. But how many took this opportunity to get in for the upside? After I called it, after I alerted it over and over and over, how many took it? I did. I got in, but I should have held it. I went in for a quick scalp because I was even telling Active. I said, Active, this seems like a bear trap. I said, because this area keeps bouncing. Because what I did was I noticed this area bounced already and we came right back down, which created a failure pullback. So when I seen this one here and we came right back down to them same lows, I seen them buyers stepping in. I told Active to be careful. And that's when we went on that little push right back on up. So therefore I did alert this area of a possible bounce, a possible bear trap, then I was telling them to be careful. And then look what happened. Boom, right back on up. So again, I'm not going to put out information that's going to hurt you guys. I'm going to put out information that's going to help you guys. So, anything to help y'all, any which way that I can, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the very best that I can because, again, we are a team. So, I'm going to do my very best. And I'm going to post up. So, if you do want to join the Patreon and the foundation, I'm going to put up the links for everybody to see. I'm going to put them in Tradecast, and I'm going to also put it in. I got the foundation here. You can join. And I also appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, we do got some news coming out, economic data. And you can also join my Patreon as well. So if you ever want a one-on-one session with me, I got you on that too. As far as let me go to the link with the membership though, memberships link. So if you ever want to join my page, again, a one-on-one session, you can join my Patreon too. So I do have that set in motion. All right, for the Patreon, boom, boom, boom. All right. So right now we are still going sideways right now around that 514.50 to this 515.50. We haven't broken above yet. We're still kind of just going sideways right now. So I definitely want to see who's going to step in. The buyers or the bears are going to step in. Just keep my eyes peeled to see which way we're truly going to go. But man, gonna lie, Marty, I should have went for that swing trade, man. I did make a trade. Excuse me. I did make a trade, but I should have got in. I should have stayed in. And I'm going to tell you why I should have stayed in. I'm going to show you my contracts real quick. Why I should have stayed in. Because had I would have stayed in on this particular trade, which with the lows was at 485, we ran all the way up damn near towards $15. Had I would have just stayed and just went for a swing trade at $4 and ran it on up to 14, that was almost a $9 mover. Man. I should have did it, man. Even jerk off because I know y'all was watching me trade Friday too. But yeah, I should have swung it. But the reason why I didn't because it didn't go down to my target area, which was 508.50. But had I would have got in and just said bump it and just got in at 509, just took the little risk on it, just going with a small position around, the $4.85, $5 mark, I'd have been getting out around $14. I would have made a profit on that. So had I would have took that, let's see, let me round that from 5 to 14. Yeah, that's $9. So had I would have took that trade, I would have been up. Let me see how many contracts I would have went in with. Swing trade, but 2. Because I don't really go in that heavy. So let's see how much I would have been up. So 200 shares? Let's just say 200. So 200 times $9. I would have made this morning. I would have been up 1,800 already. I would have been up 1,800 already. This is off of 200 shares. 200 shares I already been up. Man, I would have been up. Yep, I've been up 1,800 in profit. So therefore, let me do the math. If I would have done that, let me see, 1,000. There was 1,800, right? That would have took my account. Let me see where it would have took my account to. So right now I got 7. I'm gonna just put 7,000. 7,000 plus. I would have made 1,800 this morning. I'd have been $2,000 away from my 10 grand, 10,000. Yeah, I should have took it. It's all good. Should have did it. It's all good. Can't cry about it now. It is what it is. So, but yeah, I'd have been up $8,000. $8,000. But again, the only reason why I didn't do it was because it didn't hit my target. It didn't go all the way down to my 508.50. That was the only reason why I didn't do it. But I should have just did it anyway. I should have just said, you know what, bump it. It went all the way down to 509. It didn't hit my target. And again, that's me trying to be too damn perfect. OCD ass. And I should have just went ahead and took the 509, that risk, because it was close. It was only 50 cents off from my intended target. Should have just got in at 509 and just, rolled it back on up. So therefore, I would have been up. But things happen, man. It is what it is, man. I'm not gonna sweat it out, man. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for the next opportunity because it looks like we may want to pull down. So underneath that 514.50, because it does look like we want to lose a little bit under this 514.50 mark. Put us right back in that channel. So it does look like we're coming back underneath 514.50. So this could be a put opportunity-ish. That could be reversing it back on down like that lightning bolt pattern I told y'all about. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we get back underneath that 514.50 for sure. Keep my eyes peeled on this setup that could be happening. So we don't go all the way to 518.50. We get back underneath 514.50. That's gonna turn back into resistance where we start to put this back into this channel again, which it looks like that's what it's trying to do. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this to see if those bears gonna start stepping in. But I need them to step in heavy. Give me that confirmation because I don't want to get caught in no bear traps for sure. Because right now we're still on the trend line. That's basically why I'm saying this. So trend line is still holding. We need to crack that trend line. Bears need to come in heavy. Give me that confirmation that they're taking over. Because right now I see green. I still see a lot of buying still. Only some small red candles, which is not giving me a lot of confidence right now as far as puts. So I definitely want to see, a strong red candle. Let me know that the bears are stepping in. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. Because right now to me, we're still on the uptrend. That's why I'm not taking that risk right now. I just want to wait. Because it still looks bullish at the moment. The market is bullish overall still. So that's another reason why. So let me take a look. Any trades for you guys? Any trades? YouTube, Tradecaster, Marty, all of y'all. Any trades yet? Are y'all still sitting in y'all hands waiting? What's y'all game plans? Thunder, Marty, Javon, Loliando, AR Trades, TT Life, Charting Queen, Jerhoff. Any y'all? Yeah, same thing here too, Marty. Nothing yet, boss. So I'm just waiting on confirmation because it looked like them bears want to start to come in slowly at this 514.50 level. So I am watching this slowly. I'm watching this carefully to see if those bears gonna take out this 514. I don't want them sitting around, letting those bulls move in and creating that bear trap. I definitely want to see those bears come in heavy at this 514 level because I want them to take that out and start to shift it back on down this way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because right now I'm still bullish until we crack that level because those bulls can use this 514.50 level for support where they can actually trap bears and actually squeeze it back on up. Because right now, again, as I stated, we are still on an uptrend, almost in somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern between the areas of 514 and the open and this trend line you can clearly see. So we do have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, but I definitely want to see those bears come in, and we are pulling underneath 514.50. Here we go. So definitely want to close them out underneath. Where we at? So on a 3-minute time frame, we are underneath 514.50. So I do see that. Here we go. All right. So 514.50. I definitely want those bears to take them out, which they are. Here we go. That's what I was waiting on. Just waiting on the signal. I just want to see if we're going to close underneath. Here we go. Oh, there they go. Now they're coming in harder. There go the bears. Here we go. Ooh, there they go. There they are. That's all I was waiting on. I was waiting to see if those bears would come in at that 14.50 level. So all I was keeping my eyes peeled on, team. I just wanted to see them bad boys is coming. That's all I wanted to see. Give me that confirmation. There they go pulling. That's all I wanted, team. There, that's what I was talking about. Thank you, Bears. Thank you for giving me the confo. God dang. Just give me that. So, there go your confirmation so far. We're underneath 514.50. Your bears are moving in. So that's letting you know right here. Bears are slowly moving in. And look at that. Boom. Right back in that channel. Let's see what's going to happen on this trend line. Will we crack it? Or will it bounce? Let me see if we're going to let go. It's going through it. Yep, trying to. Slowly trying to go through this uptrend here. Oh, yeah, bears are coming in. God, dog. Ooh. Jeez. Damn, boy, I guess them bears are hungry. Bears are hungry. They coming in heavy. God, dog. Oh, yeah, they coming in heavy. Let me see, 3-minute time frame. When is this closing? About what, 1 minute? Yeah, they eating, boss. Oh, they eating right now. God. I know I said 14.50, but goodness. Golly. Boy, hungry hippos indeed. Golly. Let me see if I can we're going to try to go for an H pattern. Let me see. Come on. Let me see if we're going to get a pushback on up. Let me see the bull. Come on. Don't start cracking me. Give me a nice little move back on up. I want to trap the bulls. Ah, come on. Come on. Give me a little pop back on up. Trap the bulls now. Trap the bulls. We're not to 512 yet. Come on, Bears. Stop being greedy, man. Let them go back up. I'm trying to see if those bulls going to get back up and get caught in a bull trap. Back on up. Come on, Bears. You got to let them do the damn thing, man. Come on, man. Y'all getting too greedy. God damn. They pulling. Oh, man. I know I called out 14.50, but goodness. Talking about hungry. They are coming in heavy. God, Bears, I know I said them don't come in, but goodness, man. They just came in wiping them out. God, dog. Bears, can you let me in? Can I get in? Jeez. Holy heck, man. Goodness. They are not playing. I'm just waiting for the opportunity, but it's like it's just dropping. God, dog. I was waiting on the pattern to set up. We got the H. We got that portion of the H. Now I'm just waiting on the other portion of the H to form now. Because this is a 30-minute time frame. Shit, what time does it close? God, dog, man. I was trying to jump. Man. I know, Queen, but I'm trying to get in before the 508 because look, let me show you my contracts right now. Man, I was trying to get in. Look. And look, Marty, look at my contracts. I was waiting. From $2 to $9 already, almost $10. God, dog. I didn't get a red candle yet. Man, they didn't even give me a chance to even $2. I was trying to get in. Goodness. That's why I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on the H pattern to set up. I'm waiting on that because I put it like this, Queen. You're gonna get a bounce back up because you're gonna form that H pattern. So it's gonna allow for the bulls to move in, but get caught in the bull trap where you start to reverse back on down. So we got the back portion of the H. Now all we're doing now is waiting for that hump when we start to make the arc. So now, as we do bounce back on up, now we got to figure out, okay, where's going to be the next area where bulls move in and get trapped. So that'll be around the 514-ish area. You can see right here, we got these bears here. So we gotta look around these areas where we get stuffed at. So now we got the back portion of the H. Now we gotta wait for the bounce. God dang!
Says, TSLA news of a couple key
Wait!
executives leaving.
God,
Stock reacting
jeez.
negatively.
Well, put it like this. Okay. All right, this is what we're gonna do. If you're going for puts. All right. We're gonna wait for a two-legged pullback. This is what we're gonna do so we don't force. We're gonna wait on a two-legged pullback when you get a bounce here, boom, and then for another drop on down. So we're gonna wait for a two-legged pullback. We're gonna take our time. We're not gonna rush anything. This is what we're gonna do. So let's go to Windows. So we're gonna wait for, this is your first leg, boom, and then you're gonna bounce back on up for the second leg. So all we're gonna do is wait for this first leg to build. Wait for it to build, and then 9 times out of 10, you're going to go on a second leg down, which you're going to crack that 512 mark. So, wait for this. This is the first-legged pullback right now. Waiting for a two-legged pullback. So, this is your first leg trying to build. Wait for the second leg to build. So, therefore, you got your H, the back portion of the H. Now, we're just waiting for it to come back on up. When you run back up into resistance, where you start to get stuffed. So, wait for that bounce, because do not go for puts at no 512, because you will get caught. Don't do it. Wait for it to go back up towards the highs. Wait. Don't you do that. I mean, if you're going in for a call, do a call, at the bounce of 512. But if you're going in for a put, don't get in at 512. Wait for the move back on up where you start to make your H pattern. So just wait. Give it some time. Yeah, I already knew 512 was going to hold because that was the channel. I knew that was coming. So, yeah, because you remember I told you it was going to channel in between this area. I told you it was going to consolidate in between this 514, 512 mark. It's going to go up and down. So, I knew that was coming, but I wasn't expecting to hit hard that fast because I was trying to get in before the damn drop. It's like, God, dog. I couldn't catch it. I was trying to. I couldn't catch it. I was like, son of a... they ain't giving me no time. I was like, God, dog, I couldn't get in this bad boy for nothing. They wouldn't give me just none. Let me see. God, so I gotta revamp my thought process on my contract because it did blast it off. I missed it. Man, I mean, I knew it was coming, the 514, but I wasn't expecting to drop that fast and that hard. Like, God, dog. Man, it came in heavy. Like, literally came in heavy. Because you remember, and look, and did I not say the possible pattern that could happen? Go back on my live. Didn't I say the possible pattern? Look, didn't I not say this? This could possibly happen, this pattern. Let me go back. Tell me I'm lying. Didn't I not say this could possibly happen? This. Didn't I not say that? So, I'm just waiting. So let me see. Since we already bounced off of the 512, which that's going to give it a boost back on up. We already know that 512 is support. So 512, 50 already got rejected. What would be the next possible area? Would be around 513, 80? Almost 514-ish. If we go back up to this area, because we haven't even gone past 513 yet. So let me see what I can do. Because, man, it caught me. I was like, man, I was trying to jump in. I mean, I thought we was going to go back up to 514.50 and then fall, like, hard. But it started falling hard immediately. It's like, holy crap. So we got 15 minutes to this candle close. This is a 30-minute candle. Let me see how I look on the 15 real quick. God, dog. Yeah, like I said, if you got in on a call, I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, 512 support. But I was trying to go in for my put. And that bad boy blast past me quick. I was trying to catch it. Because you got to remember, this is your first bounce. Your first bounce is always your strongest bounce. Always remember that. When you come down from a drop, your first bounce is always your strongest. So that's why I say never get caught in that bad trap down here. Because your first bounce is always the strongest, like a bouncing ball. You slam a ball on the ground, your first bounce is the strongest. Then after that, you start getting a little bit weak. You start to lose a little bit of momentum. So wait for that push back up. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. You're shooting back on up. So as that's doing that, let me see what I can try to do. Because I don't want to miss this damn thing. Let me see if we can get a further push. But another further push. Come on. Don't start dropping yet. Keep going. Keep going. Let's see. I'm trying to get these bottoms on my contract. That is. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Pushing. All right, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So give me. I'm going with some small contracts. I ain't gonna go with nothing heavy. I'm trying to see if we get that move, that push back on up. All right, so that's gonna lower my contract. Cool. Let me see if it's gonna take it. So I'm gonna go in. Make sure I got the right contract. I mean, right. Oh shoot! Come on, man. I missed it. Shit. I was waiting for it to push up so my contract could push down. Come on. Take my order. Man, it already shot back up already. Shoot. It's kind of the contract is just doing this. Let me see if we can get a further push on up. Further push on up. Come on. Get it back up. Push. Come on. Don't you lose it. Don't lose it. Keep pushing. There you go. Keep pushing. Back on up to at least 1350. Come on. There you go. Push. Come on. Because I need my contracts getting lower and lower. Because I want to get in low, but I don't want to go too low and miss it. Damn, I might have to. All right, here we go, pushing again. So that's going to be your next one. There we go. 1350-ish. Come on. Go. Don't you start turning. Don't push. God dog. Who caught the 512, team? Who caught 512? YouTube family, Tradecaster family, who caught 512? Who got the 512 bounce on the call? Marty, you better catch it because you was calling it. You better not say you missed it. Ooh. Ooh, Marty, get on my nerves. How you missed that? You called it. You was calling it with me. Come on, Marty Moore. What's wrong? What's going on, man? You called it. I am disappointed. I am disappointed in you, Marty. Like, what happened? I mean, why you missed it? How you missed it? You should have had your contract set as it was falling down. And I'm trying to catch this. God damn it. Push, man. Come on, push it real good. Come on. Let me see, we got 20 minutes? No, I'm sorry, 10 minutes. I want to make sure this candle stays. I want to make sure we're good. All right. We got the... All right, keep pushing. Don't start turning yet. Keep going. I know you want to keep going. Go. We're trying to decide between the day and tomorrow. No, you're the same day contract. You're the same day because it's happening in the beginning of the market. Yeah, you're the same day contract. I mean, only use the other one once we get after 12 o'clock or you're doing a swing trade. But right now, use the same day contract. It's going to be more active. Use the same day contract. You're going to have way more volatility with the ones now. Which is why I'm trying to jump in on my damn play right now. But that bad boy beasted on me and blasted off. Shoot. God, missed my contract. Come on, man. Keep pushing. Push. Damn, man. I had my entry set too low. What was the low on it? 620. It missed me by 20 freaking cents. Shoot. I had that $6. It went down. It went as low as 5. It went as low as 20. 620. I was trying to. Man. I hope it push up some more. Let me see if it's gonna still push up. Let me see if it's still gonna push up. Like one more. Please give me one more. One more back up towards this 514 at least. Don't start dropping. Please don't start. Shit. Shucks to me. Sorry. Damn, we're making an H. God dang it. I was trying to get in at the top. Come on. Don't start dropping. I have my entry set too low. Come on. Don't. Come on, man. I was trying to get in on my put. Man. Shoot. It's back up to $10. The lows are 6. I would have been up already 400. Son of a. Ooh. I'm trying. It's like I had my entry too low. The lowest it went, I can show you the proof. I had my entry too low. Oh man, I'll show y'all my proof. I ain't lying. You know I always show y'all my proof. Y'all know me. I don't lie to y'all. I had my entry right here. As it was coming down, I had it at $6, and the low on this candle was $6.20. I had $6. Let me show you. Let me stretch it out. $6. 6. Right here. I have my entry down here, and that bad boy only went down to $6.20. And look where it's at now. Look at this. 11 freaking dollars. Oh man, that sucked. That sucked. My entry was too low. I was off by 20 cents. 20 freaking cents, team. 20 cents. I can't believe that, man. I'm gonna wait for the next one because I already missed this one. Let me see if we're gonna catch another one back on up. Let me see if we're gonna try to slowly bounce back this way. I want to see if we're gonna catch it again. Because hopefully we can get back to these highs again. Because I don't want to keep trying to get in low close to this damn 512. I'm not doing that. Unless we crack 512 and we go crazy. But right now, since we're above it, I'd rather wait for a little climb back on up, away from it. I do not want to get in at 512. That's not happening. Guess what? I actually traded. You traded. You caught the bounce. Let me guess. You caught the bounce. Coldplay. You caught the reversal down. Which one you caught? Which? You either caught the bounce or you caught the reversal, the rejection down. Which one? I was trying. Boss, I was cold. I was literally trying, and I just showed everybody my proof on my contract. I was literally trying to get in, and my entry was too low for my put. I'm gonna show you my proof again. It shorted me by 20 cents. I'm gonna show you exactly where my entry was at. As we came down, right here, on this first pullback, the lowest on this candle, you can see it up here, 6.20. I had my entry at $6. Had it would have came down to $6, I would have been back up to towards $11. It missed my freaking entry. I'd have been in and out that play already. Now I gotta wait for this crap to set back up. It's good. What you thinking? 515.50 area puts. Let's see, boss. I still say around at 514. It's gonna be around 514. I mean, not 514, 513, 513.80, 514. That's what I was thinking. And the reason why I say that, Marty, is because of these candles here. Then this, let me move this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So, I think these candles are around 13. No, is that the right one? No, this candle here. These two. So, here, if you go across the board underneath it, that's around 513.80. So, if you push up to where this old support was, go across the board, that's going to be like right here. This old support could be possible resistance. Because you put a line across these two candles, that's where you bounce. That's around 513.80, almost 514. Man, I don't even know if we're going to get it. I mean, we can go back up to that area because, man, them bears are just coming in heavy, man. I might not even get that top. I was trying to, man. Man. That messed me up big time. I mean, I still see an H pattern setting up. You can see it. Coldplay, Marty, y'all see that engineer? Y'all see that H pattern still setting up? So we can see that we clearly see that 513.50 is resistance. Because if you go across the board right here, look, 513.50 rejected. 513 resistance rejected. You see that? 513.50 right here. So, damn, man. Shoot. I can say me. I'll speak for myself. I think I missed it. Because I think we about to go back down to that 512 mark soon. I just want to see if we get one more pop, man. If we get one more pop, I can try to go for it. Shoot, man, before the H pattern, for that second leg start to happen. Underneath 512. Because right now, 513.50 is holding up as resistance. Because you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Now it's moving down to 513 itself. Because it's moving down 50 cents. It's moving down each 50 cent mark. So you're going from 514.50, 514, 513.50, 513, 512.50, 512. So you can see right here, 512.50 is going to hold up as support till you crack it. So it's going to consolidate between 512.50, 513.50. So it's going to be pretty much in like a channel dollar channel range. 512.50, 513.50. So it's gonna ping pong back and forth, back and forth. But we know for sure 512.50 is gonna hold up as some type of support until you crack it. But we know up here 513.50 is resistance because every time you hit it, you fall. You hit it, you fall. So that's why I'm anticipating we were to get another push back up towards these areas and then drop. But I'm not getting in right here because 512.50 buyers can be trying to use this as support too, from 512 to 512.50 until we crack it. So that's what I'm watching carefully. Man, I was trying to get in before going on this 512 drop. God. Oh, look like 512.50 about to go. Shoot. What's up, Queen? God. Appreciate you, Scrooge. Appreciate you, boss. SSNT. I'm about to check it out in a few, boss. I'm just looking at this damn pattern. God, dog, it look like the ace pattern forming, team. It look like it's forming. It look like we're going back to 512 because that looked like that second leg I was talking about that could be possibly forming if we do crack 512. Because we got that first leg pullback, and I was anticipating the second leg pullback. See, the second leg going to be a deeper pullback than that 512 here. So I'm waiting for that second leg pullback to set up because this is your first leg. I'm waiting on the second leg to pull back because you're always going to have one pullback failure, a second pullback failure. So you come here, boom, get back up, boom, and then you drop. So that's one leg here, boom, second leg here. Now you're going up towards these resistant areas. But look, we're already doing it. H pattern already forming, man. Look like we're already about to crack 512. Ah, man, I could have been in and out this play already, man. All behind 20 cents. And my contract all the way in the 13. No, my contract is where, $10 right now? Shoot, man. Keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm waiting on the next one. Because, what time it is right now? 2 minutes? We got a solid solid red candle. So that's already giving us a confirmation. So once the second candle come in, because this one about to close in 2 minutes. These are 30-minute time frames. So this candle closes in 2 minutes, 1 minute now. That's going to be a solid red candle. You know what that means. So that means once the new candle come in on the 30, it's going to try to bounce, of course. But that's going to be your setup for that pullback. So I'm going to wait on it. I'm going to wait for this one. I'm going to wait on this candle to close out on the 30-minute time frame. And then your second one's coming in about almost 30 seconds. So 30 seconds, we should be seeing a green candle trying to come in where it's going to try to get stuffed. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. I'm going to wait for this candle to close out in about 30 seconds. So I'm going to wait on the next one. So again, we got confirmation from the red candle on the 30-minute here. So I'm waiting on this second one to come in. So your second one is going to try to bounce possibly. So after this candle, the new candle come in, going to try to make a green candle. So we got left about 8 seconds. About 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one should be closing out. All right, new candle coming in. Should try to catch a little potential bounce back on up. So I'm going to catch it. I'm going to watch it. Let me see if this is going to try to bounce back up. Let's see real quick. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Don't start falling, man. Give me an opportunity, please. Don't start falling. Go up, go up, go up, please. Bounce back up like one more time. Do this for me, please. Do this for your boy. Give me a bounce. Give me a green candle real quick. There we go. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, man. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Okay, we got the green candle. That's cool. Cool, 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 cool. So, 513.80 to 514. Like I said, don't do what I do. I mean, again, I'm making my own trades. So don't follow me. You create your own path. You make your own trades. Do not follow what I'm doing because I don't want to hear anybody saying, I was following you. I'm following you. Don't do that. Make your own choices. I'm telling you, make your own choice, team. You are your own trader. I have my own game plan, what I'm doing. So again, don't follow me. I'm just telling you, I have my own game plan on what I'm doing. So all I'm doing is watching this setup, 513. Man, trying to see how we're going to go because it threw me off now, man. Because I was trying to get in and out when this H pattern was even forming the first damn time. So it threw me off. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this. See what can we possibly go. Because like I said, I can see this going up towards this area here. Because I see these little support areas getting hold up as resistance now. So I'm just trying to figure it out around these key levels. Because that's 1380 up to 14 again. But we're not pushing our way up though. We still losing 13. It's trying to push. All right, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Back on up. Come on. Ah, come on. Push. Stop losing it. Because them bears keep taking them out. They sitting right there. I'm trying to get back to the highs because I'm trying to get away from 512 as much as possible. I don't want to get around 512. I want to slam back into 512, but I want to get away from it first. That's why I say go ahead, let it go back up. Come on, come on. Push your little happy self back on up around these areas of 5, 13, 55, around these areas here. I want to get away from it where you can have a nice H pattern when you can start to reverse back down. I just need that push. Come on, come on. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Push it. Push it real good. What y'all doing, team? What's y'all game plan? Y'all share y'all thoughts and processes with me. Are y'all going for calls? Are y'all going for puts? What you doing? What are y'all doing? What's y'all way of thinking? What y'all got planned? I'm just waiting on my setup. I'm just still waiting because I still think it's gonna push up just a little bit because the H pattern is still forming. But I'm just waiting for it to go back up a little higher. Shout out to you, X. Shout out to you. So I'm keep my eyes peeled because again on 30-minute time frame we got that back portion of that H. Now I'm just waiting on that green candle to come up when you start to get stuffed for a pull back down, and that is gotta be around that 13. It's gonna be somewhere like in these high 13 areas. Like almost around back there, right, or back around 514, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. Man. Oh God. Oh, don't tell me it's about to start falling already. Please, man. Please. Please. Yeah, come on, man. Do your boy a favor. Do your boy a solid. Go back up. Go back up before you crack that 512, because I know you want to crack 512. I know this. I know what you want to do. But before you do it, let me in, man. Let me in, please. Because, oh, man, look. Come on. Man, I was anticipating for this to turn green and then get rejected back down to the 512 mark. Look like it's getting rejected already. Man, I wanted like 513.50, 530, like somewhere around the 514 area. Put it like this, close to that VWAP. I wanted it somewhere close around the VWAP. It's possible. We got a good rejection area because it's lining up right with the 514 mark. So we haven't went back up to test it yet. So that's the thing about it. I want to get it right where resistance, what a VWAP is, because you're underneath the VWAP. So that can hold up as a strong support, and you got that 50. So I wouldn't mind it going back up here because you got 2 layers of resistance, well, 3 layers, because you got 514 itself, 550 itself, 514.50 itself, plus the VWAP, plus the 50 that's holding up as nothing but ceilings above your head for a nice, for those bears to clobber the crap out of them. But we haven't went back up. Man, because that'll be a solid move back on down because you got nothing but resistance way up here that can set a massive bull trap for a nice move back on down. That's why I'm anticipating, even though we got 30 minutes still until this candle closes, it can still reverse on up because this candle here can still turn green within 30 minutes. So don't count that out because you still bouncing around at 512. So let me see. Because that's still considered support until we crack it. Because buyers can still be sitting at 512, which is why I'm not chasing it. So as we all pulling back down, let's just see what's going to happen. So that's up to you, team. But like I said, I'm going to watch it. Because this area 512 can still be considered support where your buyers are sitting at, which is why I'm not trying to buy right now. So this can still turn reverse and actually go back up. Because again, this area could be a strong support line. Because you can see, if you go across the board, 512, bounce, 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 go across the board, bounce, bounce. 512 is still considered support until we crack it. So if we go back up, look what's above your head. You got the open. 514.50. 514 itself. VWAP 50. So you got nothing but a huge ceiling right above your head, which is why I'm anticipating this to go back up towards this area for those bears to trap those bulls and push it back on down. That's what I'm anticipating. Caught the time about, man, right when I was doing it, boss, it happened so damn quick. I missed it. I missed it right when I was trying to do it. And then when I was trying to wait for it to bounce back up, I had my order set, but I had it set at $6 on my contract. But the lowest it went was 6.20, so it missed me by 20 cents. Cause I like not even numbers, but I like whole numbers. Like if I'm going in on the contract, I like to get as much as I can out of my contract. So I'm so used to going by whole numbers. So as my contract was pulling down, I had my contract set for $6 even. So I was waiting for it to come back down towards $6 and then bounce back on up. But the lowest it went was 6.20 and then moved back on up. So that sucked. So I didn't get what I wanted. So about 20 cents. Behind 20 cents, bro. That's boy, I tell you. I can't. Yeah, that sucked. 20 cents off. 20 cents sucks, dude. 20 cents sucks. Now look what we're doing. Coming back down to 512 again. It's all good. Here we go. Look, 512. I could have been on this, riding this crap all the way down. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See what I mean? H pattern, like I told you. God. H pattern, just like I told y'all was going to happen. H pattern, boom. Crack that 512. Those bears come in heavy. You got room to fall back down towards them 510s. And we could be seeing those lows again at 509. Right back down to these lows. But let's see what's going to happen to this 512 mark. Let's see if those buyers are going to try to move back in or if those bears are going to take them out. Let's see what's going to happen. Yep, it's recovering. It's recovering. All right, let's see. They fighting. Bears and bulls are fighting at this 512 level right now. So let's see who's going to win. But I'm not getting in until, we confirm that those bears going to close underneath this mark. But we still got room to fall. You still got room to fall to this 510 level. You got room to fall back to these old lows on Fridays, all the way back down to the area I've been called out, 508.50. So you still got room. There go your H pattern. Mother. Shoot, man. It didn't give me my price I wanted. Active, shut up. Stop bragging. Wait for me. Wait. He said my finger twitched and actually bought in. Ain't that Dan? No, it was that snake skin Randy. Don't try that with me, Coldplay. You know what you're doing. Don't try that. It's my twitch finger. Nah, that was that adrenaline. You think you slick with that one? You ain't about to catch me with that, buddy. That was adrenaline kicking in. That's what that happened. That adrenaline kicked in. I know that feeling. You ain't slick. I know exactly what you was doing. That adrenaline kicked in, boy. You hit that button. That heart went to beating. That heart went to beating. It was, and then once it went his way, he was like, yes. Because that's the part that'll catch you. That part that'll catch you is that entry. Because your heart is racing because you want to make sure you're in the right area. So your heart is just doom, 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 doom. It's beating like crazy. So I know what you was doing. You ain't got to lie to me, Coldplay. I know what you was doing. I know you, buddy. I know you. I know you. I know you, Cole. Come on, man. We boys. I know it. It was that adrenaline. But shout out to you. You did it, though. So it don't matter. You did it. That's the whole point. You did it. You took it, and you ran with it. Shout out to you, boss. I was trying to get in, but it missed my damn order, so now I got to revamp my orders again. Because, that sucked that it missed me. It's all good. So now we gotta make a new contract. So now I gotta go for a new one. Now we're pulling back down. All right, cool. Let me see if I can catch this one. Now with this one pulling down too. Nah, see, I might not even go for 6 this time. Let me see. We're gonna push up too. All right, here we go. Yeah, let me see. Can I catch it? I'm gonna put in one. Let me see if it's gonna catch one of them at least. If not, then I'm gonna move it down. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. All right, here we go. I should catch it. Should catch my order. Is he gonna take it? Oh, you dirty M alpha. It didn't take my order again. Dude! Oh, I got my order sitting there and it I'm getting mad. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna show y'all. I ain't lying, dude. I'll have my order sitting here waiting. Dude, I literally have my order. Look, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, mother. It might take it. Let's see if it's gonna take it. All right, here we go. I'm about to get mad. Shoot, man, keep missing my order. Like, man, I can't keep chasing this. Then we back above 512. I'm like, dude, ugh. Dude, it keep irking my nerves. It's like, why do you keep playing with my emotions? See, that's why I know I looked like a big ass kid just doing that. I'm sorry. I apologize. My emotions got the better of me. I apologize. My emotions just got the better of me, man. I'm so sorry. You understand how stressful I'm just trying to make this happen, man. They keep missing my damn orders and it's pissing me off. Every single time I'm trying to go for these because I'm not chasing it. It's like, man, it just would not let up. It's just not doing me any justice right now. It's like, come on, man. Man. Y'all my witness. Y'all see my orders. Shoot. Dirty, man. Dirty. It's like twice. Twice I missed my orders. And look at this. 511. He missed my order twice. I ain't gonna keep trying to chase this. Cause I definitely don't want to get. I mean, see, the only way I can feel better now. See, we gotta lose this channel completely because you gotta remember this is still a channel, and this can still act as a magnet when you can pull back into this 512 and hold it. So you gotta remember 514, 512 can still act as a magnet. You go out of it, you return back into it. You come out of it, 9 times you 10, you can return right back into it. So that's the reason why I'm not chasing right now because again, you have to consider 514, 512 as a magnet. As you can see right there, those buys are moving back in around the 512 mark. And again, you leave out of that channel, you return back into that channel. You leave out of that channel, you return back into that channel. Which is why I want to catch here, but a drop on down here. Because I didn't trust 512, because buyers could be literally sitting at 512, and I'm not touching that. It's like, man, you suck. Shoot. Dirty MF. Missed my whole order, man. Nah, that's why I'm not chasing now. Nope. Because 512 buyers can be sitting in that area. I'm not. This is the bottom of that channel that can slowly reverse back up. I'm not doing it. Nope. Nah, I didn't miss that. I'm not chasing. Nope. Because again, you gotta keep in mind. You always gotta remember those channels can act as magnets. That you leave out of it, you return back to it. Again, as I stated, you leave out of it, you can return right back to it. So that's why I'm watching this 512 more, because if you keep seeing it, keeps trying to recover over and over around 512. So I want to see if we're gonna actually stay underneath it. I want to see if we're going to stay underneath it. I don't want to see it go, those buys push it back on top because that's kind of a little scary for me that can be a bear trap. That's the only thing that's making me iffy now because it pulls, but then buys try to pull it back. So I want to see it lose it completely. I want to see it close out, don't return back above 512, stay underneath it, keep fading. I want to see it completely. Because, man, that was the, God. Ah, this sucked, man. It sucked. I ain't gonna lie. What messes me up? Oh, I'm sorry, engineer. I apologize, Queen. Let me take a look why this is happening. Why this is getting on my damn nerves, pissing me off. Yeah. As you see on that trend line, Queen, as we hit, that trend line itself can act as a strong resistance mark. Because as you can see here, we hit, we fail, we hit, and you're getting rejected. So we need to break above it. Let me see how I can look at this. Let me bring it up to a better light. Bring it back on this way. Take a quick look at NVIDIA on the. Let's see. All right. Cool. So, yep, because every time you hit that trend line, you fall. Then you hit the bottom of this, you bounce, you bounce. Now you're hitting the upper portion of that trend line for a possible rejection, back on down. So, we lose 880. 880. So, excuse me. So, right now, you are, as far as NVIDIA, you're on a channel of 880 and 900. Because you got to remember, it moves by 20s. So, you lose 880, you got the possibility to move back down to that old support line of 860 here. Bounce, 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 bounce. You can see that real quick. So if you, again, you lose 880, you have room to fall back down to 860. You lose 860, you have room to fall back down to 840. And as you can see, we are still on a downtrend until we break out of that downtrend and go back to the upside. So right now, the channel for NVIDIA is definitely from 900 to 880. You're on the $20 channel at this moment. And I do see an upper shadow. Again, you have to hold 880. You lose it, you're going right back down to 860. Man, dude, look at this. Look at this. Boy, my contracts did me so dirty, man. I wanted to ride that bad boy all the way down to this 805. Oh, God. It didn't give me what I wanted, man. Man, it sucked, dude. It sucked. I was trying to ride it on down to that mark, too. 512.50. Now you moving it down again, Marty? We already underneath 512.50, though. Now we're just under 512. Because now 512 itself, because that's the strongest part. So now as long as you stay on 512, that's going to be a further fade on down to 510 to possibly 511. So now that you're underneath 512, that's going to be resistance. Now your bears can move in on that spot now. See, you run up to 512, you can get rejected for a further fade. So we can definitely start fading back down because those bulls have lost their support level. So I can definitely see that for sure. 512. Oh, look, boom. Look at it. Look at it. Let's see. Boy, they pushed that back up, didn't they? That came out of nowhere. And they shot that up just out of the quickness. See? As soon as I said 512, every time I open my mouth, I need to just shut up. Because the minute I say something, Spy just do the utmost disrespectful thing. I told you, like a magnet. I told you that channel, 512, 514. That's why they want to short it. I told you that crap like a freaking magnet. They'll swoop it right back up to it. That's why it's hard for me to put in a put right here. I can't do it. Look, every time 512, they move in. 512, they move in. They keep. I told you we have to lose 512 in order to go to see some further downside. I can't do it right now because 512, that's just tricky. That's why I said I never want to do puts at the bottom here. I'd rather do puts way up here. Because I do not trust 512 for nothing in the world. No. No, no, no. I don't trust 512. So, 512 is a no-go for me. So, let me see what I can do from this point. Like I said, I wouldn't mind an entry, but away from 512. Back down to 512 because, again, 512 is tricky as hell. Because that area, you got buyers sitting around these areas trying to hold this 512. Because they trying to rotate it back up. Because if you notice, we haven't got a successful bounce where we started to hold and move back up. They're still trying to find a bottom. So, 512, here we go again. 512. Keeping this on watch. 512. See, we need to stay underneath it. Take them out. All right, here. See? Up and down. It's a little tough to call on that one. I mean, I could call it up here, but down here, we got to stay underneath it as far as puts. Puts, you got to definitely stay underneath 512. Because other than that, those buys can be trying to trap bears right here in this little area over and over and over again until you lose it, or those bears come in even heavier with a bigger red candle, take them out completely. But see, right now, you done gapped up on top of 512. So let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Again, the only way to avoid that is those bears come in heavy, and I mean make it like you see how these two red candles form? That scared the crap out of those bulls. We need to see that again. Other than that, I wouldn't trust this as far as a put right. I mean, not at all till you lose it and we stay underneath it. So we lose it again. Those bears have to come in mass. They have to come in heavy. They have to come in heavy, heavy, heavy. See, right now you bounce, but then it's kind of like, you see that pattern? It's like it's not, again, it's not making another H pattern. We had this first one here. So let's see what's going to happen. So definitely need those bears to come in heavy. Because, I mean, you still got room to fall. But as long as that 512 is in the way, I'm telling you, we got to lose 512. Here go the bears again. Let's see. Are they going to take it out completely now? Are they going to take them out? 512? 512, I mean, like I said, bears need to come in heavy. They need to come in heavy because they can't play around this area. They got to get away because every time you can see right here, around 512, you bounce. 512, you bounce. 512, bounce, bounce, bounce. You can see that clear across the board. So they definitely have to take them out. Now, the only difference this time is we coming down this way instead of up. So that's the only thing that is showing weakness more than strength. So I think the Bears can take them out. They just have to come in heavy and confirm it. Because we could literally reverse on down if those Bears come in heavy, because you do have room to fall back down towards the 508-ish area, right here where I have my target at. So you still have room to fall back down this way. But I definitely want to see them. All right, let me see. Are the Bears about to come in heavy now? Are they about to take them out? Let's see. Let's see. Bears need to keep underneath 512. Need to take them out. 512, they need to take them out completely. They need to come in heavy. Bears need to definitely come in heavy. Need to yank that rug away from those Bulls. Because other than that, them Bulls going to just keep piling up right here in these areas. Because they refuse to let that channel go. If you notice that channel is fighting to stay in that channel. Because you already fell out of it, right back into it. Out of it, trying to go back into it. Here we go. Let's see the Bears coming in heavy now. Here we go. All right. See if they're going to keep them out. See if they're going to keep them out now. This is what I'm talking about. All right. Keep them out. Keep them out. Keep them out. Close strong. They need to close strong. The Bears need to close strong. Close strong, strong, strong. We pulling though. They pulling. There it is. There it is. There it is, Marty. There it is. There go that candle. There go the Bears. There go that signal again. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. There it is. Now you got it. So, man. But that being said, man, instead my contract's getting higher and higher, man. I gotta keep switching my contracts. It's like crap, man. I'm trying to catch it as close to the bottoms, but man, it keeps shifting. Because they didn't lost 512. They definitely lost 512. Let me see if I'm gonna pull back one more time, man. Come on, man. Shoot. It's just because you got so much. I mean, like I said, you still got room to fall down to the 510 or 508s. I mean, everything is still pointing down right now. Everything is bearish. You can see that clearly. Your markets are starting to damn near turn bearish. Meta, AMD, Apple, Tesla. You got MSTR. So the only ones you got left is SMCI, Nvidia, Google, and Amazon. But other than that, everything else still pulling. Especially if, boy, you start to lose Nvidia. Because once you start cracking at 880 on the Nvidia, oh, that's a wrap. This going for a deeper drop. Let me see. Look at Nvidia real quick. Yep, boom, there it is. So the minute you lose, like I said, that 880, you lose 880, oh, you coming down. I mean, look at that reversal. Ooh, just nasty. So that means you already know what that means for SPY. You know what that means for SPY. That means you are going down, 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 down. So all right, come on, man. Let me see. This is crazy. Shoot, it's not letting up. You know what? I'm gonna do more than one contract. I'm gonna have to, bro. I'm gonna have to do more than one contract. I mean, like, I'm gonna have to spread it out because it's away from the VWAP, and I don't like that. I hate chasing. That's why I wanted to get back close to the VWAP as possible, as close as possible. So as these spike up, my contract should go down. The lowest area is 6 again, so I don't think we'll go back down that low as far as my contracts, because I would have to see a spike back up again. Other than that, my contract's gonna take off. Damn, man. Come on. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, I ain't see one green candle yet on on a 30-minute time frame. That's crazy. It's all straight red, 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 red. I have not seen one green candle just yet. Insane. Oh boy. Yeah, no problem, Queen. But yeah, like I said, especially again, if Nvidia loses that 880, I mean, we definitely gonna see a drop on SPY. I can guarantee you that one. We definitely gonna see a drop on that. We pulling back some? Yeah, because give me as close to that VWAP as possible, because I do not like buying way off of it, because the VWAP ain't all the way to the fours though. So I'm gonna need this bad boy to rip back up again. It's gonna try to hold that area once more. See, I just don't like that 512 mark, man. That's why I don't want to put in for a put here, because that can still recover. That's the only thing I don't like about this 512. That's the only thing I don't like. Like, that's why I say I'd rather it up here towards the areas of 514. But that 512, that's why I don't really trust it as far as my puts. Because those bears, I mean, like I said, those bulls can be trying to play around these areas where they're trying to move in and hold that level. So I want a nice move back on up where we can short it back on down. You know, go for, like, even on the 30-minute time frame, get a green candle somewhere along the line, because you got red, 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 just going straight down without even a bounce on the 30-minute, where we can get a good green candle, something like this. See how you get red, 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 and then you bounce back up on a 30-minute to a green candle, and then you come back on down? See, we haven't got that yet. It's straight just red, red, red. You're going straight down to the bottoms, right into the demand zone. That's the only reason why I'm not jumping in yet. I need to see a nice little green candle where the buyers will try to move in and get stuff for the sellers to come in and drag them right back on down. Right here, like I said, all we got is red, 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 red. It just, you know, we haven't got a recovery candle yet. Because I like the recovery candles where you can jump in on a green candle as they going back up the highs and then catch them in the highs and then drop it back down. But see, this one here, you fail, you bounced, and you got rejected where? At the VWAP, and then you came on down. See here, we haven't even tested back towards the VWAP, which means that you got room to go back up to the VWAP. But it's still pulling. Man, this area is tough, man. It's tough as hell. Because I want to jump in, but it's like it's getting lower and lower and lower, and I don't want to get caught in any in the areas where buyers could be potentially sitting at. That's why I wanted these high areas, man, away from 512, where we can break through it. I can just be sitting, riding my position out. But now it just, this sucks. It sucks, man. I was trying to aim on this crap. Man, can we at least get one green candle, you know, just for a move back up where we can, you know, the buyers can get stuff and then push back down. See, we're just still pulling, slowly pulling. Yep, this is the area I wanted right here. Man, and it's don't get me wrong, the bears are still moving. It's just getting a little tougher and tougher as you get closer and closer towards these possible areas of support. That's the only area that's, all right, here we go, bouncing back up again. All right, here we go with a green candle. Here we go. All right, man, I was waiting for this. Like, so I gotta wait 30 minutes to see if we're gonna push back up towards these areas. Like, come on, man. Oh, come on. Give me one green candle first. Give me a nice green candle. Push a little back on up towards some areas that they can get stuffed. Because it makes it tougher to try to go in for puts the lower and lower you get, because these areas can be considered strong support. I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather get in away from these areas. So that's why I wouldn't mind on this 30-minute time frame for a green candle to come up where your buy step in, but then your bear step right in after that. I want something like this, red, 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 for a bounce of a green, and then you reverse back on down. So I haven't got it yet. Not yet. That's just selling off for shorters. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm just sitting here waiting, boss. I mean, I'm just sitting here waiting. Especially like I said on my 30-minute time frame, I'm waiting to see a green candle where the buyers can move in, and then right afterwards those bears will come in and then push it back down to the next leg down. Like I said, something like here where you had red, you bounce in green, bears came right back on in and broke that key level back on down. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I haven't got a green candle on the 30 just yet for them to push up. So I'm just sitting here waiting because it's just steady still falling. God dog, man. It's like every time it look like it want to bounce, the bears to come in and clobbering them every single time. It's like, here we go again. It's like, all right, here we go. All right, now we bouncing again, trying to bounce. So let's see where we go. Let's see if we get a green candle towards those what the resistance be? Probably around that 12, back up to towards the 512-ish area. When you try to move back on up and get stuffed, 12 by 1250-ish. Maybe this is what it look like almost. If we do get a green candle, come back on up around this area, 512, 512.50-ish. See if we get a spike back on up around this area. Come on, green candle. Come on, man. Give me that little push back on up before you go back down to those lows. Because I know you want that 508.50. I know you want it. I know you want it. But let me in first. Just let me in first. Come on, man. Do me a solid. Do me one solid. Go back up first. Get rejected. And then you can have your 508.50. I don't care what you do. You can have it all you want. Go ahead. Have fun. Be merry. Jay said, I want some, please. I know. All I'm doing is waiting on the green candle to form this whole time. You know, I just want to get some clarity that, okay, buyer's going to try to push it back up, get stuffed, then the bears come back in when you reverse it back on down. So all I'm waiting on. Because with this going straight down, I mean, newbie puts, you know, newbie shorters would be getting in right here, damn near about to get caught in a bear trap. I ain't chasing that. That's why I say I'd rather go back up first. I want the bulls to go into the run up to a bull trap, set them up, and then catch them back down. Because as you can see, we already lost 514, 514.50. So as you notice, we're losing prices bit by bit. 520, 518, 516, 514, 512. So now that we done lost that, all I'm doing is waiting for it to go back up because now that is no longer support. That's resistance. Now your bear's going to be sitting in these areas for now turning the bear trap into a bull trap. Trap those bulls. Push it back down further to 510s to the 508.50s. So I'm still anticipating that drop to still happen, for that pullback to still come down this way. I'm still anticipating this. Got a long up a shadow because I know this candle doesn't close till 1. I know this. So, you know, get a nice little push back on up, you know, and boom, come back down. That's all I'm waiting on. That's all I'm waiting on. All right, we all getting a green candle now. Here we go. That's all I've been waiting on. Because I just wasn't chasing, man. I'm not chasing. Especially on puts. That's even dangerous. That's way more dangerous. Because, hell, numbers can go up forever. You know, you can only go down so low before buyers move back on in. But especially in the bullish, we still have a bullish market to still go with. So, I mean, from 2023 to 2024, it's still bullish. So, it's like, it's only so far you can keep chasing it down before it goes back up. So, like, I'm not chasing those. Not doing it. Not doing it. What time it is? 11, so 2 hours. So if we can stay underneath 512 as the next candle comes in at 1, we can see a further pullback down to the lower areas of 508.50. So we got 2 hours to go. As this candle here plays around, got 2 hours. So I want to see this green candle push back on up. I do want to see that. Kind of almost get the same repeat pattern like this almost. You know, you bounce, green candle, come on up. Hit these highs, get stuffed, and then start to reverse right back on down again. So I definitely want to see a repeat of that. And that is around the area where it bounced. So that area could turn into an actual resistance instead of support because you already bounced here already. Bounce, bounce here. So if we can turn this into resistance, close underneath 512, and reverse back on down, yeah, I can see the possibility of that. So that's why I'm just waiting to see if we're going to get this push. Push back on up, because I should drop my contracts down. Man, I was trying to catch it early this morning, man. I hate when, you know, once you start to drag out. It's the only thing I hate about this crap. All right, here we go, trying to slowly push back on up. Here we go. Slowly trying to push back up towards those 512. We just need, 70 cents more to go? Get back up right where that 50 is lining up with. Resistance, and your indicators are coming down, and your VWAP is coming down too. Right around that 512, 512.50-ish mark. So, yeah, I definitely see that for a possible boom reversal. It's just the wait. It's just the waiting of the setups to happen. That's the thing that irks everybody, makes everybody go crazy. It's just the patience and waiting up the setups. That's the only crap. It's like, man. It's going to get there, team. Just got to be patient. Got to be patient. Because you got to definitely wait for those buys to move back in. You know, they got to have confidence to start jumping back in. Because, I mean, so far all they seen was a reversal. Them getting slaughtered. So you got to wait for buys to have the confidence to move back in for the upside. Because for them, they're going to be paranoid. Because all they seen was red. They seen them bears coming in. So even for the intraday, I see no greens yet. No green candles just yet. It's all red. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm trying to make sure, because I do still want to see a further fade back on down. Because we haven't came all the way down to 510 yet to test. We're underneath 512. You still got room to fall back to 510 or 508. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together right now. So I still want to see this candle on this 30 form up green. I just want to see these buys run into a bull trap. So they haven't still pushed yet. It's trying to. It's trying to push. Just want to see this get stuffed. Like, come on, man. How long we got left? How many minutes did the candle close out? 23 minutes? Boy. Let me see if I can see it on a 15-minute time frame. Damn. 10, 15. Yeah, 10, 15. Oh, yeah, you can still see it on the 15. We can use the 15 then. So we don't have to wait forever in a day. All right, so 15, boom, H pattern. So we are trying to come back up to this level. So red, boom, red, trying to make another one. So I wait for it to come up here, get stuff for a possible leg, next leg on down. Just waiting for it to go back up towards these highs. Just give me the push. Just give me that little push back on up. It's trying to get back up to that 512. We can, like, say if those bulls are in it, and we can get that push back on up before we come back down to the 510s, 508s. Because I definitely wouldn't mind riding this second layer on down from the 512s down to the 510s to the 508s. So I definitely want to see this push go back up, get stuffed, get rejected, and come back down. I'm just waiting on the setup to happen. Just waiting on it. Just still sitting here for like 15 minutes to see if we're going to get a push back up. Because we lost 512. Because 512, I mean, that's resistance now. It's no longer support. So that's why I want to see the retest of it to see if the bears have now actually taken over 512 and reverse it back on down. But damn, I don't think we're going to get it. It's just now. It's like no buys in here. It's just, I mean, bears are just clobbering right now. Man, I'm trying to get it. Trying to. Marty, still no trade for you? Team, any trades for y'all still? Active already been killing it. Shout out to Active. Shout out to, I think Queen already traded too. Shout out to her too. I mean, because the candle's still red on the 180. So that's still indicating downside. So that's why I'm looking. Because right now it hasn't shown no reversal. Sorry. So after this area here, I still see the pattern of this. Kind of like a lightning bolt pattern when you start to fade back down towards, you crack that 512 down to this 508.50 region. So I do see this pattern setting up going back down this way. So I'm just waiting on the setup so I can try to get in and ride it down, because I'm just waiting on the green candle, bulls to try to move in back up towards 512, get rejected, and then come down. But it hasn't came up yet. I mean, we fell underneath it, but it hasn't bounced back up to test it, which is what I'm waiting on. Waiting on the test where you can trap the bulls and reverse back on down. I'm waiting, team. Look like we're trying. Okay, here we go. Are we trying? I'm gonna get it again this time. Let's see. Can we get it? It's like, man. I'm just patiently waiting, team. I'm just patiently waiting. Just patiently waiting for this test of 512 on the downside now instead on the upside. That's all I'm waiting on. Just waiting on this test. This test to happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. For these bulls to move in and test this 512 to see if these bears ain't going to step in and take them out again and go push it further back down. Take some puts and call 20 cents per contracts. Small green looking for 512 touch and see what happens. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see that test. See, this is all I was waiting on. Waiting on this push to get back up around 512. That's all I'm doing. Waiting to see this push. Push back on up. So we slowly trying to get back up to 512. That's all I'm waiting. So I was just sitting here waiting on. Morning, Gert. Good morning, boss. Oh, no problem at all, man. We just had a little rejection, a little drop this morning from the 515, 514, 50 levels back on down. Basically, coming out of that channel. So that's why I want to see if we're going to stay out of the channel, because I don't want us to reverse back into the channel where it just be freaking consolidation. So I want to see us hit and then fall, because we already went in the channel, out of the channel. Let's see if we can stay out of it, because if we get back in it, it's just gonna rotate. It's just gonna consolidate, which we don't want, because that's just gonna drive y'all crazy when it's just going up and down from 512 to 514. We want to stay out of this channel, you know, for a possible move back down. Because again, you get back in this channel, it's consolidation time. You know it's gonna happen. Straight consolidation. Was it put at 180? Don't think it will get there today. Apple. Let me check you out, boss. Let's see. Well, you're still in that channel. Yeah, so close this out. Where we at? How was he looking at? Oh, yeah, it was moving by fours. I'm sorry, it was moving by twos. So especially if you stay underneath one, because Apple's going by twos. So if we get back under 176, do expect to come back down to 174. You lose 174, back down to 172. So you got to treat 174 as a pivot point. Anything above 174, you have room to run back on up. Anything below 174, you got room to come back on down. So right now, you are testing at the top portion of this channel right now to see if we can hold at 160. If we do hold, that's going to go from resistance into support, when you can actually start to push yourself back up to that 178. And right now, I mean, the way that it's looking even on the 180 chart is bullish. I mean, it's green. It's all green candles, but 176 is going to be the problem, Marty. So you can see right here, 176, 176, 176, 176. So 176 is going to be your problem, for the further push, because you got to stay on top of 176. So if you get stuck again under 176, you're just going to get a further fade on down, because you can clearly see that after we ran all the way on up to 178, you came back down under 176. 176, 176. Says, hi. Lazy, what's up? Uh-oh. Marty saying, oh, Lord. Let's see what we got. Let me go back to SPY. Man, I'm just waiting on my opportunity, because I'm just trying to see if we're going to get this further fade back on down. I don't want to put in puts at the bottoms. I want to see it go back up.
I'm good. What about you, honey?
Just trying to make this money, Queen. Just all I'm trying to do is trying to stack this paper. So I'm waiting on my trade to come up, which I missed twice on because it missed my orders. So if I can try to catch my second opportunity, because it's slowly moving down. See, we're gonna give it. Like I said, we just testing it more. We testing it. So. Let me see, because that VWAP is slowly moving back on down. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if what you think, Marty? Because, like I said, it's indicating that we're going down to some further downside. Because I don't think we're going to reverse back on up, at this moment. Unless we get back in this channel. That's the only way I can see us going back to the upside. Because if they get back above 512 and consolidate, and knowing that Jerome Powell is speaking tomorrow, that's the only way I see it going back up. But all the data's out of the way. So again, the only thing I can see at this moment is further downside from this 512 on down to 510 and 508. As of now. AK is shout out to AK, man. My boy made it back. So proud to see him, man. We held it down for you though, AK, me, Marty, Active. Who else was it? Coldplay. Engineer. We have quite a few still in there holding down for you, boss. So they did a hell of a job. So I can second that to say that, I did overlook everything too. They did a hell of a job. Alerts and everything. So shout out to the team. They did hold it down for everybody while everybody was going. So I can second that, I can put my stamp of approval. Ooh, I held down NYC for you since you. You smart ass. I seen that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that car is nice, boy. But you already know how I am with that candy blue. You know how I am with that. That candy blue, oof. Man, you know that's sexy. Get that candy blue paint just sparkling. Cause you already got me already like that with that BMW. That I mean, no, that Benz. Yeah, you got me like that with that Benz. That royal blue Benz. Oh my goodness. So I either want, this is what I want. I either want a royal blue Benz that AK already he done spoiled me with, or I want to get me a royal blue Stingray Corvette, which is really my first baby. That's my first love. So if I can get that, I think I want to go with that royal blue Stingray Corvette. Man. Oh! AK had to do it. Oh! Oh, look at that sexy thing now. Oof! Girl, talk to me. Oh, man. Oh, this thing just a thing of beauty. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Not gonna lie, the only thing I would change is the seats. I ain't gonna lie, I would make the seats black, or make like, okay, the sides right here, like where your arm, where your shoulder rest is, black, and then put the headrest royal blue. I think that'll be nice. Put that bad boy in blue on the outside, again on the shoulder rest, and then put the headrest in royal blue. Oh man, talking about just nice. Oh, just watch me. Just watch me. That'd be so sexy. Dude, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, those seats. Oh yeah, them seats are nice. Oh yeah, they are. They nice. I know exactly what you're talking about, because my uncle, let me see, what we wrote in before. I know we did the Huracan. And you already know the McLaren, we did that. Damn, it was another one. Man, dude, you know which one I wanted to ride though, AK? That you remember the old Corvette Stingray, the concept. You remember the old concept, the one that actually looked like a Stingray, the one we talked about, that has the automatic hood that goes up.
Stream elements.
Man, I wanted that.
Enjoy
Damn.
the content.
Oh, that thing was
Show
sexy.
your support by following Jatrix on all platforms. Link.
Man, I don't know, man, Coldplay. I don't know if y'all seen that. It was a concept car, because they haven't released it, huh? AK. All it was a concept. I don't think they actually released that concept of that Corvette. I don't think they ever released it, because we had went to the car show in Houston and we seen it, and that was nice. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, that boy was nice. But I don't think they ever. Yeah, okay, they never released it. Okay, because I never seen nobody drive it. All I seen was pictures of people doing videos of it. You like, the functionalities of it, but I never seen nobody drive it. Man, and that bad boy, XAK, that bad boy looked like a Stingray in the front, and it looked like a Stingray in the back. Like an actual Stingray, the fish. Dude, it was sexy. That Corvette Stingray, oh my goodness. Man, I don't understand why they never released it, though. I don't know what the problem was. They should have. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. I'll bring it up if y'all haven't seen it. But AK know what I'm talking about. Let me see if it's a Corvette Stingray, the concept. Let me see. Corvette Stingray. And I mean, it looked just like a Stingray. That's the crazy part. That bad boy. What movie? Wasn't it on Transformers? If I'm not mistaken, AK, didn't they use it in Transformers? Because wasn't that Sideswipe? Was it Sideswipe? I think it was. Yeah, Sideswipe. Okay. That was the reason why I was in love with Sideswipe. I say, ooh, my car. I say, ooh, then he gliding to with ease. He got those, man. I was like, they made that boy just cold. Let me see. Concept. There it is. I got it. Man, right here. Man, that bad boy looked like an actual Stingray. Even the back looked like a Stingray. Look, it looked like the face of a Stingray. That's insane. And then the doors open up, man. That thing just so pretty. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing. Look like a Stingray in the front and a Stingray in the back. Look at that, the face. The doors open up sideways. That shit just, that thing there. That thing is just, man, I wish they would have released it. Man, I wish they would have released that. Oh my goodness. Where we at now on NVIDIA? Oh, we close to that 880 mark, huh? We get close to 880. We getting there. So that means one more bounce on up, get rejected for a move back on down. So, SPY will stop acting like a little, you know what, and go pop back on up. Give me my damn setup that I need, you dirty mother. And so I can catch it back on down. Because I see further fade. You can clearly see that as we getting closer and closer. Because I still think we're gonna fade on down from that. Because me and AK, I was talking about this pattern. I call it the lightning bolt pattern. When it does this, this, and this, it looked like a lightning bolt pattern. So the next leg on down will be towards that 508.50. So if we get that, if everything falls in place, which it looks like it wants to fall back in place, I don't know if AK agrees with me, that it looks like the lightning bolt pattern that we always talk about. This, this, and this. That's what it looked like it wants to do. 508. 508.50 on what I was waiting for since Friday that it never gave me, and it gave me some foreplay at 509.08, which I don't know what was the deal with that. It just kept, I was calling that all, y'all was with me, team. I was calling that all day, and it just kept getting closer and closer to my target at 508.50. I said, ooh, I'm about to get it. I'm about to get it, 508.50. And where did it stop? 509.08. I say, boy, that was the most worst foreplay I ever had in my life. I said, the tease. I say, you dirty, dirty bro. I mean, it got closer and closer. And it's like, nope. Like, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. So now, what I'm thinking that we still got room to fall to that 508 that I wanted. So I'm waiting on it to go back up. Test that 512 since that 512 is no longer support, but now resistance. Test 512 when you get stuffed back down to 510 to 508. So all I'm doing is waiting on the setup. I'm just waiting for the setup for it to try to pop back up, but I don't think we getting it. Like we just steady still falling. Oh, you dirty, dirty bro. This thing is getting on my nerves, bro. Like seriously. Like I got nothing. I mean, I got no setup for me right now. I mean, the setup is way up here. I just got no setup on this downside. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Just terrible. And we got how many? Well, how long we got left for this candle to close out? 2 hours still? Hell, we might fall all the way down on this candle to 508, and then as the other candle come in, might go back up to 508. I mean, bounce off of the 508. That's what it looked like it wants to do. So it looked like this candle alone, this 12-hour candle, wants to still fall down to this 510 to possibly 508 at around 1 o'clock, where the next candle that comes in is going to come off of the 508 back on up. Possibly. Don't hold me to it. I'm just saying the possibility. I have called out everything else. I called out yeah, exactly, looks. But I did call, but AK, I was spot on Friday, because I told everybody, I said, be on watch out for the rotation. And Marty's my witness, AK's not, Actor's my witness, Gert my witness, Co-Play my witness. I said, y'all, be on lookout for a rotation down, for a possible rotation back up to where? These channels, 512, 513, 512, 514. Because this was Friday as we was forming up here. Before we even did all of this, I said, team, the way this look like it's going to form, we're going from the top channels of 520, 518. You're rotating from one channel to the next. You're going out of the 512, 514 up to the 518, 520, and you're rotating back on down. So everybody was like, okay, well, what's the game plan? Shut up, Marty. So everybody was saying the same thing. They said, well, Jay, what's the next setup after this? I said, well, due to the fact is we have an arc, I said 9 times out of 10, you probably won't see a U shape until we come down to the lows of around 508, where we can shift back on up into this channel of 512, 514. And as you can see, boom, called it. Called it out. Can't say I didn't. Just saying, I learned from the best. Shout outs to AK, shout out to Active, shout out to Deck, shout out to Zach, shout out to who's my other. I think that's the main ones that helped me. Yeah, I think that was it. Cause Active got me on options, AK got me off of the having so many rainbow lines on my trend. Cause again, you can ask AK47. I had a rainbow chart before when I first started, so I had massive indicators. So I thank him.
Lexus100 says, what do you think about Amazon?
Amazon? What are we looking like on Amazon? Amazon, we are having resistance around that 188. Amazon, you're on a channel of 188, 186, 184. So Amazon is also going by twos. So if we can break back past 188, you got room to run up to 190. But as of now, you are in a channel of 188, 186, and 184, where the mid area is 186. So in this channel, if you stay above 186, you got room to run back up to 188. You stay underneath 186, you have room to run back down to 184. I hate you guys so much. I hate y'all. I'm trying to ignore y'all. I'm trying to be professional, man. But I forgot AK back. Crap. Shoot. I still can't believe he got me Thursday. God, he got me good. Oh, I'm still on that. He got me so good. I had to literally shut down my stream because he stressed me so out. I literally shut down the damn stream during lunch and they had to come back for power hour. That's cool. And no, matter of fact, Coldplay, you the culprit.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now, lazy. Yeah, just focus on that channel. At 186, 188, 186 to 184. So you got highs of 188 with lows of 184. So you notice you just ping pong it back and forth, back and forth. You just rotate it. 88, 84, 88, 84. It's just rotating until you either break out of 184. 188 or crack 184.
Lazis 100 says 184 good price to buy right.
Yeah, at this moment, yeah, because you can see right here, you bounce. You can clearly see where the support line is right now. How is it looking like overall? Are we still going on a bullish movement as far as Apple? Let's take a look. Yeah, Apple's still downtrending. Still uptrending. Yeah, so you can see this is a 5-year week. Apple's still uptrending, so you're good right now. But the only thing is, right at the moment, wait on the pullback because again, you will be buying around some highs. Around at 188. So wait for a pullback down. Yeah, definitely wait for a pullback. God dang, AK-47.
Stream Elements says, enjoying the content.
Can't believe he did that to me. That's cool. I'm gonna put some X-Lax all in his damn food whenever I meet him. I'm gonna make sure he have the runs, and I'm gonna make sure the bathroom doors are all locked. So his stomach is just a bubbling and a karate kicking the crap out of him as he just slowly slide. Hope he get the mud butts. Hope you get the muddies. Cause I gotta get you back, man. Cause you got me though. I gotta get you back. Payback coming. Oh, payback coming. Oh, payback is coming. Oh, that was a good one though. I gotta give AK props. He got me good. I love him for that. But yeah, that was the best. I got hands down. I gotta give him the crown. But I'm gonna get his ass back. I'm gonna definitely get him back. Paybacks are coming. Payback coming. Oh, just wait. Oh wait. I'm about to think of something just genius. Something just such a masterpiece. I'm gonna get him. I got you, AK. We get your AK. But no, AK, y'all, I'm going to the next meet, though. I promise y'all. I will be going to the next meet. I promise. Next meet, I am going. I was depending on my aunt and them to give me the flight for this one, but they couldn't get it in time. So, can't curse her out for it. She tried. So, I can't curse her out and be like,
What is your portfolio?
What you mean, Queen? What you mean, what is my portfolio? Excuse me. Got a sinus. Sorry about that. Okay, so, AK, let me see. Yeah, bro, we have to. Yeah, I promise. AK, I promise. Dude, I promise. I'm coming to the next one. I was trying, but everything was behind schedule. I wasn't going to make it. I was trying, though. I was trying. But I'm making it to the next one. I promise you. I seen Mello. I seen you, Dimp, Caesar, Deck, of course.
Lazis 100.
Yeah, Buddy was there, huh?
Stocks.
You talking about as far as my wins, as far as my portfolios? You talking about my win rates right now? As far as now, I'm up 27 wins and 6 losses. It's right there on my screen. This way, sorry. And my $100 account that I grew, I'm up $7,000 right now. Love Chip from that. Dempsey was there. Yeah, I remember seeing Dempsey because you had him on your live stream, and we gave him a shout out. Dimp the pimp. Dimp the pimp.
Lazis 100 says $100 to 7K.
Yeah, you don't see it on my thing? Look at the bottom. In green, $7,000. Yeah, I grew small. Grew $100 to $7,000. Not like overnight. No, it took. Where we at right now in April? 4 months. 4 months. It took some time. I ain't gonna lie to you. It took some time to climb that wall, especially in the 100 area. Oh my God. Because you understand when you got contracts too, and you can't trade in pre-market and after hours.
Impossible.
How's it impossible? Tell me. All right, explain to me how it's impossible, and I'm gonna break it down to you on why it's not impossible. Explain to me how it's impossible. How's it impossible? Because I'm definitely gonna blow your mind on this one. Go ahead. Explain to me, and I'm gonna explain to you. How's it impossible?
Lesus 100 says.
Okay.
100 to 7K, it's crazy.
Okay. Let me show you the proof.
Lesus 100 says.
Okay.
70x.
Yeah. So watch. Let me show you how is it not impossible. So let's go here. So say for instance, just catching the right plays and on the contract, right? You get in with only if you got $100 right here. You get in around this, the low areas because you only can get one share off of 100, and this bad boy rips all the way to where? Where is it at? $10. From $1 to $10, you're already up $1,000. So how's that impossible? Think about it.
Impossible. We watched each trade.
Think about it. This is a contract, lazy. $1 from $1 to $10, you're almost up $1,000 already off of one trade alone. So how's that impossible? See what I mean? Let's go to a deeper one. Let's see. And this off of a put contract. So let me go to one that's even higher. Let's just say, let me show you the possibilities to show you, just to kind of refute that claim on that. Look at this. Think about it. This contract went from $10 to $40, right? So let's just say.
Lesus 100 says.
SPY.
Which stock is
this is SPX, but I use SPX for SPY. SPX goes rapid. Why do you think I made my money so quick? All I traded was SPX the whole time. SPX goes like haywires. It shows you right here. SPX, put contract. These contracts can take off fast in a matter of days. $10, this is in one day. $10 up to 40. So think about it. Let's do the math. Let's see if we can. Matter of fact, let's say, for instance, but we had a small account, right? Or let me see, $10, one share, 10. Yeah, I get 1,000, right? No, wait. If I had a big account, yeah, because one share at $10 is 1,000, correct? Yes, 1,000. So okay, let's just say, for instance, I got in at $10, right? One contract, right? One contract is 100 shares. And that bad boy rips all the way up to 40. Let's just say that, right? Okay, so let's do the math. So all we're going to do, remember, I can only get 100 shares. So we're going to do the math on that. So let's do...
Says, okay, I have $150. Tell me what I need to do to
make
1K.
Let's do this, right? Well, I just showed you the price. I just showed you the price of that stock, right? From 10 to 40, right? So if you put that together, that's $30. From 10 to 40 is 30. So let's do 100 shares times, it went on a $30 rip, your account would have went to $3,000. So how's it impossible, Queen? How's it impossible? Look at this. $3,000 that fast? See how fast I made my money? See, I showed you the proof. Why I gotta lie about it? So you don't think I could change that fast? Yeah. Because I didn't trade. Then the beauty part about it was I didn't trade every day. All I did was waiting for the setups. All I did was waiting for massive opportunities for puts, massive opportunity for calls. That's all I did. I waited for massive moves where I can do swing trades, hold it overnight. It's about the smartest way to do it. Because if I'm doing more swing trades than day trades, you got to think about it. Because you're saving day trades, you're making money overnight, which is not affecting your day trades. So not only do you make money swing trading, you also can make money day trading. So all you're doing is add your swing trades to your day trades. So 5 days a week, let's just say Monday to Friday, let's say four swing trades ish. Yeah, it should be 4 swing trades. So 4 swing trades plus your 3 day trades, if you have a margin account, that's 7 trades a week. If you think about it. 7 trades a week. Oh yeah, I told you we're gonna go back into that channel, Coldplay. I told you, back into that dang channel. Told you it's like a freaking magnet. So all I'm doing is waiting on the setup.
Big Schwenk is now
Big
following
Schwink.
on Twitch.
I want to make sure I say the name right. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you for the follow. Thanks so much, boss. I had to make sure he said the automation said the name right because I didn't want to definitely want to butcher that. But yeah, but again, Lazy, how is it not a possibility to make that amount of money in a short period of time, even with a small account?
Okay, what do I need to invest my money as a stock? Big Schwink says. Yo, surprised it said it correctly.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Lazy, what you said? See, I trade SP. Let me show you the count. I trade SPX. SPX moves differently. It moves differently from your SQQQs, QQQs, TQQQs, and those type of stocks. You know, those type of ETFs that follow SPY. If SPX follows SPYs too, but the price movements are different. Sometimes SPX move in tens. Sometimes that bad boy can move in fives. You can make a good money in a short period of time, or you can lose money in a short period of time, which is why it put me into the point of being more of a pattern trader. Because when you're dealing with SPX on the SPY, you definitely have to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. So if I'm on the right side of momentum, how can I lose? All I'm doing is waiting on my setups. All right, I already got my chart. I already got my pattern set up. I got my lines, trend lines. You can see that. So I know every time we hit the trend line on the upside, we fall. Trend line on the upside, it falls, which that means that's a put opportunity. Every time it hits the downside, we bounce. We hit the downside, we bounce. So that's letting me know I can go in for a call opportunity. That's all I do. That's how I made my money. I didn't just jump in randomly. I waited on setups. Just like I was telling everybody, I could have got in Friday for a swing. I called it. I mean, if you don't believe me, you can go back to my live. I can bring my live up. I mean, even Bill Schwink. I mean, y'all can all bring up my live to see I'm not lying. Before this even happened, I called this out. And I can show y'all my proof. I don't have nothing to lie about. So it's letting you know how good I am when it comes to my patterns. I can spot patterns like that now because I put the work in to do it. So before we even got here on this Friday, this drop, before we even got to this low, I was already calling out. I was already calling out what was gonna happen.
But if you invest $100, even though it's up, or money gonna be like 101.
Wait, what? No.
No. Says. Do you use futures?
No, I use options. I'm an option trader. No, you don't be up 101. You'll be up way more than that because let me see. Let's say if we went for a put. So let me show you.
Big Schwink says, let me pull up a chair and get comfy.
Got you, boss. Let me see. Let me bring up a contract. Let me show you on how you can transform an account so quick using SPX. It's not difficult at all. I hear you more. I hear you, boss. But I like explaining it so for people that don't believe me, because I love turning non-believers into believers. It's just so beautiful. Because look at this. This is a $10 stock, right? Today. What's the date? 15, right? You can see the date up here. 15. You go from $10, boom, up to $40, almost close to $40. That's all. Put it together. That's like a $30 mover, right? With $100 off a $30 mover, you just made $30,000. So how's that impossible? So let's pick a cheaper contract than this. Let's go cheaper. Say for instance, okay, you don't have this amount of money to get this.
Lazarus 100 says, but this is not S&P.
Huh? What you mean? Wait, this is not S&P? It is the S&P. It follows the S&P 500. It does exactly what it does. See that? Look at the pattern. SPX, SPY. It's doing the same exact pattern. It's doing the same exact thing it does.
100 says, this stock is not S&P.
It's the S&P 500. It's the SPY. It's the overall market. If you don't believe me, trade it. And then call me a liar. I want you to trade it for yourself. Trade it for yourself and then call me a liar. Say I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been trading for since I started. And I've been banking since I started. I've been showing my proof since I started. Look at this, $1. All right, look. Again, if you have a $100 account.
Lazarus 100 says, but S&P is 5K, this one is 25. Lazarus 100.
Yeah, that's the SPX.
Why different price?
Yeah, this is a contract. This is a SP. Yeah, this is a contract. This is SPX. It follows the S&P. Yeah. It's SPX, not SPY. It does the same exact thing as the S&P 500. But the reason why I like SPX because you make so much money from it. So with that being said, you have if you have $100 account.
SPXO.
Yeah, SPX. So okay, look at it right here. Let's do it for example. Again, you got $100. Let's just say this. Let's just say your lows was $1. We're gonna take off the 40 cents. You got in with one contract, $100. Boom, boom, boom. That's pretty much your entire account. But your account moves from $1.40, all the way up to 10. So let's do the math on that. So all you would have to do.
100 SPXIS the S&P 500. SPY is actually an ETF of the S&P 500.
Thank you, Gert. Thank you.
The SPY ETF makes it more affordable for us.
Exactly. Thank you. You explained it. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. So let's take $100 times how much your account would be up now. If you would have got in at $1 and rolled this up to 10, close to 10, that's $9.
Says, oh hell.
Yeah, it's cheaper.
Glasses 100 says, it's too complicated.
No, it's not. But yeah, $9. Let's round that. Your account will go from $100 now. If you were to make this move, right? You only had $100, only 100. It goes from $1 to 10. You just made a $9 mover because you got to minus that because your profit starts after 1. It starts instead of 1, it starts at 2 because every dollar goes up behind $1. You got to do that. So it went up $9. So what you'll have now in your account, $900. You just turned 100 to 900 already with one trade. So again, why is it impossible? Think about it. Just gotta know how to trade it. That's how I make money because I know how to trade it. I know how to trade that bad boy. So all you do is just watch.
Glasses 100 says, you are so smart, but.
What the butt come from? Where the butt come from?
Glasses 100 says, it's very complicated.
No, it's not. It's not complicated. All right, explain to me how is it complicated if it's following exactly what the SPY is doing, the S&P 500. How is it complicated? I already know what I'm about to say so. How is it complicated if it's doing the same exact thing SPY is doing? That's no different than TQQQ. The only thing SQQQ does is the opposite. QQQ. I think UVXY. I think UVXY still in play, Marty. That still follows, huh?
323 says, did you trade SPY at first until you could afford SPX contracts?
How did I? No, I was still trading SPX. Because think about the contracts, D Willie, is they got different prices. So watch, let me go down here. I'll bring it up. So let me take an SPX contract. Yeah, they got different prices. See? Got different prices. So all you do is stretch out your ladder and your strikes. They got different prices. $50, $20, $1, 50 cents, 40 cents. Yeah, they got different prices.
S&P is 5K, SPX is $25, but they are same, but S&P gives you little profit, however SPX gives you high profit.
Yeah, it do. SPX is more rapid. It does. It gives you way more profit. That's why I trade it. But yeah, D. Willis is different prices. Different price contracts, 30 cents, 50 cents, $1, $2, $3. So they got different prices that you can afford. So they got different ones.
Willie 2323 says, okay, just didn't have mine out.
Yeah. Once you now the reason why
says,
you can't find it.
But I can't find SPX.
All you do is type it in, SPX.
Glasses 100 says, on trading 212.
Yeah, it's type in SPX. But D Willie, but don't. The best thing to do, I'm not gonna lie, don't go too far out because I had to learn that too. Because when you put your strike prices too far out, sometimes you'll get those shitty contracts. You get like the ones that don't move. So what it does is when you do decrease your ladder, like I usually do like 20 strikes, right, to the ones I can afford. But what I like about it is it eliminates all the contracts that's not going to do anything. That's worthless contracts, that the ones that don't move, that you just sit in. Because what it does is focus more around your delta. It focuses more around your delta. All right, Marty. All right. I got you. Okay.
Linus 100 says, What app do you use to trade?
I trade with Thinkorswim, Ameritrade. But I don't use an app. I use a software. I do not trade with my phone. I don't trade no mobiles. I don't do none of that crap. I trade off the computer because I don't trust it. I know what she meant by app. She talking about mobile. If I trade off the mobile, I do not use a mobile app. Hell to the no. I do not trade.
Lazarus100 says, can you spell it?
Really?
22,323 is now following on Twitch.
Can I spell what? Thinkorswim? That's what you're asking? Thinkorswim? It just right here. It's tell you up here.
Lazarus100 says,
Think or
Yes.
swim. Just like the word think. N-O-R swim. Think or swim. Yeah, just like the regular word think, the word O-R like R, and swim.
Geert says, Lazarus go here link / Big Schwink says,
Thank you, Big Swing. Thank you, boss. Thank you. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all the best.
can you spell think or swim? Lazarus100 says,
Who the hell asked that?
okay.
Can you spell think or swim? Oh, and then you just I think you just trolling now. Because you can't tell me you can't spell think or swim? Come on, man. Come on, man. I think you trolling now. You gotta be trolling. I mean, it's right here, but right here, my thing. It says it right here. Think or swim.
Lazarus100 says, no, my first language is Turkish.
Oh.
Lazarus100 says, that's why sometimes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I apologize.
Lazarus100 says, I can't understand properly.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't know, Queen. I do apologize. But yeah, think of swim. They sent you the link. Oh yeah, I switched. Yeah, low boy, I switched the swap. Yeah, I did. I switched it already. Because I think it's what I think it ends.
It's fine. I like your ABS.
Oh wow, appreciate you. But yeah, low boy, I switched it over.
100 says, I will register now.
See, I want to keep my eyes peeled because now I want to see if I want to keep my eyes peeled around this level. Cause man, cause what time it is now? 11. We got what hour? Man, man. Let's see. What y'all think, low bar, Gert, Marty? What y'all think? Do you think we still gonna see some more upside? I mean, downside, or do you think it's just about to start reversing and going back towards the upside? I'm still leaning on the downside.
What is this?
Huh? Yeah, I'm still leaning towards the downside. I mean, I still think we're going to get rejected because we underneath that 514.50, 514, we lost that. So I still think it's going to downside. But as I mentioned, if we get back above 512, they could be trying to hold like a consolidated area before Jerome Powell speaks tomorrow. Because, again, we have been in that same channel before where we consolidated right here, 512, 514, where we consolidated, and then we had that rip on up. So that's what I'm thinking.
Is it hard to buy my own house?
No. Now if you have the money, the funds, no. Or if you want to go through it's not hard to buy it. I mean, it just depends because you got to think about the property taxes. The area you want to move in. I mean, you got to ask yourself, what type of level is it? Is it over the flood level? Where your insurance will be way higher. Floods, hurricanes, fires.
Lazarus100 says, I live in London.
Oh.
Big Schwink says, and stuff always breaks. Geert says,
Facts.
Lazarus100 it's the broker-dealer website for Think or Swim. If you are not in the USA, it may not work right.
Yeah, gotta have an emergency fund. Facts. Facts. Big Swing, yeah, facts. You do have to have an emergency fund. That is true. I totally agree with that one. Yeah, because you got to think about a lot of things, man. The maintenance, and again, it's a lot of things that come along with it. But again, depending on what area you're in, you got to see the property taxes because you got some areas that may be low as far as the taxes. You got some that may be high. You got to ask yourself, depending on where you're moving at, is it an area where you got fire, floods?
This broker-dealer website.
Yeah, because it should be, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it should, because you should be able to use it. if you're out of state, you should be able to use it. Man, I just wish we had that.
Big Schwink says, bought my house 2 years ago, and 3 months after buying, we had to replace entire central air system. Boom, 19K.
Damn, Big Schwank, damn. Hey, well, at least I got it fixed. Hey, that's all that matters, you know. I mean, nothing don't last long, man.
How much was it?
Jay can't use TNT unless she used. She can't use TOS unless she used the US base. Oh, I didn't know that.
430K. Lexus 100 says, OMD.
Hey, well, hey, ain't gonna lie, Big Schwank, it's a blessing. I mean, shout out to you for even being in that position to even have a house, you know, because you got people that still can't even do that. So, I mean, you can't help but give the glory and honor to God for putting you in a position to even do so, you know. So, again, shout out to you, boss.
Brothers living in New York.
So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a plus, man, because you got some people that's still struggling, but it's a blessing. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I know it's a pain, man. Those repairs, oh, man.
Now I'm in Northern Virginia, high prices.
Oh, I already know, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm in Louisiana, see, it's lower. You know, the taxes, it's way, way lower, which is why if you notice, they do a lot of films, like movies and stuff, even when it comes to the taxes, it's lower. I don't know if you remember that movie with Martin Lawrence, Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. It was shot in Shreveport.
Love it down there.
Yeah, so that movie with Martin Lawrence, Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins, it was shot in Shreveport because of the low taxes. So they actually shot it out there. But yeah, I mean, I love Louisiana. Don't get me wrong, I love Louisiana. You know, born and raised. But my second home is Texas. I love Texas to death because normally, you know, when I'm done with my trade and I have the month, you know, to relax, I go to the Woodlands, Texas. Man, I just go relax myself. I just enjoy, you know, go to that what is the boardwalk where the Marriott is at. Oh man,
how long does it take you to make 7K?
4 months.
4 months, right?
Yeah, 4 months. Yeah, because when you start off with $100, it takes a while because.
Lexus 100 says,
yeah, because you can only afford so many contracts when you have a small amount until your account gets bigger. So, yeah. So, we're back on 512, so we might be reversing. NVDA is going back up, ain't it? Because I see SPY reversing. So, let's see. We're supposed to get back on top of that VWAP, Queen. Because you got room to run back up to 900.
Try from beginning again. Lazarus 100 says, for me.
Yeah, just get your everything set up and just start over with the account. I mean, oh, you talking about me start my challenge over? I ain't going back there. I ain't going back there to that route.
I need to learn contract and everything. Been watching some YouTube videos. Anyone you recommend to watch? Lazarus 100 says, ha ha ha.
As far as options, boss, man, because a lot of them that I run into be like a lot of more forex traders. Trying to think.
100 says, I will just copy you.
No, you ain't copying me. I don't want nobody to follow me. I make my own trades. Don't do that. I'm trying to think of some traders, option traders that I can refer them to. Because like I said, I know a lot of forex traders. Like personally to watch on YouTube. I mean, shoot, because the different ones I watch. There's a lot of people I watch.
100 says, I want to make 7K as well, boss.
Yeah, but if you don't have that skill to do that, you're gonna have to start from the bottom, lazy. You know what I mean? It just you gotta slowly grow it.
Says, we can circle back to it when you remember. No worries, Plime.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm just trying to think of the option traders. Like I said, I know a lot of forex traders who talks about, you know, as far as that, but when I was doing options, what I was doing was I just typed in, and it's the God telling the truth. I went to YouTube and I just typed in basically like how to understand option trading more, and I was going to different people's YouTube. So I went to like numerous people, and you know as they was breaking down the the strike prices, the expiration dates, basically how to use it. But I didn't have anybody in specific, but I was just going to matter of fact, hold up. What's his name? I think he does options. Let me go on my folder. I think I got one for options. Hold up. Where is my folder for my option? I mean for my videos, trading videos, video lessons. Let's see. See, I got a whole list that I was studying when I started off stock trading. Options. I'm trying to think of the names. Okay, so Carmaine, if I'm not mistaken, it's Carmaine Rosado. I think that's how you say his name. I know he was one that I used. Darren Steve was another. Like I say, but you know, I got like different people to help me out with different ones to show me on how to do it. Like I was going to Deck too to when Deck started learning how to do it. I mean, I was going to just different people, and even though you go to different people, it always comes out to the same, kind of like the same outcome, pretty much. Trading options. God damn it, I keep forgetting his name. And joined Tradecaster too. Yeah, that's true. What's his name? I got his video, but I see it right here, but I can't think of his name. But yeah, I was going to multiple people trying to understand how to use options. I ain't gonna lie, I went to a crap load of people how to understand it. Cause like I said, that's how I figured it out. What's her name? I think she does options too. Marty. Maury Trades. Maury Trades is also another one. But yeah, as Jay was saying, you can definitely go to Tradecaster. Because Tradecaster, we have all the breakdowns on videos too. And like I said, Boss Big Schwank, I also do personal one-on-ones on my Patreon too. I do one-on-ones over the weekends. I help people on how to go over the stock markets, how to understand the stock markets, things like that. So we go through like a brief breakdown. We're going to like basically take a deeper dive into what the stock market is to begin with. Helping them try to.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh, no problem. And also helping them like even with you, like trying to help you out what type of figure out what type of trader you are. Options trader, forex trader, swing trader, day trader. I mean, it's just different types of traders. You have to figure out what you are good at. So and plus what fits around your schedule. If you're working during the days, I mean, be a swing trader. If you're looking for like I said, it's just different ones you can choose from. But you have to ask yourself, what do you want to do? Again, day trade. Just know I'm dealing with shares. Option trades when you're dealing with contracts. Forex traders, swing trader. You got to just figure out what type you are good at, first and foremost.
Big Schwink says, what do you do?
Options. When I first started day trading, I started off as doing day trading. So I was doing like regular, just day trades. But now that I'm doing option trading, I got better at it. And to me personally, doing option trading, I make way more money versus I did doing day trading. I ain't gonna lie. Because options, I mean, you're doing calls, puts, knowing how to get on the right side of momentum, and I mean, it's just money you can make, in a short period of time. And I like options. I not too long ago started options, to be honest, and I like it. The only thing you have to deal with options is, again, your expiration dates, making sure you got a good contract where you don't have just keep it real, you don't have a shitty delta. So
Lexus 100 says, is it option trading is risky?
All trading is risky. Every trade is a risk. It's just up to you on how to level your risk. So any trade is a risk. It don't matter what you do. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm not so long ago got into option trading, and I've been on it ever since. I just kept pushing, kept figuring it out. Cause I didn't start out good at option trading. I'll be honest with you, I was shitty as hell. I mean, especially dealing with SPX. Oh, I was getting my ass tore up. at least I'm honest with y'all. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I was horrible. I had to figure it out. But then once I got better at it, I started understanding my mistakes. I corrected my mistakes, and then I started getting better at it. Now I'm just killing it. But I had to go through some failure first to get to success. I mean, I can be honest with that. I had to fall first. It wasn't easy. Oh, and I'm glad you said that. Make sure I say his name right. Just Peranza. Appreciate that. So I can't put Dex because I can get promote Deck to a little bit as far as promoting Tradecaster. Thank you for reminding me of that because I wasn't thinking. Went over my head real quick. I apologize. Yeah, because I need to promote help him promote the boot camps. Because I mean, let me see all right, cool for his different courses. So yeah, Deck, I'm gonna put it in my lobby. Well, not Tradecaster, but I'm gonna put it in my YouTube, so people can definitely follow Deck's our community, pretty much. Follow our community. Excuse me, man. I got the trying to get to my YouTube so I can post that. Join. Let me see. Join Tradecaster for those who haven't joined it. You know, basically just take a look at it because that's who I'm with. I'm with Tradecaster. So that is who I'm with. Join Tradecaster. Boom, boom, boom. For all your trading needs. Boom. So join Tradecaster. I'm gonna put it on both. I'm gonna put it in YouTube as well. Join Tradecaster for all your trading needs. I'm gonna have the prices and everything. Boom.
Jatrid says, join TraderCaster for all your
Oh shoot!
trading needs.
I put Tradercaster. My fault. Don't mind it. My fault. I dropped the ball on that. Y'all know what I was about to say. Don't join me. I mean, don't trade. Don't let me see trade. Wait, Tradercaster. Oh, I did put that. I did put Tradercaster.
Jatrid says, join TradeCaster for your trading needs.
There we go. Also just having double sale these days. They also having a double sale, so I had to get the name out there, Tradecaster, because you know that's the team I'm with, and it is definitely legit, and I can second that. And again, Tradecaster is by far one of the best trading communities on the planet. And I'm not saying it to say it for no promotion, no, because it has changed me. Because I'm a living testimony on that. Because I have changed from the trade I was dealing with Sean Deckmore and a Tradecaster crew, and from the rest of my Tradecaster family. So thanks to all of y'all. So I ain't got to lie about it. I've been rocking with Deckmore ever since 2000. Before he even got with Tradecaster. Matter of fact. Because it was just Deckmore trades, but I forgot who he was with before. No, wait. Who was he with before Tradecaster? God, it's been so long ago. He was with well, I know he been with Lightspeed, but it was somebody before that. God, it was somebody before that. I'm gonna have to ask him. But because like I said, I've been a part of Deck for so long. I mean, I watched the transition. I mean, I literally watched the transition when it was just the normal Deckmore Trades website, when you had to go to literally deckmoretrades.com. You had an old website, and that's why I started with him. That's when I met AK-47. I think I met Active first, and then AK-47. Then that was so long ago. That was like 2000. Ooh. Was it 2017? God, it's been so long when I started with him. I can't remember. It's been so long when I started with Deck. That's how long he's let you know how loyal and how long I've been a part of Sean and the team. I've been a part of them for a long time, and that's letting you. But it also goes to show you that if I stuck around these guys for this long, then that must mean something. Because if you around somebody that's not helping you, or you know the things are not going the way you want to, don't you think you'll be leaving them and try to find somebody else better? Think about it. Why haven't I not left Sean and them? Why haven't I not left AK-47 active of all of these guys for this long? And I've been proving everything. I've been showing everything. The money that I make, you know? I mean, it goes to show you the proof. And I know, and don't get me wrong, I mean, even with the people that hasn't joined Tradecaster, and I mean, I'm going to break it now, and I'm going to explain it. For all the people that hasn't joined Tradecaster yet, who's skeptical on who to join and all of that, trust me, I know the feeling, because I know there's so many gurus out there, so many mentors out there, you know, and you don't know who to go with, who's a scam artist, who's not, you know, and I know the feeling. I know the feeling of fear, because it is tricky. It's so many people that are scamming people, you know, good, decent people out of their money. But all I can say, and I'm not doing this for promotional values and for promotional purpose. I have not yet seen a scam, and I'm just being honest. I have not seen one scam with with Sean Deckmore Trades, Tradecaster, however you want to call it. I have not seen one scam yet with him. Guy has been 110% honest from day one since I met this guy. He's a type of person, he doesn't act cocky and conceited or too snobby to the point he doesn't respond to people. You know, because there's a lot of those mentors that ask you to join their damn courses, but then when you have a personal problem or something, you know, like trying to get in touch with them, they act like they too almighty. They got their nose stuck up in the air like you don't exist, but they'll take your money quickly. All I can say when it comes down to Sean does not do that. If I need help with anything, Sean will answer right back immediately. That's just the type of person he is. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Again, I'm not saying this for no promotional value or purposes. This is the type of person he is. He's been, he's been a good and honest and wholesome guy since day one, since I met him. So, did I have skepticism when I first started? Yeah, because I was new. I didn't know who to trust. I went from Tim Sykes to trying to join, what it was trading, Warrior Trading with Ross. And then after that, I found myself with Sean, and I've been with Sean ever since. Don't get me wrong. These guys are good. But when it came down to Sean broke everything down to a science for me. I'm going to just be honest. Because, Tim Sykes is good, but it was like the way he was going about it, I still wasn't getting it. I still didn't understand it. Because I had to go to people inside of the camp to get a better understanding. Like Roland Wolf, Steven Ducks, Tim Grittani, to get a deeper dive into the stock market. Like I said, Tim Sykes was good, but it was the people within that camp that I learned more from. When it comes down to Sean, it's everybody. Everybody. Not just Sean, Active, AK, Zach. It's just the whole group. Like everybody, is spot on and can help you with anything. And these guys have helped me, So I'm just saying. I know I've been going on, but I'm just saying, especially these people that are watching me who have not joined TradeCast, to take a look at it. These guys, again, I've been a part of this for a long time, man, and it definitely changed my life completely. And I'm not just saying it to say it; it's to go out to honest truth. These guys have changed my life, man, and I'm truly grateful for this. Just being honest. Because I didn't know jack crap about stock trading. I didn't know nothing about, but these guys helped me. And, they work with me. And what you think that I'm trying to do, too? I'm trying to do the same exact thing. All I'm doing is trying to pass on the knowledge and the wisdom on to y'all, to you guys. That's all I'm doing. And I work with y'all. I have fun with y'all. I'm not charging y'all anything. It's like I don't have any secrets. I'm not saying, oh, man, I got a secret tool for you to make millions. I'm not doing none of that. What do? I give y'all free information. I throw free information out to y'all every day. Because, again, I want to see this team win, man. I care about you guys, man, because I want to see y'all, be self-employed. I don't want to see y'all working a 9-to-5 for the rest of y'all life, because I know it's a pain in the ass, because I didn't live it. I didn't been there. It is a pain in the ass, because especially when these companies undervalue you, when you have more, your worth in life. Oh, yeah, exactly, Gert. Sean is a great dude, man. When you need help with something, he's there. Hell, I don't know if y'all was here when he did this. I forgot how long ago that was. I think it was some years back when everybody was trading with him at one point. Everybody was following him. But he didn't say following him. They just did it. He was making a certain trade and everybody jumped in and they lost when he won. But what did he do? He said, let me know who lost so I can pay you guys back, and I'll be damned he did that. Swear he did it. I'm not making this up. Of the traders that lost, that was trying to follow him, that lost money trying to follow him, he felt so bad but didn't have so much of a kind heart to say, whoever lost, I'm going to pay you guys back. And he did that. How many other mentors and other people does that? Think about it. But I give him props, but at the same time, you have to understand that's not his responsibility either. We're adults. We have our own ways of thinking. You have to think for yourself as a trader. All he's doing is giving you the material. He's giving you the information to use to become your own trader. He's not telling you to follow him. Now, I'm not saying follow me, because even before I make a trade, what do I say? I say never do what I do. Don't do what I do. I have my own account. You have your own account. That's the first thing I say. What's another thing I do? Before my live starts, I have a disclaimer, But I am going to give you information. I'm going to give you the tools to help you become great traders, because we all started from something. Think about it. Sean started in what, college? I didn't even start in no damn college. I started doing stock trading after college. I didn't really start stock trading until I can't even remember, to be honest with you. But I mean, we all found our ways together, you know. But you just have to find your own path, you know. We give you the tools, but you just have to use it, you know, in your own way, you know. Keeps holding, keeps holding. That's because we still. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. Shoot, I forgot to go back. I apologize. I took my eyes off of SPY. I told you I was gonna rotate right back in that channel. I say what we didn't want to happen was that consolidation. See, I told you. Right back in that dang channel. So that's why I wanted to see what's gonna happen after lunch as we get into the towards the second half of the market. But I told y'all that was gonna probably happen. I told y'all that we're gonna probably fall out of the channel here and find ourselves back in the channel and maybe consolidate, because who's speaking tomorrow? Jerome Powell is speaking tomorrow, which we may consolidate right back in this channel of 514.50 to 512. So it may, again, we just have to keep it on watch until either the bulls move in or the bears move in, because you can clearly see it. This happened beforehand. I'm sorry. This was April 10th when we consolidated where? 514.50, 512, boom, 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 consolidated, then we went on a rip on up. So we have consolidated in this channel before. Fell in this channel, same thing, 514 here, same thing here, and then went right back on up. So that's why, as you notice, again, I told y'all, a channel is like a magnet. You leave from it, it don't matter which, it rotates from all magnets, all channels. So if you notice, look at the 518, 520, to the 514s, 512s. Look at these two separate channels on how it rotate from one channel to the next. One channel to the next. That's all it's doing. It's rotating from one channel to the next over and over and over. So now we're back on the downside, which has room to run back up towards this channel. Because see, we already tested the channel on the downside coming down. We got rejected. Now, let's just see what's going to happen as we go back in this channel again. Will we break out and move on up? Or will we crack and go on down? So it all depends on what happens as we consolidate in this channel. Who will move in? Will the buyers move in, get back above 514.50 and run up? Or will the bears move in, crack the 512 mark and run on down? So right now is indecisive. We are back in the channel. There's no point of rushing anything. We just in the channel. Chill out. Don't rush. Just wait. We're back in the channel. Again, we gotta either have to wait for a breakout or crack down. So just wait for a clear sign of opportunities. All we did was go from red to green, but all we did was rotate around that same channel. From this morning, 9:30 to now, same channel. That's it. You just rotate it down, rotate it back up, same channel. So don't stress yourself out. Wait for the opportunities. Wait for the opportunities. So I was kind of pissed. I was going to take this down to this area because I had a feeling on what could happen was a rotation back into it, which is why I was trying to catch the tops first, because I wanted to get away from 512 as far as possible, you know, for the move down to it. But I knew once we get around 512, that was going to act like a magnet because I knew where the demand zone was at, where buyers are sitting at. So with that being said, you can clearly see where the buyers at because it's matching the color of my line. You can see it green candles. And then you can see where the bears at because it's matching my line red. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see the the bears and the bulls. So you clearly see it. So wait, again, just wait on the next opportunity because right now it is lunch hour. There's no point of forcing anything. No point of forcing. Wait until we get a clear sign on which way the market wants to truly go. Again, whether we break out or crack down to further downside. You just have to see. Right now that I'm seeing on this 180 chart, we got an hour left. That right now it is an indecisive candle because it's not a huge body on the green side nor the red side. It's kind of like a little doji, almost like a cross right in the middle. Because right now it's indecisive, so it really has no direction at the moment. So as you can see that, you got a small, still small little red candle, small little red body. But it's just still not massive to give us a true direction where the market wants to go. We don't even know where the candle wants to go. We don't know if the candle wants to go up, or we don't know if the candle wants to go down. All we know is was holding it 512. We can clearly see that, and we can see right here was holding it down 514.50. You clearly see that because every time you crack 512, you get right back on top. 512, right back on top. 514, come right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled just to see as we do go into the next candle, until the second half, 1 to 4, to see exactly which way we want to go. And also, don't forget, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow at 1:15. So that can add some hype, because you got to think about it from that type of situation. They could be trying to hold this key level, basically consolidate until he does speak. That can either boost it on up or bring it down. So again, if we don't make no moves today, without that range, that's the only thing we're going to see is consolidation until tomorrow. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, but I am still leaning more towards the downside. Okay? I am still waiting for us to crack back underneath that 512. I'm leaning towards that way because we are still in a downward channel. We're still in a downtrend. So I'm still leaning towards the downside. But, I want the market to prove to me, which it is slowly trying to pull back. You can clearly see that. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen around this 512 range. To see if those bears going to pull back underneath 512 and stay underneath it again. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see. That is your first leg on down. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. So I'm waiting on the second one to see what's going to happen. Double me ups. Oh yeah, and I put in the comments too, boss. Promoting the sales. So I did put that out there. So I'm doing my part too, boss. Doing my part. So right now we are still sitting on our hands at this moment. So let's just take off so we don't have too many lines. So we can just focus on one particular line. Let's go ahead and take this off for right now until we move up to those levels. So we're gonna just take off 518.50 and 520, right? And we're gonna just focus on this particular channel. And I do have a goal. I'm gonna put that in white because I'm still anticipating for this 508 that we still ain't touched yet. I've still been sitting and waiting for since Friday. So right now we're gonna just focus on this particular channel right here. 514, 512, still in the $2 channel. See, I'm still leaning on. I'm still look, boom. We gonna actually get it. All them bears got to come in for the second attempt. Let's see. Here we go. Shoot. But we definitely have to crack this area here, these lows. We definitely gotta get back underneath this key area. What is this? 511. We had this little resistance mark and a bounce right back. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Right. You see, we got this hump from Friday, and we put it across the board. Right here, we got this little resistance mark. Go across the board, and it's gonna line up right with this bounce. So if you put this across the board, boom. See that? See how the resistance Friday is matching the bounce of today? You notice that? So we definitely gotta crack that area. Get underneath that area for a further pullback to 510, because I'm still anticipating 508. I don't care. I'm still have 508 in my head. And that does look like that arch, the H again. Oh, here we go. All right. That's all I was waiting on. So, come on, man. God. Jesus. All right, let me see if we're going to get it, man. This driving me nuts. It's really driving me nuts. I knew once we got around the channel, it was going to be a lot of up and down. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Which is why I was trying to get up here first. Because I knew once we got around this 512, I said it's going to be up, down, up, down. I knew it. Like, man. Ooh. Wait, what? Over Uverse. Wait. What's this? Take this off. Oh, I'm sorry about that, team. I was just looking at I got some messages. Oh, my daughter didn't ask me if I had to pick up today. Oh, shoot. I forgot to ask her that. She in school. I ain't gonna be able to text her right now. Let me charge my phone. I forgot all about that. Ooh, I'm gonna have to ask her. I forgot to ask her, do I need to pick up from school today? Ooh, crap. What time it is? Let me see. See if I can text her. Do she need me to pick up from school? I'm gonna just ask who's picking up today. Who's picking you up from school today? Because I want to make sure I do not leave my child at school. All right, let me see what she say. Cause I just want to make sure, because I don't want to, man, it's going to make me feel horrible. And she'd be like, oh, wait for you at school, Daddy. You left me. I'm like, ooh, I feel horrible. But yeah. But yeah, we're keeping on watch, team, because I do see like we're still coming underneath that 512. But look like we're getting rejected again. Nah, we're coming back under this mark again. So, where is my... Wait, do I got the right contracts? This is a put, right? For the 15th? Alright, so I still think... What were the lows? Oh, shit. You know what I should have did? I should have caught the lows. I was too busy running my mouth. Could have been setting up as this was doing this. Crap. I'm going to have to wait. Let me see if we get that pushback. Because I see 12 getting rejected again. 512. Because now we're starting to move up. Starting to move back down. So that means my contract moving up. Come on, man. Just waiting on this, man. Because I didn't know if it was going to go back up. So, all right. I'm about to do some snakeskin Randy crap because I keep missing this area. And I'm about to just go, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, team. I think I'm about to just go straight snakeskin Randy because I keep missing these areas every time I'm waiting on this setup. Let me see if we get a bounce back up. Let me see. If not, man, I'm gonna have to. Because I don't want to keep trying to, keep missing this and we go all the way down to 510. I definitely want to keep missing this, man. So 510, yeah. Yep, 512.50. Should have known. Marty, you did call that one. Shout out to you. You did call that 512.50. I said 512, so you was 50 cents ahead of me. But 50 cents above me. All right, come on, contract. Give me one red candle back. Don't start dropping yet. Because now that I was waiting to see, which way it was truly going. Now that we lost 512, okay, now we underneath it again. Yeah, I was waiting on it because I knew it was just sitting around, but I was waiting for the bears to come in, to step in, just to get the clear confirmation. So it might be setting up for another H pattern, Gert. So, yeah, we could be setting another H pattern. We got this one here, trend, here, and we go for another leg. So we could be setting this up for another H pattern coming up, boss. So we got that confirmation. So let's see. Yeah, we definitely getting it. But damn, I'm trying to get at least try to get a green candle or something back up. Like god dang, man. Cause yeah, we lost 512. Cause I told you I was anticipating 508, man. But I'm gonna need this. Let me see. I'm gonna have to just go for it, man. I'm gonna have to. I have to. I was waiting on my contract to give me a red candle. For a pullback, at least back close to the VWAP. Cause now that we broke out, where's the VWAP at on my contract, anyways? It's back down to $4. Man, it's spiking, man. I could have got in at $4 already. I would have been up 300. All right, here we go. Let me see if we get a pullback real quick. All right, $6. Can I get back to $6 maybe? All right, get a bounce. Give me a pullback on my contract. Don't you start going up. I'm trying to jump in, team. All I'm doing is waiting on a damn pullback on my contract, and this thing is taking off. Like, I'm not getting a pullback. Holy crap. Like, god dog. I'm not getting a red. It's just straight green, team. Like, I was waiting on this the whole time. I was waiting on the signal as we got up here. Yeah, I was waiting right here. Coldplay. I was waiting on the signal. Man, we got the signal. We damn sure got the signal. Cause boom, there go the second leg I was talking about. We got it though. Cause I still think we got room to fall down to that 508. But I'm trying to get in this damn thing before it goes even further down. Cause the market is getting red now, buddy. Now we're getting those signals. Now give me my candle. We here now. I told Cisco, how long we was calling for that 508 since last week? We was calling 508 since last week. Like, man, we finally gonna get it. Friday gave us some foreplay. It came down to what, 509, 509.08. So we didn't even get the full pullback. Now we're getting it now. Like, man, could we actually see 508 finally? But before we get to 508, I definitely want to go in for a put. But I need my setup. I need a nice little bounce back on up because I'm catching it. Bump this, man. I got to go snakeskin Randy. I got to. I got no choice right now because I've been missing these opportunities, man. And I got to. And like I said, do not follow what I do. Do not do what I do. You have your own account. I'm just telling you what I'm anticipating on doing. Do not follow me. Don't you think about doing it because you ain't putting nothing on me. It is your account. Could we be making an M pattern maybe? I see an H. I definitely see an H on a 30. But I'm talking about right here. Let me see if we get that. Trying to get this, man. I'm trying to cover these areas. I'm just trying to get a nice little pullback on my time frame, on my contract, it's like it's all green candles. I'm like, man, give me one red for crying out loud. Pull back towards the VWAP on my contract because I'm trying to jump in. I'm trying to set myself up, getting ready for a possible drop on down. But I need my contracts to come on down, man. I got a 3-minute time frame. I just need one little red candle, dude. Come on, man. On my contract. I just need a pullback because I do not want to chase these tops. I'm trying to do it, boss, but I'm waiting for it to pop back up because if it pops back up, what it's going to do is it's going to lower my contract. So let me show what I'm talking about because I know a lot of y'all are like, what the hell is he talking about? Because you remember, it's doing the opposite because I'm going for puts. So basically, all I'm doing is simply waiting on a pullback down. So I'm waiting on the spike up that'll create a pullback down, towards these low areas that I'm not buying these tops. I'm waiting for a pullback. See, smoke is still going. Like not one red candle. Give me just one. For crying out loud, give me one good red candle. Like just one. All right, I might get it now. Shoot. I've been begging and begging. I've probably been begging and begging the crap out of it until now. I was like, man, I just need one pullback. Just one. Because I do not want to chase tops. Y'all know me in tops. I don't do that. Give me that one. Get that push up. Just come on. Just give me that one good little pullback. Because I'm trying to see that good area. Support. Would it be around? What is this? Because it might not go back that low. I do see 750-ish, maybe. Let me see. Let me shrink it up a little bit more. Because I'm trying to get the good pullback. Because it's coming down. So what would be the best area on this contract would be around, it's like around a 750, 650, something like that. I'm just waiting for a nice little move back on up, man. That's all I'm waiting for. Nice little move back on up so I can catch it. Because we got the signal. I'm just waiting on the setup. I'm just waiting on this one little push, like a green candle. Because I want to keep trying to put bottoms. I want a nice green candle where it's going to reverse back down. Because I told you I don't chase. All right, let me see. Man, how low can we go if we pull back? I keep seeing 6, like 650, 6 somewhere in that bracket. I'm trying to find an area that makes sense. Let's see. Let me shrink it up just a little bit more. As we pull back down, it's still around a 6-ish area. Because I'm trying to go in for a put. I'm just going to let y'all know. I'm trying to go in for a put. But I need that bounce. I just need that one little candle to push, push right back on up. Just push it right back on up. Then you can reverse yourself back down again. But I do need that push up, though. I need to push up real quick. Because let me see. What we got left? Oh, yeah. Then that candle about to finish. So that's already giving us confirmation. Because it's 29. So about, 10 seconds before this candle closes out. So the next one coming in. So on this 30-minute time frame. No, it's 15. 15. I'm so sorry. 15-minute time frame. So that one closed out at 45. All right, here we go. This one coming up is going to close out at 45. So, man, if I can just get, because this, again, we got the confirmation. I just need the little bounce where we can start getting stuffed. I don't want to keep, come on, man. it just won't let up right now. God, stop going up. Shoot. Like, give me a dip somewhere, man, where I get a dip buy for crying out loud. I got no dip buy yet. Quick, you say out quick 100. I should held, but yeah. What you got in on the put, Gert? What about you, Marty? What y'all got in? Look at this, man. I just need a candle just so I can ride it back on down. And we falling to 10. And that's the thing about it. I don't want to get in a 510. I know 510 is an even number that can possibly bounce. That's why I don't want 510. Man. Dude, this suck. Y'all, shout out to y'all. Shoot, man. I was waiting on this. I was waiting on that green candle, man. I just got straight red from this drop. I got no green candle to bounce. I got like none. I mean, 510 could bounce, get rejected again, and then fall. But steady just falling. Like, I got none. Look at this. I told y'all, 508 is next. I'm trying to get in before 508. It's like I am just not getting it. I'm trying to snake skin Randy. I'm trying to do everything I can, team. I'm trying to do everything I can to jump in on this bad boy. But I'm not catching those bottoms at the 510s. I want to see a bounce back up and then reversal back down. Because at least I lower my contract for crying out loud. But this bad boy just ripping. Like with no feelings in sight. it just not. I see no red candles on my contracts. Like not one bounce to turn, turn one of my candles red for a pullback. It just steady going up. Yeah, see, that's why I'm watching that 510 mark. Because, I mean, that's the even number. At 510, it normally might have a bounce. So we do get a little bounce. I don't mind it going back up. But I'm waiting for it to go back up. Because I don't want to catch these bottoms, man. That's the only thing that I'm trying to jump in, team. I'm trying. See, I was waiting here because I didn't know we was going to get the crack yet. Because I knew we kept playing around this area. But I didn't know if the Bears were going to actually step in and actually take the 512s out. Which they took them out. But I just didn't see no, bounce in sight. It just it went on a red massacre just now. I had no way of getting in. I was trying my hardest. Man, it was moving so damn fast. It's like, God, slow down, man. Let me see. I might get rejected on my contract at $10 on here. So let's see. $10 strong resistance on my contract. We know that's a natural resistance. Let's see if we pull back. So pull back. How far can we pull back? Because that means that 10 bounce, that 10 is going to get rejected on my contract. So it's going to do the opposite. So that means we got room to possibly run back on up before we do. All right, so cool. All right, now we put them back. All right. Let me see where these lows at. Let me see how low I can go. All right, let's pull them back. I need a nice pullback, man. Give me a nice pullback. Give me a nice pullback. See, that's the only thing. I'm not getting a nice pullback. It's like, man, at least shoot up here something that'll make my candle on my contract longer to give me more of a better entry. Because I don't want to buy at the tops. Because the next area is around 6. You know what? I'm going to just say that. I'm going to just put it at 6. Bump it. See if we get it. So just to say I got in. So I'm going to just say 1 at 6. I'm going to say 1 at 6. All right, cool. All right. So if I get it, cool. Then I mean I can add my other one once we go down even further. So as long as I know I'm in, I'm good. So then I got to go to the restroom. I got to run to the restroom real quick, team, but I am going to set my orders. I mean, y'all can probably hear it as it does take my orders, so just let me know if I'm in. So I'm going to go ahead and set it up real quick. Lows down to the VWAP. So 452. So let me set up a contract, another one. I'm going to set up 2 contracts. So I got one at 6. Yeah, what is that, 650? No, 6. So let me set one up at 5. All right, 5, and how many I got left? I can set up another one at 4. So I'm going to try to get 3 contracts in as we do try to push up, if we push. So I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, team, but I do have my order set, and I ain't lying. So you can see I got my order set. I'll show y'all. So I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Y'all just hold it down for me. I'll be right back. I got my order set right here. Boom, 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 as it slowly pulls back. I'm going to make sure it's not in the way. So I'm going to have my order set right as we pull back down towards these areas. So you're going to hear it. You're going to kill it and hear it real quick. So, Marty, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, boss. If you don't mind holding down. Who else? Coldplay, I know you, my other mod. Who else are my other mods? Gert, you my other mod, too. I just got to run to the restroom real quick, team. I'm going to keep my charts right here. If y'all have any questions, comments, concern, do feel free to reach out to the mods on here, on YouTube as well. I do have Marty on my YouTube. But we'll be right back, team. Let me get everything situated. Just got to run to the restroom because I'm drinking a lot of water. So, excuse me. I do apologize. Man, I have been sitting here for a good little minute since, pre-market? So, y'all got to excuse me. It's not my fault. Been sitting here since, what time did I jump on this computer? 5 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, so y'all got to excuse me. I've been sitting here since 5 in the morning. So, all right, let me put it over here. So, yeah, I'll be right back, team. Like I said, I have my mods to hold it down for me. Thank you so much, boss. But I do have my orders. Marty, I do have my orders setting up. So, if it does take my orders, y'all going to hear it. So, I got three contracts setting up. So, when I do get that pullback, I'm just waiting. So, I'm going to let it do what it do. So, y'all just let me know if it does take my orders about if it does do it. So, I'll be right back, team. Let me make sure I got my camera setup. Be right. J capture here. This is it. Video capture. All right, I'll be right back, team. All right, team, I'm back. I'm here. Still, damn. So it still ain't grabbed my order yet, huh? Man, I just don't want to chase it. It's still just going up. It had a small pullback to $8, but man, let me see if we're gonna get it. I had to get some water though, cause I ain't drinking no more coffee. What it is? Put that up. Come on, 10. See that? Look at that, man. Come on. It's going down to my 508.50 more that I called. I ain't got my bounce. You dirty. It's going down to my level. It's going down to my area I called. You son of a. It ain't take none of my orders, man. I'm gonna have to cancel it. Let me see. If we go all the way down, I'm gonna have to cancel it, dude. Cause I mean, I ain't gonna be able to get it. I'm not putting no pussy at that 508.50. That's not happening. Let me see if we get a bounce. Let me see if we get that second leg. Let me see if we get a bounce and then boom, fall back down. Let me see if we get that. I hope we get another leg down. You know, we get that little bounce first and then that leg, the second one come down. So that's gonna be the first leg. Okay. First leg down after the drop. All right, first leg down. Then we should get a bounce back on up and then a further drop. All right, here we go. All right, bounce up and then reject it on down. Whew, man, because I'm not trying to get caught in them lows because I know where them lows is at. I know where them lows is. I know where the bulls are sitting at. I ain't stupid. I ain't trying to get caught. Because if we go back across the board, let's go back to Friday. What was the lows at? Way down here, around that 509-ish area. And we ain't too far from it where those buys are sitting at. And I'm not putting no puts right in that area. That's not happening. That's why I'd rather go up first. Let it go up first and then slam back into it. Man, we got that first H pattern, man. Come on. Give me my orders, man. I still got my orders sitting there too. I haven't canceled my orders yet. Cause I just want to see if we're gonna get it before we start further dropping on down. I told y'all I was gonna get 508. Man, who was with me on that? And we going down to 508.50. Who been riding with me on that 508.50 drop? I told y'all. I told you. 508.50. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit it. We getting closer and closer to that damn. We getting closer and closer. Well, see, we got hopefully we can. Well, what I'm thinking about, boss. See, this candle itself, Gert, can actually do that because put it like this: if we could get that candle, because remember that candle on my 180 chart, these are 12-hour candles. So within 20 minutes, if we could get that candle, this red candle alone, to drop all the way down, then when 1 o'clock hit, that next candle might come in and bounce. So that's why I'm trying to hurry and ride it on out because I don't know what the next candle is going to do at 1 o'clock. So I can just ride this one out because I know where it's going. We know it's going down. We don't know where the second candle is going as that one comes in at 1. So that's why I'm trying to ride this bad boy out so I can get out. As the next one comes in, they may push back on up. So I'm just trying to get in as quick as possible because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. That those buys are sitting right in these areas. So that's why I'm waiting, because I'm not putting my puts down here, because I know those buys are sitting in these low areas. I ain't stupid. I ain't falling for that. So I need my move up real quick. Get a bounce back up. Hurry up and get a bounce. Hurry up and get a bounce. Let's see. Let's see. Matter of fact, since it's 12 o'clock, should I switch it? Should I switch my contracts now, or keep what I got for the next day? Freak. I just need that strong pullback real quick, because it's like it want to do it. It wants to pull back. I just need that pullback so I can get that damn near that VWAP bounce. The VWAP bounce, let me see. I mean, I'm gonna still have a call mindset. I mean, a put mindset until we get down to those levels, because we still haven't got all the way down to those lows just yet. So you still got room to still fall until we get there. So until then, I have to still think on the put mindset until we get down to those lows. So I'm trying to get in before we get there, but it seems like it don't want to give me the bounce that I want to get in and get on, to ride it down. That's the only issue. Like, I was waiting for a nice little bounce and then rejection. So, man, God dang it, man. It's just not letting up. It's like, man, I just need a nice bounce so my contract can come down. Other than that, as long as it keep dropping, my contract's going to keep going up. The price is going to keep going up. I have not got my bounce yet. Look, see what I mean? It's just steady going. I have not got my pullback. And I can show y'all. Look at this. I have not got my pullback yet on my contract, so I can get in on that put opportunity, all the way down. See, right, I can show you. Look at that. I had all my contracts set for a nice little pullback down towards that VWAP area. Where it's closer for a nice VWAP bounce. Basically, it would have to spike up. It would have to spike up to drop this down. So, again, I've been waiting on a pullback. We got some baby pullbacks, but we haven't got a major pullback to a lower area that start covering my my contracts. I got my contract set all the way down around this VWAP, but it's just steady going up. I have not gotten it yet. See, it's just steady going up. It's not my fault. I've been waiting on a pullback. I know it's going to. I know this. Who said yes? Marty, I know this. I know this, y'all. I know this. I'm trying to get in on my put down to it. I know this. I'm just trying to not jump in these highs. I'm trying, man, but I'm just not getting it. Because I know we're going to get it further, because we got an H pattern already. Boom, that little light, or as AK always say, a lightning bolt. We got a lightning bolt pattern, but I was trying to get in before we went to a further downside down here. I just haven't got my entry, man. It just steady going down to it, and I might miss it before we even hit it. Man, that sucked. Yeah, you ain't gonna lie. It's getting to area bouncing. I can't short it right now. I was waiting for one little desperate bounce. This is good. Okay, put it like this. We already got our first potential leg down after this drop. You're normally going on a two-legged drop. You'll go on your first drop here, where you'll have a little small bounce back up, and then you go for a bigger drop down. I haven't got it yet. It's just still forming that leg. See? It's just still forming the leg, trying to form a bottom first to bounce up, get your little bounce, and then a rejection back on down. So right now, we're just still sitting right around that 510-ish area. So, sucks. It sucks. I might not even get the pullback down. I was going to ride it and then switch over to calls, but that ain't happening, obviously. I was waiting on the fall, the 512 signal, but what I was expecting was a bounce back up, because to test now resistance and then get yanked down, but didn't get it. It sucked, man. It just straight red. I only see 2 green candles, so it's like no strong pop-ups, man. And I don't want to feel like I'm chasing if I do jump in. That's the only thing I hate. All I wanted was a nice little bounce back up to resistance and then a pull back down. I just didn't get it, man. I tried, team. I'm just being honest with you. I tried. I was trying to jump in before we got down to the 508 to my target. It just steady pulling. I just can't. I think AK jinxing it. He had to say the word magnet. He had to open his mouth. He had to open his mouth and say the word magnet. Why did you have to manifest this before I can get in? Damn you, AK-47. He foiled my whole plan. All I was waiting for a bounce first, and then a drop to the lower areas. But just not getting it. It just slowly fading down. It's like, this sucks. Sucks. I was waiting on something, when you fall back down, then you get a little bounce back on up, and then you catch a bigger drop. Something like this. You see? First leg here, boom. Second leg, you go deeper. So, yeah. Should have just jumped in. I should have just got in at that freaking 512. I should have just did that. Irks my nerves, man. Because we haven't went all the way down yet. But I'm waiting on a bounce where we can get stuffed for the next leg down again. I'm just waiting on it, man. I just didn't get a bounce, man, to pull my contracts back down. Because I'm not chasing. It's like, man, give me like one good solid green candle or just something, if I pop back up and then a reversal back down. Just give me something, man. Something. Before you go down to my target, I know you want to go down to. I know you want to go to 508.50. I know what you want to do. Because you're getting closer and closer to my target. But I need to get in on a quick little bounce first. And then catch that bad boy on down. So let's see if I can get it. One more time. Give me one more H pattern. We got one here. Give me one more here for a nice drop on down. Just one more. AK, I can't stand you. You had to use the word magnet. You jinxed me. I was waiting. I mean, I know where it's going. I was trying to get it on the put and write it down, but you had to open up your mouth and manifest the word magnet. I'm not getting the push back up so I can get my puts. Damn you, AK. Damn you. Nah, man. All love. Shout out to AK though, man. I've been calling 508.50 since last week. I'm just waiting for us to get there, but I'm trying to get in on a put real quick for the move back down to it. All right, here go. So I'm going to get my little green candle back up. All right, he's going to take my orders now. Let's see. Let me see if we're going to get my orders in now. We are starting to push up. Oh, here we go. So that means I should be taking my orders soon. But I do need that pullback because I am not chasing you. Oh, no, you too high for me. What's that VWAP sitting at now? 5? So $5 already. So I got one at 6. I don't know if we can go all the way down to 4. So I might take 2 of my contracts. I can still put in another one at 550 maybe. Because I don't want to go too low and it don't grab my contracts. I got 3 of them already in motion, but it hasn't pulled down to none of them yet. I got 3 because I want to add another one. Should I add one at 550 maybe? Because the VWAP is moving up. So should I move that $4 one to 550? I might have to. Right on top of the VWAP because we already tested the VWAP. Let me see. I might have to move that one. Let me push it back to 550. 550. Yeah, 550. Here we go. Boom. 550. All right. So all I did was move my contracts. Changed my $4 one to 550 because I didn't want to go too low, too low. So I need to make sure I got my all right, I got a contract at 5, contract at 550, and contract at 6. All right, cool. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get none of these. I mean, it just still hasn't bounced up yet. I don't think I'm gonna get it. My heart hurts. I might not get not even one damn contract. Not one. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, and then we right back up to this old resistant area. We bounce. Yeah, that's going to be resistant. So, I mean, I am anticipating it. So that's why I spread it out my contracts because I want to see if we even get the damn bounce before we go down to the area I called out, around that 508.50 mark. Because, I mean, we're slowly trying to get ourselves right back down to that mark. So even if I go to my, let me see. Back. Here we go. All right. I mean, the area I called, look where we at. Look at this. So I wasn't calling this last week. Well, I say we're going to basically return right back down to 508.50. You see that? Bounce, bounce, bounce. And look how close we are. We're not that far from that bad boy. About what, damn near $1 away, because we're what, 509.50? We're not too far from it. Not too far. Like literally right, sitting like literally right there. So I'm trying, team. I'm trying. This is just ugh. It's like, come on. All right, now we're pushing back up. All right, let's see. All right, let me see if we're gonna start taking my contracts now. Sitting here waiting on this one stupid bounce. Say we're gonna get a bounce back on up and then a reversal back on down. So let me see, we're gonna get a push back up towards the 511-ish. See if we get this nice little spike back up on real quick. Because we do have how many minutes left before that next counter come in? 8 minutes. And we underneath 512, so we already know where the next counter gonna open up at. It's gonna open up underneath 512. So we know that for sure. So within 8 minutes, they're gonna try to push it back up towards this way. Try to, but I don't think they're gonna make it. They not gonna make that. That's not gonna happen. So that means once this red candle closes out, that next candle gonna come in right underneath 512. So let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Stop going sideways. Give me something. Shoot, my contracts are literally just sitting there, but I might have to change my contracts because let me see. What is this? 110? 110? What is my delta looking like on that bad boy? Which contract did I just grab? What's the delta at on that? Delta at 44 on my contract. Yeah, that's good. Shoot, that's definitely good. But I'm just waiting for the move back up, man. Jay, what's the strike price you're watching on? I'm going to be honest with you, Thunder. I don't watch my strike prices. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't. The only thing I do, I base it off of my patterns. That's the God's honest truth. I do not watch strike prices on none of my contracts. I'm just going to be totally honest. The only thing I watch is my interest volume, open interest volume, my volume, and my delta. I don't even watch the strike prices. The only thing I do is base it off of my pattern. So basically, I already know what my pattern is. I know that if I go for a put, my goal intended target is 508. So I would want it to go back up to the 512s because if we get rejected at 512, move back down to 508, that's going to be $4 movement on down. So that's how I do it. But I don't look at strike prices. I mean, to be honest, I don't even give a crap about strike prices because that's SPX. I don't know SPX chart. I know SPY's chart, but I don't know SPX chart. Because I know the prices on SPY. I know that like the back of my hands. So I know for sure where SPY is trying to go, where SPY can get rejected, where SPY can bounce, because I understand the personality of SPY because that's really all I trade is SPY. So, but I just use SPX contracts to make money from it. So that I do. But yeah, I don't pay attention to the strike prices. I'll just be honest with you, boss. I do not. I don't. I just go off of my patterns. And that's it. Because, I mean, if you think about it, SPX and SPY move in the same direction. So, that's pretty much it. I just use SPY's direction to trade on SPX. Which I'm still waiting patiently for us to get a nice move back on up. And the reason why I'm calling that is because we already have an H pattern on my 15-minute time frame that already made confirmation as far as the bearish side. Now I'm waiting on the second H pattern to form where we can go to a further downside. So now I'm waiting on the bouncing to come in where we can make somewhat of another pattern like this. So now we already got our back portion of our H. Now I'm just waiting for it to go back up towards, what does it look like, 11, almost like $11-ish. We got this bounce at. But push back up to this area when we get rejected and come back down again. So, excuse me. So all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled and wait for the move if we get it. Because I'm still anticipating 508.50 because it's literally right there. Twice. It did it Friday and we right back in the same area we are today. It's like 508.50 is literally right here, my target, right where my white line is, and we just haven't touched it yet. I'm still just sitting there like, dude, 508.50 wants to touch, but I need to get in before this crap happens because I want to get in on the second leg down so I can ride it down and then switch over to calls. I was trying to play both sides of the fence, but I have not got my pullback. Look like you want to fall again. Man, I might have to cancel my damn contracts, man, because I don't think I'm going to get my push. Man, it might start pulling in before I can even get in. It might pull to my intended target. I'm not even getting it. It looked like it want to go up, but then it's like those bears just keep moving in harder and harder, and we just keep dropping lower and lower. It's like I'm trying to get in, but I can't. I mean, I should have caught these. I should have. Right, but I didn't know if we was gonna break out a hold on 512. I didn't know if it was gonna hold or not. That's the only reason why I didn't get in. But then we got that massive sell-off, and I couldn't get in after that with just straight red. Like I had no chance of getting in. Thing just went crazy after 512. It just went straight bananas. Like I had no way of getting in on that bad boy. Moving average 509.74. 509.74. 509.74. Let me see on the what? Oh, I forgot to change it to my daily. My fault. Let's see. Mine's I got on this one I got 10.15 on mine's right where it's bouncing at. Let me take these off because I know I got lines all over the place. Do apologize, but yeah, I got 10.15 right here. Right, I need 10.15. So yeah. Oh, and we are right underneath it. So that means that can pretty much mean more downside if we don't get back above that 5, 10, 15. If that's where that 50 is at then. Yep, I got mine's at 10.15. So with that being said, oh yeah, we might not go all the way back up. Shit. I mean, that is the truth because that 50 moving average might block it. So we might start coming down even before that. Yep, because 10.15 is way right here. So it might start falling, to be honest. Yeah, so we could probably be seeing a further fade on down. Because of that 50, you're getting rejected. Appreciate you for reminding me of that. Thank you so much for that too, boss. I forgot about it. I forgot about that. So, because we underneath the 50. We're not on top of it. So, well, not just that. Like I said, AK, I looked on my daily. At the 50-day moving average is at 10.15, so it's right above our heads. So that's gonna hold up as resistance. So like, look, if I go back here to my daily time frame, look where's that? 10.15, right there, 10.15, and we're right underneath it. So that's gonna hold up as resistance. So that could be the signal there around that 10.15ish mark. We hit that 50-day moving average, and then we're about to be hitting the next candle. Yeah. We're about to be, because we 1 o'clock, that next candle should be rolling in within a minute. And that next candle gonna keep us. Yeah, see, we're gonna be opening up underneath 512. The next candle, because this is 1 o'clock candles. This is the next candle about to come in a few minutes. And we closed underneath 512, underneath the support level that kept it up. We underneath it now. So yeah, see right here, we way all the way at 510 where this candle's closing at. So that means when that next one come in, you're underneath 512. I'm gonna keep it on watch, cause that look like more downside coming. That look like more downside, like it wants to go this way. I'm gonna keep it on watch, cause we haven't touched that trend line yet. We got room to fall. In 3 seconds, 2, 1, here we go. Boom, there go the next candle. So yeah, it does look like I want to go this way still, towards this area. Damn, man. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. 1 o'clock candle. 1 o'clock candle, team. Keep it on watch. I still say I want to further fade towards my target. I think it's going to further fade towards my target, man. Shit. It didn't go all the way down to my... Damn. It didn't go all the way down to my area. 1 o'clock. Yep, I think we're gonna get further fade on down. I think it's gonna go down to my target because I do see an H pattern, but it's like smaller. So, shit. I might not even get my put. I might have to just wait for a call opportunity now for a bounce as we get around these levels. If I can't get my put, I mean that's just a further fade. We ain't that far from my intended target. We're only on what damn near $1 away. See that? We damn near a dollar away from it. We don't even have that much to go. Oh, man. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Sucks, bro. And watch. And that's going to start fading down on my target before I can even get in. It took none of my orders. The lowest it came was $8. I had my target set as from $6, $5.50 to $5. And I mean, it didn't touch none of them. None of my target. I mean, none of my entries. Because I wasn't chasing. I wasn't doing that. Man, I was anticipating like a bounce on up and then a reverse on down. I mean, could it still happen? It's possible. I mean, we can still get a bounce on up. Don't get me wrong. We can still bounce on up towards this level here and then get rejected. I mean, it's still possible. You know, as long as it's a little level hold and we get these buys to move in real quick, trap them, and then boom, further push on down. Sure ain't. That's why I'm watching my direction, because I still think we got room. We still got room to run up this way. As long as this area hold, you got room to still run. Because that is, all right, after the drop, that's your first leg on down. Boom. Then normally you go back up, and then you catch a further drop. So this is your first leg after this drop. So boom, next leg on up, get rejected for a further drop on down. So just waiting on this stupid setup to happen. Like, here we go. Here we go. I'll be at the next one, boss. I'll be at the next one. I promise, man. I won't let you down. I'll be at the next one. And all of y'all, because I know y'all wanted to meet me. I'll be at the next one, man. Because we're gonna turn up. Because, see, I'm from Louisiana, and then we turn up. So I would be having y'all toe the hell up playing with me. I'll have y'all toe up from the flow up. Man, why is my phone not charging? Is this charger working? Man, I'm gonna have to go in and go get my other charger, man. 'Cause this one not even working. All right, here we go. I think it is working. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go, boss. Like I said, I was trying to go this week, but I couldn't get everything in on time. I was trying to go to New York, man. I really was, but everything didn't fall into place like I wanted it to. So, come on, man. Give me one more bounce back on up and then a rejection. Come on, man. Shoot, sitting here waiting. It's getting on my damn nerves, bro. Just sitting here literally waiting. Because after, like I said, I was waiting on the confirmation after we came underneath 512. Then I was waiting for another, for them to try to, for the buyers to try to move back in and get stuffed and then drop. But we just dropped automatically, like immediately. So now I'm just waiting on the next bounce because I know buyers going to try to move in. It's another area where they're going to try to get stuffed at. It's going to be another bouncing area coming up because you already got one leg here, boom. Now I was working on the second leg here, boom. And then for that next leg on down, boom. So here go the green. All right, here we go. So let's see if we're going to catch it. Let's see. Now we're going to finally get it. All right, now we're moving down. Jeez. But now I feel like I want to switch my damn contract because I'm like, I wonder if we're going to get the drop now. I hope I don't get caught in consolidation. Because now you want to pull back to my entries. All right, let's see if we get this bounce. Let's see if we get it. So I was trying to get close to this VWAP as possible because now the VWAP then moved up on my contract. Now the VWAP is at 536. Boy, you drive me crazy, bro. Drive me crazy. All right, come on with this. Come on with the pop. Come on, move. Move your ass. Come on. Get your little bounce and then get rejected. Go on up. Go. Go ahead and get your little bounce on. Go back on up because I know that's what you want to do. So go ahead, bounce on up, and then wait for the next set to come in. Let me keep my eyes peeled on my whatchamacallit too while I'm at it. I can look at it right here. So I'm watching my candle set up on here too. So I'm definitely watching that to see what this bad boy is gonna push as we do go up. But I do expect some downside. I still see downside coming up. Because, I mean, I see no setup on a bullish side. Because it's just red. I mean, it just seems like it's pointing down versus going back this way. Because in order for us to see, a massive reversal, we have to see a huge green candle blow back past 512, 514, back up towards the highs. But other than that, I mean, you stuffed underneath 514.50. You're underneath 512. So everything is pointing back still down. I still see downside. So I'm gonna let it go up. Here we go, jumping up. Here we go. Here we go. So that means it should be taking my order soon. Here we go. All right, let's see if we get it. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost down to one of my orders at least. It's close to it. Nah, let me see. Where we at? Still got some ways to drop down. All right, come on, pull back, pull back, pull back. Shit, now I feel like switching my contracts though, man, because now it's been taking so long. Let me hurry up and look at a contract set for tomorrow. See, should I use that one? Just to have some little bit of breathing room. Should I? Or should I just use the same one I got? Alright, let's see. Watching these. I'm about to use. Watching up for the 9 MA, crossing, now above so many. Switch to cost for a minute. I mean, the thing about it though, Coldplay, I mean, you still got the resistance above your head. I mean, you got that one set up here, that H pattern, and then you got the back, and you got this potential H pattern set up here, because you got those two strong red candles. So, and again, you're underneath 512, so that's why I don't mind it going back up. I definitely don't mind it going back up, because you go right back into some resistant areas where we could be seeing another leg down. See that? Got this one leg here, boom, setting itself up for a possible next leg on down. So yeah, it's gonna bounce, just kind of like it did here. How you went on your leg down, boom, ran on up, got rejected, then you went on the next drop. Same thing here, going up, went on the next leg, drop, boom. See, that's all I'm doing. So that's why I'm watching it. Just watching this little setup happen. Yeah, but I mean, but you see what I'm saying, boss? I mean, it still got a long ways to drop to my area anyway, so it's not like I'm buying tops. So, I mean, even if it does drop, I mean, you still got that VWAP bounce on my end to go, and you got the VWAP rejection on this end, because they matching. See, I see the VWAP rejection here, and then I got the VWAP bounce on mine. So I definitely want to see as we do get closer, because it's going to start to slowly take my orders as it gets close to the VWAP on here and on mine. See, mine is dropping down to the VWAP. On SPY, it's going up to the VWAP. So it's going to be matching. So I want to see if it's going to get rejected as mine bounces. So that's why I'm watching the VWAP very, very, very carefully as we do try to push back on up. But I do intend to see another leg on down. You know, we get our little pushbacks because we haven't hit like the major areas just yet. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that situation. So it is pulling back down. Oh, it's coming down on finally my contracts. I'm gonna get it. Got my eyes on lock though. Got my eyes on lock at this move. So I want to see as we get back closer towards that 511 mark. I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled, but I do got my contract still sitting right where it needs to sit at. Yep, let it go back up. Let it keep pushing. It's gonna take at least one of my contracts. I got one set at $6. I'm gonna see if it's gonna take it. Cause I got my contracts close to the VWAP as possible. Trust me, I got it close to the VWAP as much as possible. So I definitely want to see where we go from here. Still haven't taken none of my orders. Still got some room to fall close to that VWAP. Because like I said, as this one touches close to the VWAP on here, mine's is going down the opposite way. I'm doing puts. I'm still sitting here waiting. I mean, I still haven't got my order yet. So I'm still anticipating for another setup like this when you do this. So I'm still waiting. Man, you better not start falling before you get my order, you little son of a... Don't you even do it. It's like right there by my damn entry. Don't do... But I'm about to curse. I swear to goodness, I'm about to freaking curse. Don't you even start dropping yet. I've been waiting here. Look, I've been waiting here the whole time. Don't even play with me. Look at that. Look at this. You mother... You son of a... trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. I'm really trying to hold it in. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm trying so hard not to curse. I'm trying so hard not to curse. I'm trying so hard. Team, y'all see where my orders was at? Mother. Oh my. Team, look where my orders was sitting at. Look what my order. Oh. I had one right above the VWAP and one underneath the VWAP to right for this pullback to catch my order and bounce. Okay. Now I gotta cancel. Because it didn't grab my order. Oh, I'm trying not to get pissed. I'm trying not to get mad. I'm trying not to get mad. Y'all see where I had my order set? Gert, y'all see where my orders was set at? What? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm trying not to curse. Dude, I'm trying not so hard to curse right now. Y'all seen where my orders was sitting at. I showed y'all my proof where my orders was literally sitting at. I'm trying so hard not to curse. I'm really trying so hard not to curse. I'm gonna have to go snake skin Randy, bro. I'm gonna have to go snake skin Randy. I'm gonna just have to take one order. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to move my orders up. That's so foul. Y'all seen where my orders was sitting at. Dude. I had my orders sitting up here. And I showed y'all my proof. It didn't grab none. And look! Bro. Oh my goodness, bro. What the? Team. I'm gonna calm down. Y'all saw where my orders were sitting at. Y'all seen it with y'all own eyes where my orders were sitting at. I had three orders sitting right where that drop happened. Y'all seen it. Those were the same orders I had when I went to the restroom. Same orders. I never moved it. The only one I did move, I said I was going to move the $4 to the $5.50 because you heard me say that. So therefore I had $6, $5.50, $5. Ain't take none of my orders. None. Not one. And then it shot up to $9. Because that would have grabbed my orders. So what, 300 shares? So 300 shares would have put me at, what, times, what we ran, 3? Was it $3? Ran back up to 9, right? So got in around 6. So $3. Yeah, up 3. So that would have put me at where? All right, I've been up 900 just on that. Off of one trade. And look, mother. Okay, I'm gonna cool it. I gotta stay professional. I'm cooling it. I'm gonna cool it. Straight. I'm trying not to curse. I have my order set. Now we're gonna need 510. Now that's resistance. I was trying to get in up above 510. Now we cracked 510. I was gonna ride it on down because I would have gotten the high 510s because we're back underneath that 50-day moving average. I was gonna ride it back on down to my intended target. I was gonna get in up here, still ride this bad boy on down because the minute we lost that 50-day moving average, now we're falling all the way down to my. Ooh. Boss, I'm trying. I tried to get in up here. And I was gonna just ride it. I was gonna ride it because I was anticipating it was gonna crack the 50-day moving average. I can show you up here. I was anticipating it was gonna crack here. Let me take all these lines off. Man, I was anticipating it was gonna crack that 50-day moving average underneath here and start to move itself back down. Bruh. This is insane. Like, I literally had my I had my order set. I could have got in and out on a scalp right around this area. Because let me see, what did we get rejected at? Because see, I was anticipating around this 511 where we bounce, old support turns to resistance. What the hell does this even get rejected at? I don't even see up here anything up here that even makes sense other than 511 itself. I don't see nothing here. I don't see nothing here. I see 11. I see 511, 512 where you bounce, you got rejected. That sucked, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. That sucked. Especially if you lose that 950, 509.50. You crack down to 509.50, you're going down to 509. You crack 509, you're going down to where? 508.50. What do you think? How much down? 508.50. I've been calling 508.50 since last week. 508.50. I mean, look at my 180 chart. I mean, it just looked like you got to run the fall back down to this trend line. That trend line, you have to get past the 508.50 on down. And it's going right to that area I called out, 508.50. Look at that. You only what, $1 away? That's crazy, man. I was sitting there the whole time. I went to the restroom with my orders. Nah, we ain't gonna see that 510. We once you crack that 5, I'll guarantee you, once you crack that 509.50, you're going down to 509. See? Watch. I try to get in. This shit suck, bro. Look at that, 509.50. I mean, look, it's cracking, and I told you. We crack 509.50, you're going down to 509. You lose 509, you're going down to my target. That's crazy, man. That's insane. That's crazy. Marty, y'all was my witness. I had my order set. Boom, pop. I want to throw this. Did I not call it? Oh my God. I called it. Oh my God. Team, I called my target. Shut up, AK. I'm talking about 508.50. Let me enjoy my moment. God dang you. I say 508.50. Shut up. You shut your mouth right now. You shut it. 508.50 first before you get to 25. 508.50. Watch. 508.50. Been calling this since last week. 508.59. 59. 59. It's going to go to my target. I've been calling since last week. Bam! Did I not? Give me my crown. Give me. Y'all got to give me some love, dude. Y'all got to give me some love. Y'all got to show me some love right now. Dude, y'all got to show me some love. I called it. I told you. 508.50. I told you it was going down to that 508. Man. I tried to get in. My target. Look at this. What the? Oh, my God. Y'all don't even want to know where my contract at right now. Y'all don't even want to know. All because it missed my order. Let me show y'all what I would have been up. It missed my orders. Let me show you my look at my contract now. All because I called out my number and I never gave up on it. Look at that. Look what my target was, where I was trying to get in at. And look where we ran to. Bruh, come on, man. That it missed my orders. It missed all my orders and shot up. You know how much I would have been up? Oh my God. Oh, and it's still going. Dude. How much I would have been up in profit? From 6 to 20, that's $14. I had 3 contracts. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. 300 shares times $14. I would have been up what in profit? $4,200 plus. I would have added that to my account I already have. $7,000. I'd have been up. Wow. I'd have been up $11,000 already. 11 G's and it's still going. Oh my God. Are you oh my God. I mean, you can have it now, AK. It didn't hit my target. I called it. It didn't hit my target. It's AK target 9. I'm going to root for AK now. AK say 507. AK, when we going to be calling out our NO numbers? 504, boy. I called 508 51st. Hey, I called 508 51st. I won. AK called out 520. He called 508 25. Yeah, 508 25. Now he's calling out 507. I called my target. I called mine's, baby. Mine's hit. I told y'all, man. That is crazy. He said 507. I don't know if we'll go that low. Well, not here. I'm talking about mine. I say 505. He got 507. I say 505. I got 505 next. AK. Man, me and AK killing these alerts, though. I said 508 51st. Then he said 507. Now I'm here. Now I say 505. Let me see. But that depends. If they recover back on top of this 805.50, they can turn that back into support. So let me keep this on watch. All right, let's see. We are trending down, trending down. So the next area will be 505. Right here, we got this bounce. We already broke through 508. So if you come down to 505 and get a strong move back up to 508, I mean, it's a possibility. That could possibly happen. That has happened before. When you fell down to 505 and went right back up to 508, and then you just juked off. So, man, AK called his. I called mine. We all called our alerts. We killing it right now on these alerts, man. It didn't cross my right line that I've been calling since last week, 508.50. I got my 508.50 mark. I'd have been up $4,000. Holy shit. And it didn't take my orders, bro. That is crazy. It took none of my orders. Yeah, we're going down to my trend line. I mean, we up right in that area, Queen, Engineer. But I told y'all where it was going. I told y'all. Down to that trend line. I specifically told y'all where it was going. I told y'all that trend line. And I said the only way to get to that trend line, you had to bypass what? 508.50. Didn't I not call that since last week? I told you. I told you, man. You got some people over here that don't believe me with the things I call out. There you go. It's right in your face. What I got a lot for. Boom. If they recover 508, it can turn back to support. If they recover 508, because you got to get back on top of that line. But however, we stay underneath 508. The furthest I see is 505. Right here, we got this bounce after 508. So you do got 505. I do see that down here. But I did call out my 508. I called it. So that's one alert. That's another alert down pack. That's crazy, man. That it missed my orders. I got missed. And I would have been riding this. Where my contract's at now? My contracts is at $22, almost $23. That is insane. Dude. I mean, and that goes to Lazy. How she said none of that's possible. You remember Lazy was talking about how can you make a certain amount of money? I just showed you. Had it would have got my order and I've been riding it up, I would have made $4,000. So how is it not possible? If I just showed y'all my contracts. I told Lasers, man, all of y'all, man, all the ones that watch me, I told y'all the possibility of the money you can make in the market. Look at this. I had my order set down here. And it missed it and shot up. So imagine it would have grabbed my orders and I would have been in with all 3 of my contracts all the way up towards $25. Look at this. Oh my God. Holy hell. From 6, where we at now? 25. So what's that? No, that's not. Is that 10? Yeah, no. No, from 6 to 10, that's 16. God damn. So, man. Dude, this is insane. I mean, I ain't got no choice but to look for calls now. I mean, it messed me up. I got no choice but to go for calls. My target has been hit. That messed up my trading plan for that one. But this one. That is insane. The next area, is 505. I see 505 here. That's the next area I see is 505. And then under that, you got 50. Ooh. AK, you know what I thought about? Where it could fall to? 503.50. Because you remember 503.50 was the area we had to break out. It could fall down to 503 if we do pass 505. I think it's right here, 503.50. Yeah, I think right here. So if I move my target, watch, if I move that around, the prices, I think 503.50 was the other area. We had to, yep, right here, 503.50. Boom, right, lined up with that 505. So we could be seeing 505.50. 503.50. Huh. You see it, AK? Remember that? You remember that when we first started going on that 500 run? Remember we had to hit that 503.50. We failed. And then we had to U-shape our way back around 503.50 up to 505. And then we ran. So we could be falling back down to that from that 505 to that 503.50. To that old breakout. That old breakout of 505.50. 503.50. Could be falling right back here. Damn. If it dropped that low, man, look at my contracts. Dude, my contracts is in the 30s. So tell me what's not possible. Please tell me what's not possible. I was trying to get in on my contract. Let me close this out. Yeah, I was trying to get in on my contract at $6. Look at that. I was trying to get in at $6. Look where it's at. Tell me what's not possible. So now from $6 to $30, what is that? I'd have been up $24. So let's redo the math again. Had I would have got in, again, my 3 contracts times where we're at now, $24. I'd have been up now, what? $7,000 added to to my $7,000 I have already. Go back. How much I would have been up today? $14,000. I'd have been up $14K off of 3 contracts. So tell me what's not possible. Tell me what's not possible, team. On what you can't do. From $6 to $30. What's not possible? Within 30 minutes? From 1:30 to almost 2? No. I'm sorry, 1 o'clock to 2. No, I'm sorry, 1 o'clock to 1:30. And still going up. Look how much I would have hit on my y'all. Oh my God. It was getting in at $6 with 3 contracts. I would have been up almost up to $40. Oh my God. Oh, I'm losing my freaking mind right now. If we're almost up to $40. I would have got in at 6 and we're almost 40. That'd have been what, 36? We're about to hit 30. We're about to hit $40 on my contract, dude. Holy crap. No, not 36, because that's 6 already. It would have been at the bottom. It would have been 34. I'd have been up $34. All right, let's keep doing the math. Every time we keep going up, how much I would have been up on profits? $40. Boom, there it is. 300 shares times 34, right? $34. I'd have been up now $10,000. Add that to my 7. I'd have been up 7,000. $17,200 in one day. Tell me what's not possible, Lazy. Tell me what's not possible. What you can do. Off of 3 contracts, 300 shares would have brought my account to $17,000. Tell me what's not possible. Man. Please don't ever tell me what's not possible in the market. I prove to y'all this every day. This contract started, this contract started from $2. From $2 up to $6. From $6 to $40. Can you imagine the amount of money you're dude? I'm talking about account changing. This is insane. We're going back to the areas of 505. And we lose 505, we're going back to that old high that we had to break out to even get to the high areas of 505, which is 503.50. This is, dude. Oh my God. Marty, Gert. Who else was with me? Who else was talking? Coldplay. Had y'all would have got in on that same contract with me at $6, do you know how much we would have been up in profit? Oh my goodness. And AK, because AK don't really trade SPY, but can y'all imagine the amount of money we would have been up from $6 entry to $40? I guess we will see 504. Well, because we got, in order to get to 503.50, we got to pass up 504. So that does make sense. So in order for us to get to this white line, which is 503.50, we gotta get past 504. So that makes sense. So this is crazy, man. I think so too, Marty. I think so. I mean, look how low we came. So who's to say we can't see that? We done fell all the way from what? 512 and we already down at the 505. So what make you think we can't see 504? Shit, we see my 508.50 I called out. We had 506. So what make you think that we can't go down to 50? I say 503.50. I'm still calling that one. So I mean, this is insane. God, dog. Dude, it missed my entry. Oh my. I would have been up $17,000 off of a $7,000 account that I had today. All because it didn't catch my entries. Oh my. I mean, but not well. At least y'all know how I trade. I showed y'all my proof. Because that was the same contract I showed y'all when I had my 3 contracts sitting there. And you remember it failed, but it never took my orders. So, but that's letting you know that how much I could have made. That was my proof. I showed y'all. I would have been up. Oh my. So I'd have been up $10,000 today. Man, I want to break this. $10,000. $10,000. This is beyond insane right now. All because it missed my entry right here. I had them. Oh man. Oh, I want to curse. You caught the entire drop? Queen, you gotta be lying. Well, no, she don't lie. But, I mean, I hope you lying. I'm gonna be so sad. No, but Queen, I tried getting in. I showed everybody my contracts. I showed everybody my entry. And it was in real time. It came down right above my entry and shot back up. I had 3 contracts and I broke it down to them. My contract was at $6. Had they would have got my contracts, it would have ran up to $40. I'd have been up $34. So if you time that times those 300, we already did the math. I would have made 10 grand. Add the 10,000 to my 7,000. My $7,000 account would have been up $17,000 in one day. I'd have been not too far from the PDT already. Bruh. I don't even want to ask how much you made. Wait, how many contracts but no, Queen. I would have been up $10,000. 10 grand. And I can show you my proof. I would have been up $10,000. And everybody was watching my contract because I even had my contract set when I was running to the restroom. Same contracts. I was trying to get in at $6. It missed my order and shot from $6 to $40. Dude, 10 grand off of 3 contracts. Son of a... Oh, I'm so pissed right now. Oh, I'm pissed. Dude, you don't understand how I'm feeling right now. I'm so pissed. I know Taylor killed it. I'm doing a call spy right now on 75,000 for the strike price back up to 9. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in with it with you too, Taylor. I ain't gonna even lie to you because it didn't blue pass all my areas. We are around that 505, which is a strong support line. So I do agree with you. So I think I might be doing the same exact thing. Are you holding it, Taylor? Are you holding it to the rest of the week? What's your contract? What's your expiration date, though, boss? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm with you on that. Because now when they broke past all my areas, I got no choice but to go for calls now. I can't believe I missed my entry, though. That's just pissed me the hell off. Because that was bruh, you don't understand how I felt. Dude, my heart ached. Because do you know the amount of money? Do you know the amount of money I would have been making? Oh, my God. Oh, sorry for me. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. Now I got to switch over to calls. I have to. I got no choice. It's only so much lower we can go. I'm going to have to do the same exact thing. So I might have to do... Should I spread mine all the way out to the 19th? Just in case? Let me see how these contracts looking though first and foremost before I even decide to make a move on this bad boy. See some at 15. I need some lower ones though, man. Because that $6 one was a beast, man. I can't believe that happened. That was a beast, dude. I can't even knock that. I would have made $10,000 in one freaking day. Oh, you don't understand my pain, team. Y'all just don't know right now. Y'all not understanding my pain that what I'm feeling right now. Y'all just don't. I could have been up 10 grand. Added $10,000 to my 7. I would have been up $17,000. I just showed y'all the proof of the possibility of money. Remember, I was arguing with Lazy talking about how's that possible? How can you do that? I just proved it. Had they would have got my contracts from the entry of $6 to the exit of $40, I'd have made $34 off of 300 shares. I'd have been up 10 grand. 10,000 plus the 7,000 I have in my account would have equaled up to $17,000 in one day. So what's not possible? Come on, man. Do not ever tell me what's not possible. I almost just showed y'all. Had it would have caught my damn orders. Some bullshit. Man, I want to curse now. Y'all understand how bad I want to curse. I really want to just curse. Like, man. Taylor said he going in for calls. Nah, I ain't got no choice. I'm still thinking it's going to pull back down to the 503, around 505 to 503.50. So I still think that level is still intact. So I still think we got that push back down to those levels. 505 to 503. Man. AK, I would have made 10 grand, boss. $10,000. All because it didn't take my damn order. My order was right here, and everybody saw it. The candle came all the way down to like here and shot back up. It missed my boss. It missed all 3 of my orders. Oh my. I'm gonna let it go. I just can't believe that just happened. Y'all witnessed it. Y'all literally got to witness it. That's the crazy part. Y'all literally got to witness that crap. Man, that is crazy. Man, this is gonna be some man. I gotta go out, man, because I know it's gonna be a little bit tougher now. I'm trying to get in on calls now, but them calls are expensive. Damn, ain't nowhere near no $6. I'll tell you that crap. I mean, especially if you want to stay in with some good Delta. Shoot, because I got one at 20. Well, this one at 15. This one might not be bad. Let's see. Let me see how much deeper can we drop. Because I'm thinking about doing the same exact thing that let me see. Call at 15. Let me see how much. Because at 505, because I want to see if those buys can start trying to move in between 505 to 503.50. Because I know they're trying to move in somewhere. And especially before Jerome Powell speaks tomorrow, they're trying to get in. I want to see if will the 505 hold or will we come down to 503.50? Which one is going to take place? Because one of the two. Because we have 505.50 right now. We haven't hit the 505 just yet. We came down low to it, but we have not hit the 505 just yet. And we still got 503.50 because I want to make sure because I'm going to have to go. I might have to do a swing trade, team. I ain't going to lie to you. I might have to swing. But the reason I might have to go with I'm trying to put myself in a position where I can get like multiple contracts. Because I'm going to have to. I ain't got no choice. It's insane. Shit. Missed my damn target. Dirty mofo. Shoot, man. I'm trying to get some good contracts in some good areas, man. Because I don't want to get in some dead ones, though. I definitely want to get in some good ones. Well, this one came all the way down from 20. All right, 6. Oh, Lord, 666. Yeah, change that number immediately. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see. Because I'm going to have to hold it. I'm going to have to. I ain't got no choice. I ain't got no choice but to hold it. Especially on this downside for a possible bounce back on up. I'm going to have to. Because, man, look at that drop that already happened. I mean, it's already slowly trying to move itself back on up. So, but I'm trying to see if it's going to get down to 505. But can we fall back or will it hold this 505 and start to move itself back on up? That's the question. Will we get back on top of this trend line? Is the question. That's the $1 million question. Because if we get back on top of that trend line, it's going to start to reverse it back this way. So, will we stay under this trend line or will we get back on top of it? That's going to be the main focus. Because you get back on this trend line, that's going to be somewhat of a descending triangle. Because you're going like into a downtrend because you're underneath it. So, that's what I want to watch to see if it's going to recover that trend line or will we get back on top of it. I mean, or stay underneath it. So that's the tricky part. So how much further can you fall? Damn, so do I really got to use this line now? I might have to. Team. So I got this line set up. So damn. So will we actually start using this? But this all the way down to the damn 500s. Because you see how you got rejected here? So I'm playing off of that rejection. So if we do crack this and actually fall, you could be, damn, that's a hell of a drop if that happens. If we don't, like I said, we don't hold back on top of this channel, on top of this area, I mean, imagine this all the way down to the 500s. Holy crap. Whoa. Damn. Yeah, we definitely got to stay on top of this way. I mean, in order to go back, because other than that, you'll be falling back underneath. So if we crack, just say for instance, we don't recover this top portion of this trend line. If we don't cover this area and continuously fall, look at the next line. That's all the way back down here towards the 500s. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. God, dog. Especially if you don't get back on top of this trend line. Especially if we're going to get back on top of that. I mean, we could definitely see some continuation falling. Whoa. What any news came out? Did they say anything? Let me see, go CNBC. Nearly drops 150 points as yield jump and tech share slide. Yeah, this is all I got right now, Gert. Yeah, this is all I got for right now. It says Dow drops nearly 150 points as yield jump and tech share slide. Let's see. Retreated as overshadowed strong Goldman Sachs earnings. Swinging to a negative territory after trading up as much as 0.9% earlier this session. And I had a feeling something like that was gonna happen because the fact is we in the second quarter. You know the second quarter likes to move slow. I had a feeling something like this crowd was gonna set up. I knew it was coming. I didn't know when. But we do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, right? So we go back to our calendar. Yep, Jerome Powell speaks at 1:15 tomorrow. Yep, April 16th. So he will be speaking tomorrow. Still falling, so still no go for me on the call yet. Not yet. But we are getting around some lows. So I'm watching that 505 and 503.50. I am watching these two to see if we're going to get a bounce. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. I don't see much. One thing I do see is 50-day moving average rejection. Yeah, that's the only thing I seen too, boss. On that on a daily. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. Speaking of that, let's go to the daily time frame. So we do. So we have got down. Cause that 200 way. God. Jesus. Hold up. Cool. Woo. Let's look at it. Let's look at it on a weekly. Let's see we on a 5-year week. Let's see if that the indicators change in any way. Oh, that's a month. Say week. 5-year week. There we go. So anything close by that bad boy? All right, we go back. Oh, I went the wrong way. That 13 EMA on the weekly is at 504.60. It could be bouncing off of that five. It could, hey Gert, it could be bouncing off of that weekly indicator. Even if you go to stockcharts.com and go to the weekly instead of the daily, your indicator shifts. So it could be falling back down to. I see on the weekly we falling right back down to the 13 EMA on the weekly. So I can take off all my lines so you can see it. See, we falling right back down on the weekly to this bad boy. That's around 504.60. 504.60. We haven't touched it yet. Cause what was the lows? Came down the lows what? 505.50, and the lows on here is 504.60. So we haven't came back all the way down on that bad boy just yet. So that means that we still have room to fall. We still have room to still fade if that's the case. Especially if we lose that 505.50. You crack 505.50, you still got room to back down to 505 to even 503.50. So that will put you around that 13 EMA on the weekly time frame. Got to head out to the... Oh, I got you, boss. Take care, man. We'll be here holding it down for you. I'll see you tomorrow. So, yeah, we lose 505.50. We'll go down to 505, down to that 503.50, which is will be aligning itself up right with that 13 EMA on the weekly time frame. For a possible bounce. So we got to see if that's going to hold. Definitely got to see if that's going to, that 13 EMA is going to hold. And as you can see, we are getting weak. I told y'all, 505. I told you. It's still getting weak, man. Damn, I don't even want to look at my contract. I don't even want to know where it's at right now. Did I change it? I think I might have changed it. My old contract, because I don't even want to look at it. My old put contract. I really don't even want to look at it right now. Because I can imagine where that bad boy is at right now. Because the last time we looked at it was, where, $40? I don't even want to look. I'm good. I'm good right now. So, let's see. 505 to 503.50 to this old resistance area. And you do have the 504.60. So, we got some support coming up soon. I'm just not trying to catch a falling knife. That's the only issue. I'm not trying to catch a falling knife. I mean, this bad boy just disintegrated. Yeah, I did have 508.50, but shit, it's too powerful. I mean, it's a good thing I watched it, because that's why I kept my eyes at 505, 508.50. Because I wanted to see how I was going to handle, but then once I saw it break, I'm like, well, the next area we have is 505. And then after that, it's 503.50 because that is our old resistant area before the breakout, before we went to the upside. So it got to be around 505, and it's still pulling. See that? So it's trying to get to a certain level. It's trying to get to a certain mark. Where are you trying to fall to? Because it's pulling back like damn near purposely to a certain price point. It might be that 503.50, that old resistance area. It might. And then recover back up to 505, but it's trying to get to a certain area first. Well, we did hit 505, but 505 was one. So let me see what's going to happen at 505 itself. Because we finally actually touched the 505 mark. But if we do crack 505, you have 503.50. That was our old breakout before we started going on this upside. So it did reverse back to this old resistance area of around 503.50. This old area here, that white line, that was the old breakout area that we needed to break out in order to get to this side. So it looked like we're coming right back down possibly to that mark of 503.50. But if you crack 503.50, that trend line, shit, the only area I see is this, but I don't know if we're going to go that low. I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean, that's where that trend line ends here. And that's down to 500 itself. Damn. This is insane. This is crazy. I'm doing the same thing, low bar. I'm playing a bounce. But I'm just slowly watching these areas because, again, and like I said, I'm keeping my eyes on this 505 to this 503 because, again, the 503 was the old resistant areas that we had to break out to even get to the 505s, 510s, 520s, and whatnot. So I do see 505 and I do see 503. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what areas is it trying to really bounce and hold. I know 505 is definitely strong. Bounce, bounce, bounce. 505 for sure. And we also have 503, which is our old resistance area that we had to break out to even get the 505 and 510, 520. So I know we have that area here of old resistance. So that's why I'm watching this area and this area because I'm like, it's going to be between these two. Because in between those two, if you go to a weekly time frame, like I said, if I take this off, if I go to here, you can clearly see where that 13 EMA is sitting, which is at 504.60. So our lows, we have hit 505.01. So we have the bounce of the possible bounce of the 13 EMA on the weekly chart, not the daily, the weekly chart, plus the old areas of support and resistance, which is 503.50, 505.50. So we know for sure it's going to be a demand zone somewhere in this area because you got 505, 503.50, and the 13 EMA all pretty much aligning up together, which that sounds like a strong floor. So I am keeping my eyes peeled on that because I do think we are starting to find some ground because we have hit 505, and 505 might just be it. Because I know it's gonna be one of these areas, but I was like, how much further can we drop? So I'm like, it's got like 3 different areas. It's like 3 specific areas that it could drop. So I'm going to go, that's why I'm looking at my contracts because I'm like, okay, if I do jump in, I definitely want to get in. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong contract, am I? This one dated for the 19th, and this one dated for the 19th, but this one's cheaper. Make sure I got the right one. Calls, 19th. This one's at 6. What's the volume on that bet? Oh, matter of fact, let me get the numbers so I can put in my ladder so I can watch my delta and stuff too. So I'll make sure my delta is good on it. Oh shoot, wait, hold up. I select all copy, put that in my, alright. Save that in my, why is it not copying the damn, I know, it's too long. I mean, I'm trying to get the damn number. Shoot, why is it not copying my number? Did it copy? Oh, here we go. Now I got it. So my delta on that one is 13 right now. 13. Because I definitely want to catch some bottoms. Because I mean, and I got mine dated for the 19th. Because I'm with Lowboy and them too. I'm definitely with y'all. Because we are getting into some areas of possible bouncing or back on the downside around this 505, 503. So it is definitely around this area. And then, like I said, if you go to a weekly chart, the 13 EMA is at 504.60. So we got some support around there. I'm just trying to see what these buys, because look like these buys are here. We go trying to move in slowly. around at 505. So 505 could be it. I was just waiting on these pullback fares just to confirm this, because damn, that was a hell of a drop. I mean, whoo, that bad boy dropped off the face of the earth just now. That's insane. I was just waiting. I was just waiting on confirmation, because, man, I have to switch now. I ain't got no choice. Ain't no point of chasing. I'm trying to go, because I know I got to stretch my contract out further, so that's why I have to make sure I'm getting a decent one that's healthy at this moment. How many? I got 17 on the delta on this one. 1,000 volume. I got one in the tops, but it's all the way in the 14s, man. That's how I can only get so many contracts with that shit. Let me see. It's getting a little bit of fade, because that one got 25 in delta, and it got some good volume all the way to the 14th. And we got how many contracts expiring Friday? I know for the puts we have like 3-point-something million. Excuse me, we're gonna have like 3-point-something million expiring. I go to it, show y'all. So we go to SPY chain. We have for the 19th. Oh, now it went down. We actually got 2.9 million out of the money expiring versus 285,000 in the money cost. Then that'll be expiring April 19th. So we still got a lot of puts. Oh, damn. You know what? I forgot to check. What was the max pain on it? Shoot. Got to check the max pain on it. What was the max pain for that date? Oh, basically what they're trying to get it down to. Max pain is at 19. 508. Max pain is 508. So today's the 15th, right? The max pain today was 513. So is that really what it came in at? 513? So the next one. Okay, so if it's 508, so that means it's trying to bounce back up to 508. If that's gonna be the max pain. If that's gonna be the max pain, okay. Oh, okay. So shit. So that means you have to jump in. Damn. So the max pain will be the 508. Let me see. For tomorrow, the max pain is at 513. So no, your max pain is 513 from tomorrow, Wednesday, and then 18th is the max pain is 512, and which they'll be trying to get back underneath 508 Friday, which is the 19th. So yeah, I think I'm about to start adding my position. I think I'm about to just go ahead and just make something happen, man. Cause let me see, make sure I'm on the right ones, cause I ain't trying to set myself up like last time, set myself up for freaking failure. Cause that bad boy is pushing. I think we are finding some bottoms for sure. Man, I was trying to get some cheap contracts so I get a lot of them. I was trying to get as cheap as I could with some good volume. Let me see. Bought 25 contracts on 508 with expiration. Oh, you already in, low boy? I'm setting mine up too. I was just getting that confirmation to make sure that 505 was holding to see if we get those failure pullbacks. I'm with y'all. I'm with you and Taylor. Trust me, I'm with you and Taylor, boss. I was just getting confirmation. Make sure we good to go. We good to rock and roll. Because, yeah, we done missed that drop. So, puts is over right now as far as me chasing that. That ain't happening. I mean, I might as well look back for the upside. Yep, I'm doing the same exact thing. I am with y'all, team. So, 508. The only thing I'm doing right now, I haven't jumped in yet because I'm just making sure, because I'm extending mine out to the 19th. So, I'm just making sure my delta. And I'm in a good position. I just want to make sure everything is healthy on my contract, because I want to hold it, till we do get back up to certain areas. So 515, I see 15. See 505. Let me see, back down to that 505 again. 505. Let's see, because then you're gonna get those pullback failures where you're gonna have those. They'll be trying to pull back, where it's gonna start trying to hold. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Let me see, 506. 506. So that's gonna pull. Man, I just don't want to go too damn high, man, because I want to get like enough. I want to get like 2-3 contracts or something, because that's gonna be Cause hell, look what happened with 3 contracts. I could have had 3 contracts on whatchamacallit. I would have made $10,000. So at least 3 contracts at least. But I'm just trying to stay in a good area that I can have good delta and good volume. That's the only thing that's taking me forever right now. Cause I know y'all done jumped it already. I'm trying to join y'all, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting, I'm just trying to make sure my everything is looking good. Cause I got like 19 on my delta on this one. Open interest, I got 1,000. Cause you understand when you're stretching it out, you gotta look at the volumes, the open interest. You gotta make sure everything is still healthy, because you have to hold it. So it's not, you don't have as much volume further out versus the ones that's like closer. So hey, low ball, what are you doing? Are you doing what contracts are you using? Are you going out all the way to the 19th, or are you just holding it overnight? And Cisco, same thing. Are y'all holding it overnight, or y'all holding it for the weekend? What are y'all? To the rest of the week. What are y'all doing? What's y'all game plan, boss? Let me know. Oh, so you got it towards Friday. Same thing. So I got Friday too. Same thing. Same here, boss. Same here. I'm with you. It's on the same boat with you. I'm just watching these pullbacks. Trying to catch these lows. I want to see how low we're going to go. Because we all pulling back again. Pulling back. Let me see. How low is this contract? I think this is the lowest I can get. Was this the same one? What, 5? Pulling back. Here we go. Pulling back again. Pulling back. All right, so that should bring it down lower. What's the lows on these? 509? I just want to make sure I got some good pull. Because like I said, I might have to hold mine. That's why the only reason why I'm saying this. Because I might have to do one at $9. Man, I wish I could get some like way cheaper ones that I know, just like the $6 one that can possibly run. Like I want some cheap ones, but I don't want to go too far out. Because I want to keep my delta strong. I want to at least stay around the 19s and the 20s. Say we may be going to 504, so maybe hold out. See, that's what I'm watching. I'm watching these levels, these 2 levels, because these going to be very crucial. Your 505 to 50350, because 50350 is the old area of resistance, that we had to break out of to even get, again, towards the upper area of SPY. We had to break out of 50350. So that's why I have my eyes locked on 505 and 50350. 505 is because after we broke out of 50350, we bounced. That turned into support. So, but right on the side of it is 50350. And don't forget, Marty, that we do have that 13 EMA on the weekly. That's around 504.60. So you got 505.50. I'm sorry, 505, 504.60, and you got the 503.60. So they kind of like working in tangent. They kind of right side by side with each other, if you think about it. It's like right here. So basically, this definitely is going to be like a whole area, like a whole sandwich of a floor for buyers, a demand zone, 503, 504, 505. So it looks like they're going to try to hold this key area for sure. So, it's like you have options. You could like cover all 3, 504, 505, 504, 503, put a contract here. You can do that. Spread your contracts out. If that's what you feel, instead of going all in one area, one price area, you could do that. It's not no crime. It's not a sin or a crime to do so. If you feel like spreading it out, spread that crap out. Why you think I'm trying to go for a cheaper contract where I can get more contracts? Because I might have to spread my contracts out. Because I want to keep averaging myself in. So again, if we do lose 505, okay, I still got 504, 503. I can add there. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. So 505 is still holding. So I'm not knocking that. 505 is still holding. For sure. So I'm just trying to put myself in a good contract where I can get multiple ones. But the further you go out, the expensive they get. So that means I have to kind of get like some damn near $15 to $17 or $20 contracts. So I'm gonna have to keep expanding it out. So that's the only issue. So I got mine dated for the 19th on SPX. I was trying to get as cheap as I can, but I'm also watching my delta. I want my delta to still stay healthy. That's another thing. So I know I got to stay on top of that. But the higher the deltas are, the more expensive they are. So that's kind of limiting me right now. So let me see. How about this one? See, this one is healthy. That's at what, $14 at a 25 delta. Let me see. We can get some more lows. Because it got some good volume to it. Because you got 2,000 on the volume and 2,000 on the interest, open interest, with 25. So that's actually good. So what are the lows? 1350. Oh shit, it already shot up off the highs. I mean off the lows. It's already up at like $1. Already been up 100 already on this bad boy. So we do pull back, and that's gonna create some new lows. That's cool. That's gonna make my contract cheaper. I'll take that. Matter of fact, let me. Did I save it? Save my contract number. Put that in my little ladder, and save. Boom. So I got my contract ladder set. 150. Yep. For my calls, 24. Boom. Yeah. It's actually not. Yeah. It's actually a good price. I can't front on that one. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that. So the lows was 1350 on this contract. What time it is? 2 o'clock. Could we go even lower? That's the question. Cause I want to grab as much low. Cause I know Jerome Powell's speaking tomorrow. Cause I want to catch. Cause I'm trying to think about it on a psychological basis. Cause I'm like, where are they really trying to pull it down to? And then you already know how they do this. They always pull the market down the day before something comes out, whether it's an economic data, whether it's a Fed's meeting. They always setting it up perfectly and night. Oh, I know we can do that. I didn't think about. I know what we can do. Cause I know we keep on, man, where's it gonna fall to? You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to think about? Those lower channels. So now we gotta find lower channels. Where did we channel at before we went on breakouts? Now we gotta think about channels on the low side. So, and I don't know how that slipped my mind. I do apologize. I don't know. I forgot to do that. I didn't think about that. Went over my head real quick. Where's my chart at? Is this it? Yeah, 15. So let's go back. Let's see if we can find some channels on the downside at the bottoms. So let's see what we can try to be pulling down to. Because you do have channels at the bottom. So you got to think about channel magnets too at the bottom where it could be yanking it down to. So let's see what we can see bottom channels at where it could be trying to go down to. So as we are pulling down, all right, let's take a good look. Let me stretch out my chart real quick. So as we are at these bottoms, where are those old bottom channels at down these fives? So we know we didn't came down to the 504.90s before. We right here. What is this set on? I say, why the hell can I go further back out? I need to go a little bit further than 30 days. I had to go out a little bit further than this. Maybe, let me go back. I might have to use my 180 chart. A 90-day 30. Let me see, I got 90 on this one. All right, let's see. All right, so. All right. So we are back towards these bottoms here. All right, so. All right, I'm trying to squinch it as much as possible, team, so y'all can see it. All right, so we go back across the board. Right here. Look the old channel. So 505 and what is this? 507. I do remember that damn channel. I do remember that long time ago. It was 505 and 507. It was something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Bet 507.50 or some crap. I do remember that long time ago. That's crazy how I remember that number. I guess 507. I put 507.50. Let me just go 507. Let me see. I knew it was around there somewhere. I remember. All right, boom. See? Channel. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. 507. Found the culprit. Found the channel culprit. So you come into that channel, 507, 505, 507, 505. Then you go on that rip. Boom. Bounce on top of back on 507. So now, since we found that, let's go back this way. And look where we at. Back in that channel. So 505, 507. Okay. Now it's starting to add up now. Now it's making sense. All right, so we dove back all the way in the past in the areas, but we did channel in that area 505, 507. When you popped above it, you came down, you consolidated, you broke out of it, used it as support, 507, boom, boom, ran on up. So 507 to 505 is definitely a pattern I definitely can see going this way. So you can see how much, look how it reacted. Bounce. You can see that clearly, especially 505, because it didn't bounce off of 505 numerous times in the past. But we channeled in between 505, 507. So if we go back, we are basically back in that old channel of 505, 507. So will it channel and go back up? Huh, that's $1 million question right there. So that means it rotated back into this channel. That's what it means. So you rotated from these channels to rotate back into this channel. So you rotated on the downside. So, if you already rotated on the downside, 9 times out of 10 you can rotate back to the upside. Because see, you already got rejected. I mean, we already then arced here from the channels of 518, 520, 518. You already came down towards the channels of 512, 514. Now you are rotating in the channel of 57, 505. That can pretty much rotate itself back up, possibly. It's gonna be a little tough, guys. I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. I'm really trying. I mean, I'm trying my hardest. So that was a what, 90-30? So 90-30, 90-30, 90-30, 90-30. So, because I mean, it makes sense. Like I said, that's that old channel. I do remember that old channel. Because remember, I think we kept talking about that. Like a long time ago, we channel 507, 505, and then we broke out of that. I remember this channel. So that means we got the bottom channel, possible channel rotation here at this area. Possibly. As we go back this way at 505. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch, team. You know, I mean, again, I'm not trying to jump the gun. That's why I'm gonna just watch to see exactly, you know, what's gonna happen around this old channel. You know, where we, you know, rotate out of it, then rotate back into it. You know, how much of an impact this channel is gonna have as we are in the present as of now. We know what it did before the past, but I want to see what's gonna happen now in the present. Here we go, 504. We have cracked that, 504. So we be testing around that 50-day moving average. So on that 50-day moving average, which is here, 50, where we at now as far as the indicator? So we got what? 504.50, and it went down. So 504.50. So we do have, it's an area it's trying to go. It's definitely an area it's trying to go. It wouldn't surprise me that bad boy try to go back down to that 500 mark either. I mean, that is a whole number. You know, think about it. The further we keep going, you're getting closer and closer back down to 500. But and you know what else wouldn't surprise me too? You know what? Marty and Coldplay. You know what number wouldn't surprise me that it would try to find itself down to? If we wasn't to hold this 505 level and 500. You know the number, and specifically, it wouldn't surprise me that it would try to move down to. Not 490. It's in the fours. Not 490. Not 490. I'm looking right at it, but it wouldn't surprise me that it tries to fall down to that specific area. Nope. 480. Because you remember 480. You remember that was. You remember that was the area that took 22 out. Remember year 2022? They went on that downtrend. It wouldn't surprise me if we find ourselves back down around that 480. So let me go back. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Because 480, if we go back in the past. Shout out, boss. Thank you so much.
Manilo99 is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. So if you notice there, look, go across the board. 505. Look, 480, right? So remember, we went from 2020 to 2021 to where? 480. 480 is what took 2022 out. Came down. We bounced off of that 360. Back on up. Went up to 460. Back on down. Broke above 460. Up to 480. See that? 480. Because you're not too far from dropping to that mark. 480 is your old resistant areas that took out 2002. So we go again. That was the area we needed to break out to see new higher days, to see not higher days, to see what's the Reuters one on? Oh, 52-week moving average, 52 weeks highs. I'm sorry. See, look, 505. See, it wouldn't surprise me that. Hey, AK. As I was mentioning to them, you know the area that I think it wouldn't surprise me to fall down to? That 480. It wouldn't surprise me if it fell down 480. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. So don't quote me on it. All I'm saying is that is the old area 480. If you think about it, if you go across the board, that was the area that took out 2022, going into 2023, into 2024, because we had to break out of what 480 to get to 500. So if we do get rejected and come back, because look where that 50-day moving average is slowly moving to, almost towards that 480-ish mark. If we were to lose this and actually fall, look where you'd be falling down to, 480. So that wouldn't surprise me, not one bit. Now don't get me wrong, I still think we're gonna get a bounce around 500 because that's a whole number. 500 is definitely a whole number. But it wouldn't surprise me that we do fall back down to this 480. Because when was the last time we seen 480? Other than that, after we broke out of 480, we just been ripping without no major pullbacks, if you think about it. We have not seen no major pullback back down to 480. It's just been running. We had no areas of real consolidation and bouncing to hold it. Kind of like here, how you ran, you got rejected, but you came down to a certain price point to where you could continue the run on. Something like this, how you ran, but you had to get rejected, come down to a specific price point to continue the climb back on up. Boom, 504. Am I lying? It wouldn't surprise me, because we never had a good sell-off yet. Because ever since 2024, if y'all think about it, guys, all we've been doing is running up, running. Ask yourself this, AK, Marty, in 2024, when have we had an actual decent pullback? Ask yourself that. When have we had an actual decent pullback? Don't you think it's time for one? What do you think it might be set itself up for now? And what would be a good area? 480. If that 500 lets go, where'll be the next area? 480. So, because again, in 2024, we haven't got a pullback yet. We got one in 2023 when we was running up. We pulled back down from that 460 all the way back down to the damn near the 420s. That was like a $40 drop, right? We recovered that 420, came back up to 460, broke 460, ran up to 480, broke 480 finally, and been running in 2024 ever since. Ask yourself, when have we got a decent pullback for 2024? When did y'all think the pullback was going to happen? You think it was going to keep running up forever? You was going to get a pullback sooner or later. That was coming. And I mean, look at it. From 2023 into 2024, see that we got a decent pullback in 2023. Wasn't all the way into the summertime. That was July 24th. Yeah, around July is when we got that decent pullback underneath 460, down to 420. Came back to 460, broke 460. Then we broke up 480 and been running ever since with no major pullback. So what you think is occurring right now? So that makes sense. I mean, I get it now. I get it. So if we look at it from, matter of fact, let's do this. So if we can put this in a trend, we probably can see exactly where your tops and your bottoms are. I mean, I've done this before, but shoot, I'm trying to remember how I did it last time. I think I did it this way, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I did this. Did this. All right, that's your uptrend. And then duplicate that for your tops here. But see, we haven't hit the tops yet, though. Just yet. See, we look at it from this standpoint. See that? How it's following that trend line perfectly? So, we're getting a pullback before. Matter of fact, let me see where the mid area is. And that's one thing I forgot to put, my mid area. Because it's rejected from in a certain area in the middle. Right. Nope, because we haven't even hit that yet. It's getting rejected like right in this spot. In the middle. Because I can see you ran up, you fell. You ran up, you fell. And we are getting rejected right in this area. We're getting like a pullback. You ran up, you fell. You bounced, bounced. And you're like right in the mid area. Kind of like so we haven't went all the way up to these tops. We're kind of like in the bottom portion of this channel where we are hitting and falling. So we're on this side of the channel, not this side. We're on this side of the channel where we are hitting some type of resistance as of now for a pullback right around almost in that area, 500 to 485. I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch though, team. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out with y'all, cause trust me, I want to jump on the band. I want to, so not bandwagon, but I do want to jump on the I want to jump on the bus with y'all, man, cause I am aiming for calls too. I'm just trying to make sure that we're not still chasing, and I mean that's going for Cisco and Low Bar, cause I'm with them too. I just don't want to make sure. I want to make sure they're not chasing a falling knife. Because, again, I care about this. My brothers in arms, man. I care about these guys, man. I just want to make sure that we're in the right position to make sure we're not getting any more drops. I mean, I was just trying to spread it out just to see how much further can we fall. So, oh, shit. Did I put my, excuse my language. Did I put my, whatchamacallit back? My lines? Shoot. Let me go back. Let me see if I can put my lines back. Uh-oh. Oh, I got them back. Cool. Because I don't want to have to go through all this crap again. All this putting lines here, lines there. All right, cool. So, let's see. We are ready to crack 507, 505. We're in this channel. This is... Man, my eye itch, AK, is really itching. Trying to fix it. You know, I got it. Don't you worry about it, guy. Mother. Dirty mother. Damn a-hole. Don't worry about my lines. Shit. Hey, ask the chat on how they was acting when I took them lines off. They lost their mind. I took them lines off. I had a naked chart. Boy, they didn't know where the market was turning, where it was dropping. Boy, they went crazy. They damn near had to throw me donations for me to put my line back on. Dude, it was crazy. Like, they lost their minds. Y'all make fun of my lines, but they need it. Because the minute I put it like this, AK, the minute I did this is what I did. I did this. I said, okay, y'all want to make fun of my lines. I started taking this off. I started taking off the channels. I said, okay. I said, this is how I'm going to trade. I can see it, but they can't. I said, all I'm going to do is this. All right, cool. I said, we're going to focus on the trend line. That's all I'm going to do. No trend lines. I said, I'm going to just look at this. I said, y'all tell me where it's going to fall. You know, where we going to bounce. Where's the channel? Where we going? AK, they lost their minds. They went crazy. They didn't know where the channel was at. They didn't know where the rotation was going. They went crazy. All they saw was the trend line. They didn't have no lines, no channels, no nothing. The only channel they had was just down channel. That's it. Nothing to see where the line, where what bounce was gonna be, to see where rejection was gonna be. That was funny. I was like, okay, y'all want to be funny. Okay, I know where the line's at. I don't really need it. I just do that for y'all to demonstrate my my channels out more. But say y'all want to be some asses. Okay, see how y'all want to be. See how funny y'all want to be. So you know what? All right. Don't blame me, y'all. That's AK. Jump on AK. So you know what we about to do? We about to go naked charting. No lines, no channels. We gonna figure this out using our visions. So I know where the lines are at. So I done went through this already. So blame AK for this. Don't blame me. So we're gonna use our visions and let's figure out where's the next. He said, take him out, take him out. Why you sound like somebody at the strip club telling the stripper to take it off? Take him out, take him out. Oh, I can do it without that. I can do it without the channel too. Oh, okay. Okay. Y'all wanna challenge me? Okay. All right. Again, don't blame me. That's AK. But I know I can see the charts. All right, let me take it off everything. We're going naked. We're going full naked on these charts. All right, team. What we got? No nothing. No lines, no nothing. We taking off everything. We going straight, just like AK said, we going straight naked. Take it off. We're going straight naked. We're going to do this. AK want to play. All right. I can see it. You didn't taught me how to do it. So, team about to go crazy. He said, team about to go crazy. All right. Do y'all see anything? Do y'all see a pattern set up? I feel like I'm about to torture the team. I feel like I'm about to torture the team with this. I feel so bad. It's all AK fault. I feel so bad because all they see is the they don't see nothing. They don't see no channel. Look, Jay, I'm saying boo. Hey, that's AK did it. Hey, blame AK. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He wanted to make fun of me. So, nothing. All right. From this point on, all right, team, I'm going to ask y'all. I'm going to let y'all take my spot. I got no lines on here. Where do we go from here? Where do we go? What do we do? What do we look for? You know, where do you see reversals? Do y'all see anything? I ain't saying nothing. You remember, I'm naked short. I ain't got nothing. So can y'all tell me what's y'all game plan by looking at this naked chart? I can see it. Because like I said, AK taught me that. AK taught me on how to do it without it and with it. The only reason why I do it is to show you guys. But I can do it without it. I don't really need it. But can y'all see it? That's the thing. Can you envision the lines in your head to where you can see a downtrend, you can see channels, you can see opportunities of buying, you can see opportunities of shorting. I mean, even by looking at this, just looking at this naked chart, you can clearly see it. I mean, come on now. Come on, team. You can put it like this. I'm going to make it as easy as I can for you on how to do this. I'm going to make it as easy. Yeah, hey, shut up. I'm going to make it as easy as I can for you. Hey, AK, are you on? Like, what time you going on? Because I'm assuming getting off. I get off I got to get off anyway because in case I got to pick my daughter up because she still ain't text me yet. Or did she? Did she text me? If I got to pick her up from school? Nope, she still ain't text me. I don't know if I got to pick up or not. I'm still have to just go by there just in case because I don't want to leave at school. But yeah, team, all you have to do, the smartest way to do it. I'm going to tell you the smartest way to do this. It looked like, okay, before I break it down, what does the chart look like right now, right? You say, dummy boy, noontime. Oh, okay, boss, because I thought I was going to get off and come join you. All right, I apologize. But even when you got a naked chart, team, before you even make a line, it's different ways you can look at it. It depends. It also depends on your time frames. Your time frames can make it even better. So even with a naked chart, I'm just showing you how to do it. You know, I'm gonna put the lines back. I know I'm gonna put the lines back. But an easy way to do it is look at your prices. All you gotta do is look to the far right side and understand your prices. Understand the prices first. See, mine is in fives right now. 530, 525, 520. 515 and so forth. All I'm doing is I know that the market is going towards my right? Anything in the left is the pass. So all I'm doing is looking at the pass. Okay, in the pass, where do we fall? All you gotta do is you can clearly see the pattern set up. You can see it. Look, boom. You made a U shape on up around where? 525, right? So that's one area of resistance. Okay, now let's come down to this bounce here. Where's the next area? Boom, same area, 525, because you got resistance, right? So once we lose that, okay, now we come back on down to what's the next area? 520. So 520 resistance, 520 resistance, 520 resistance. You can see this across the board, right? All right, so let's go down to the next level. So as we're going down, because now we're going from being the sideways movement, right? Because we can't see any patterns going this way because it's just sideways. It's sideways between the 525s. If you put them all together, it looks like one huge channel setup. So now that we are getting some more downside, what did we do from this point? Now you build your downtrend because now you can see a downtrend setting up where? From 520 down to 515 because now you see the prices going down, right? But what area that we did bounce around? 510 for a little minute. We lost 510 on down to where? 505. But if you notice, it's all in fives. 555. If you notice, it's fives. You know, even though we talk about, in even numbers, but even me having, in fives, you can still see areas that make sense. So even if I have to put it in twos, you can see it. Jay, we are ready for the. I'm not taking nothing off. Y'all better hit up my OnlyFans. I gotta make one. I gotta make one. I'm gonna put the lines back. Because I know y'all losing y'all minds, man. And like I said, blame AK. AK to blame on that one. It's AK fault. Ain't my fault, man. But now, even with the lines, now y'all can see everything I talked about. Look at that. See, all the line do is just give you the directions. You know what I mean? But you can clearly see it with a naked eye the way that we going because we losing price. Even if I didn't have anything on the screen, look at the prices. Losing, you lose value. Boom, losing value, losing value, losing value. Okay, what is the losing value towards? 520, 525, and so forth. Because you clearly see this. But it's not hard at all to see this, team. It's very easy to read this. Like I said, AK had to teach me all of this. Because I used to be blind as I don't know what. I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I first started. Because I was like, how the hell is he, like, even with that. Because I ain't gonna lie, they used to aggravate the piss out of me. Because I'm like, how the hell are they reading these shit so fast? And I used to get pissed off because I wanted to be that fast. I was just aggravated because I felt like somebody that had to switch their eyes to do this. I was doing this. I was like, what are they looking at? What are they reading? Like I used to be like that. But after a while, I got used to it, and now it's just easy. It's easy. Now I can just read something in seconds. But I trained myself to do it because I wanted to be like them. And I wanted to be better. I wanted to be better than them. I want to be better than AK. I want to be better than Active. I want to be better than Deck. And it wasn't to be like, throw it in their face. I'm better than y'all. Y'all ain't nothing. No. In order for me to be better than them, it's going to show that the things that they taught me, I'm also doing it now on my own. I don't need the help anymore, but it's a good thing because now that the information, the lessons, the knowledge that they passed on to me, now I can pass that on to other people. Now I see how they see the market world, and that's all it was. But yeah, but when it came down to charting, in order for me to understand that, like just looking at these little patterns, I had to learn from AK. But because I wanted to be great like him, because I seen him calling out with so much passion, so much energy, versus me looking at it, I was frustrated. I was stressed out because I couldn't see what he see, and it made me so envious because I'm like, how is he calling it so fast? How is he doing this? I studied. I went back. I watched all his old videos. I went back to YouTube, his YouTube videos, and I was trying to just dig into his brain. I'm like, how is AK doing this? So I would listen to what he's saying and also watching what he's pointing out. And I would just take that and just digest that information. And I just took it. I practiced, took it and practiced. Then I got better at it. I was like, oh, now I see what he's saying. Now I'm seeing what time frame he's using. Now I see that, he sees this downtrend. Okay, this is why he's going for a short. This is why he's going for a call. And it made total sense. But it was all because I want to be great like him. I want to be great like Active. I want to be great like Deck because these guys have made it. They've proven their point that they're at the levels that they are. It wasn't just handed to them. They worked their asses off to get there, and now they get to enjoy life. I want to get there. So what I had to do, I had to study like them. And they put me on there. That put me in there because I took the time out to listen. Instead of being stubborn and being jealous and envious and pushing stuff off to the side, you can ask AK. Anytime AK normally has a video, I'm one of the ones to like it. Because he can go back on his YouTube channel and see who likes it. 9 times out of 10, I'm watching his videos. Because even though I'm at the level where I'm at, I still want to be great. I still want to be great like him. I want to be great like Deck. I want to be great like Zach. I want to be great like Silverback and all you guys, man. I want to be great like everybody because it's a competitive world when it comes to the stock market because everybody wants to make a certain amount of money. Everybody wants to make a certain, have a certain living, and, watching AK-47, again, it motivated me versus like envying him because I want to be great like him. And it was also due to his energy because I seen a good guy who not only cares about himself, but he cares about other people as well. So I'm like, man, look how he's living his life. You'd rather see AK-47 stressing out. He's 9 times out of 10, he's happy. And it's like, because again, he probably, behind closed doors, probably went through a lot. He probably went through a lot of stress, a lot of struggles, but he overcame it. And now he's sharing his happiness with you because he don't want to take the negative energy and throw it at us because that'll wear us down. So instead of doing that, he's taking that positive energy to build us up. So that's what you have to look at. So I know a lot of the times people say, man, AK's so energetic, energetic, and it's like you'll never see him sad. Pretty sure we all done had sad moments. We all had depressed moments. We all been through it, but you can't let the negative outweigh the good. The good is always a better feeling than the negative because what does it do? It drains you. It brings you down. You're sad. You don't want to do nothing. You don't want to get out the house. Now you're becoming isolated. You're staying stuck in the house eating damn ice cream and watching Netflix and not doing nothing. Not getting out and about. But when you put the positive over the negative, it's a way better feeling because when I let my job go, man, that stress left me. When I let my 9 to 5s go, it was a way better feeling because now I'm in control of my life. I'm in control of my schedule. I create my own 9 to 5. I'm the boss. So that's how it was with me. I felt the freedom, and then not just that, it wasn't just the freedom of not working anymore, but I had to make sure that I studied my ass off and I put in the work, so therefore I can lean on this. I can live on this. My money's steady growing. I can take out a little bit here to hold over while I'm letting the rest of my money grow, but I was at a point in my trading career that I can do so. But it took a while to get there. And for me, I'll be honest with you, it took me, I'll be like I said, I was keeping it real with y'all. It took me about 5 to 6 years to get to where I'm at. About 5 to 6 years. It took a while. And again, I went through depressions. I went through, confidence being worn out. I went through all the negatives, but I finally had to find the positives and keep going. But I've been through it all, so don't think that you're alone, team. I've been through it. I laugh and clown now because I can enjoy it. But y'all don't understand what I went through to get here. Y'all understand the journey, and it wasn't easy. It was definitely stressful. Plenty of times I wanted to give up and just said, fuck it, my life-wise too. I want to out myself at one point. I'm just again, being honest with you. I tell y'all the truth because I didn't feel important. I didn't feel loved. Well, love from my family, of course. But outside of that, I don't know. I just felt less than, like, why am I here? Going to work, working these jobs I don't like. And then that's also adding to the depression because they're not valuing me the way I value myself. And I had to fix that. I had to get away from that 9 to 5. I had to get control and be more in control of my life and put myself to happiness. Because, when do you ever see me mad other than me missing a trade? Other than that, that's about it. But I do it for fun. I have fun with it now because that's my job. But I overcame a lot of obstacles in life, man. And through the grace of God, I made it. I'm here. I can share my story with you guys because I never want you to feel like you're alone. I love you guys to death. I want you to go far. If you never need to reach out to me, reach out to me. If you ever need me to, get with you so we can jump AK whenever you throw a joke. I'm just saying. But nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, man. But we all a family, man. We all come together. We laugh. But we all, the main thing that we want to do is fight for success to be, to change lives. Not just our lives, our family lives, our kids, people around us. We want to give back. But yeah. But I'm blessed to be a part of Tradecaster, Deckmart Trades. I've been here for a while, so I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm here to rock and roll, baby. Here to rock and roll. If you ever do feel the way to go watch the video, facts. But shout out to you though, AK. Thank you for everything you've done for me, and thank you for everything you've done for the team, man. I know we laugh and clown so much, but I do really, 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 really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything you've done for me. And thank you, because not only have Deck saved my life, you saved my life too. When I wanted to give up stock trading and didn't know which way to go, y'all gave me the courage to get back on top of, on the horse and keep riding. So thank you so much, boss. And again, thank you for saving my life. Thank you. Which is why I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here to stay. I owe them. So. Oh, man, they say no one stays set. Oh, of course. Oh, man, that's not the energy you got. AK always got that hyper energy. I was like, man, it just makes you wonder, like, what is he drinking? It's like, what? It's like, I know AK ain't on that booger sugar. Oh, man. Man, shout out to you, Trader J. And thank all of y'all too, man, because a lot of y'all saved my life too, man. And I'm not saying that just to say that. And what I mean by that is because y'all believe in me. And by y'all believing in me, hell, y'all watching me. I'm seeing my views. I'm seeing y'all coming into my chat. So it's something that I'm doing right in order for y'all to be tuned into me. So by y'all doing that, it fuels my fire to want to be great because I want to put out the right information for y'all. Again, I don't charge y'all anything. You know, I don't ask for anything. If anything, I put money in y'all pockets because I want to see y'all live y'all life. You know, I'm already where I need to be. And I want to make sure I try to help, you know, do my best to put y'all where y'all need to be. You know, working a 9 to, you know, not working a 9 to 5, but being self-employed and, man, just being happy. You know, again, I don't ask y'all for nothing. The only thing I ask from y'all is smash the like button, subscribe, and you know I say this all the time. That's all I ask for. That's the only thing I ask for, and that's free. Other than that, the information I give y'all, I put money in y'all pockets. I mean, I do have a one-on-one session where I do break down stock trading on the weekends. Again, through my Patreon because, man, come on, man, dude gotta get paid. I mean, here I'm giving y'all free information. I got a family to take care of, okay? I gotta get paid some way. But I am giving y'all gems. I'm giving y'all jewels. So, I mean, things to help y'all out to, you know, put money in your pockets. Damn near on a daily basis for free. All you do is get onto my live and just watch me. And we talk about different charts. Am I not doing it for free? And then half of the time, y'all hit me up, man, I made this profit. And I'm proud of y'all. I'm happy that y'all did it because that was the whole goal. You know, and I want y'all forcing to trade. I want you to wait because, again, wait for setups. You don't have to trade every day to make profit. I mean, even AK can tell you that. You just wait for the right setups. That's it. Because you got to, oh, man, AK, come on, man. Where your OnlyFans at? What's your, I know you got a hidden name. You got an alias on there. So nobody won't find you. I'm going to find you. You got an OnlyFans. Trying to think what name would he use. See, him and whatchamacallit look alike. He might use that name. What's his name? Romney? Romney? Our robot. He gonna use something. Mr. Robot. Oh, man. I'm still sitting on my hands, team. I haven't traded yet. So don't feel like y'all by yourselves. I'm just still waiting. Still waiting on the setups. Nothing yet. Still like a little bit more downside. I'm just being patient with y'all. Just rocking it out. Still like a little bit more downside. So, just rocking it. See how much lower we're going to go. So, oh, I got to put the channels. 507 and what? 505? 507 and 505. Duplicate. Man, I don't know. I'm in the mood. I'm trying to figure out what I'm in the mood to eat. I don't want no crawfish, for sure. I'm kind of tired of crawfish. Crawfish is overrated. Like, I'm done with crawfish. Crawfish, I'm done with it. Man. AK, I don't know if they got that in the area where y'all at. Do y'all got like a wagon wheel? Like a barbecue place? Where, man, they make like those brisket sandwiches, man, where they got that salt, like that sauce. It's like barbecue sauce, but it's kind of loose, like liquidy. But it's so mouth-watering. Oh, dude. I tore into that. Dude, my mouth was just... It's like, oh, my God. I was in heaven. Boy, that brisket. Oh, man. Oof. I was in heaven. So, the main thing you want to focus on right now, as of now, team, before I get off, because I'm not soon be getting off, but the main thing you do want to focus on is this channel pattern. 505, 507... Why? That's it. Oh, he nailed it. Oh my goodness, dude. Just don't know. What? Do it. Man, them barbecue sandwiches. Oh my man. We used to have a place out here called Wagon Wheel, but now it's a new one. But they do the same exact thing because you get your sandwiches and then you get your chips. But man, it's that sauce. Oh. That's what just puts the cherry on top is that sauce. Oh my, what? See, you know too. Oh my goodness, man. Cause man, I damn near be drowning that sandwich with that sauce. Man, it just so, whew. And just down and down. Then you get that brand. Then you get some chips with it. Man, it was something else we used to have with it. But my God. What you say, boss? I might go to. Where did I go last time? Where to go eat? And you know what? I haven't been in a minute that I need to go back to? Hibachi. I need to go back to Hibachi. I ain't gonna lie. That's like one of my favorite places. Can you explain? Let me hurry read his question. Can you explain why you would go with the Friday's contract? Seems like the market is putting in lower highs. Seems like he wants to. Seems like to me a better. Wait, what? Oh, the lower lows. Well, that's why and the reason why I'm saying that, Jerhoff, is because I know we're around possible levels because since we fell so far. Because think about it. In order for you think about it. In order for you to go to a lower low, you have to bounce back on up. So you have to move back to a certain area that makes sense in order to get a reversal back on down. But right now, we already down. So it's kind of like chasing now at this point. So it's not, I can't chase now these lows. I can't go puts because I don't know, exactly what these buys going to move in other than what I see set up on the time frame. Because we see right here clearly around, let me go close a little to the prices. Right about here. Yeah. So you clearly see at 505.50. That buyers moved in. 505.50, boom. You can clearly see 507, boom. Here, we can also see we channeled in that area, so we know. But basically, we know what demand is. So, but again, if we do lose 505, we move down to that old area of a breakout, which is the 503.50. Because if you remember, we had to break 503.50 in order to even get the 505. So that looked like in a three. Now that I said that, you know what that looked like? Hold up. Instead of a two-legged channel, a two channel, it looked like a three channel. Now that I said that, let me see. So 503.50, that doesn't like a three channel. Yeah, right here. So these are 5. So we have to go back down to 503s to spread that, to make that channel look a little bit more even. Let me see. If I take off 50 cents, let me see if it's gonna make a little more. Yeah, because you hit here, fell, then you had to break above 503. Up to 505, 507, and you came back down to 505 where you bounce. So now we're coming back to old possible support, which I'm thinking, the reason why I say 503, because that's an old resistant area. So if you reverse it, old resistance turn into support. So I'm not just thinking about here, 505, I'm thinking about 503. See, I was thinking that we're going to come down to 503, bounce, and then reclaim 505 when you start to move back to the upside. So because I know this is an old area of resistance that can turn into support. Because why? We haven't tested this area yet on the downside. I mean, yeah, we bounced off of here and here in the past, 507, 505. We bounced here before. But we have not bounced at 503.50. We got rejected, came down, and broke above it. But we never tested it. Have you noticed that line here? Which I still think is 505, 503.50. Got to be 503.50. That's what it was. I'm not mistaken. It could be 50 cents off. Let me just double check that. I'm just double checking. Yeah, 503.50. That's right. So, but if you notice, once we broke out of it, Jerhoff, we never came back down to test it. So, which means that as we are coming down this way, this can be the very first possible test and a possible bounce. That's to be a fresh bounce. So that's kind of like throwing a ball in the air and it's hitting the ground for the first time. See, we already hit 507 before. We already hit 505 before. So as we come back down this way, we never hit 503.50 before. So we never tested it. So as we are coming back down this way, that'll be the first bounce ever on 503.50. I mean, now you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, boss? Let me scroll out. Yeah, now you got, yeah. Because like I said, the fact is, in the past, we know that we already bounced off of 507 before. We done that. We know we bounced off of 505 before. Done that. But the area, like I mentioned before, we haven't bounced off of is 503.50, which we broke out. Again, we never touched it ever since we left it to go back this way. We never touched this floor. So, which is, to me would be a new floor to touch and a new area to test at 503.50. So that's why I'm anticipating really 503.50. And then you go from 503.50 back up, kind of like a rotation. So you'll be leaving, put it like this. You'll be rotating out of the 507, 505 channel back down to the 503s where you scoop up some buyers and rotate back to the 507s. I mean, possibility. That could happen. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So that's why I'm not just leaning on that 505. I'm really leaning on this 503.50 because I really still think in my heart that we're going to see this. Yeah, I mean, because you only got $3 left before you hit the actual 500, which is the whole number mark. So, I mean, hell, you still got room to fall to 500. which if you do fall to 500, you'll be lining up right with this trend line, close to this trend line, back down here. So say for instance we were to get a drop, you'll be lining up with this bad boy. I don't think we get that today though. I don't really think so. But we will be getting a bounce, but it's somewhere in this area, but it gotta be around that 503.50. I mean, think about it, Jerhoff. I didn't call out 508.50. I mean, look how long it took, even though, and I never gave up on 508.50 until we got it. I'm just saying, how long was I holding on to that number? Since last week, I was holding on to that number for dear life. I never changed my price. I kept saying 508.50, 508.50, 508.50. I mean, once I do my research, I start to understand certain areas, and even though we might not bounce that day, I'm still not taking my mind off on it until we touch it. Oh, I knew it was coming back down to 504. Because I told you, in order for us to get back to 503.50, we got to pass 504. We got to pass back down to the 504, boys. We got to go past New Orleans. We got to pass the NO. Well, not just that too, Jerhoff. Let's go back to let me also show you another reason why I say that too. Because I'm always backing myself up. I always got proof because, I always come through with my stuff. So not only that, let's go back to the option chain, right? Option chain. What was today? Today is was the 15th. You had puts coming in at the max pain of 513, which they brought that down. Now you see 513 on Tuesday, Wednesday, all the way to Thursday, and last but not least, 508 on Friday. But in order for us to get to these levels, what do we need to do? We're going to need to go back up, because if these contracts or these puts anticipate max pain of 513, 512, or even 508, what would we need to do to even get those to those numbers? We're going to have to reverse back on up to even get to those numbers to require those hits. So right now, tomorrow, Wednesday is 513 and Thursday is 512. So in order for us to get back to those areas, again, we're going to have to bounce back up to get to these areas that they so-called calling. So that's why I'm anticipating that. Boom, still falling. 503.50. Let's see. Let's see if I'm going to be right. Let me see, AK. Let me see if I'm going to be right this time, baby. I already called out 508.50. We hit that. I was good. I called out that alert. Let's see. 503.50. So we went $1 away from my target. 503.50. 503.50. I'm calling it. I'm calling my second one. 503.50. Go ahead and put that in white. 503.50. I already called 508.50. Call that out. Perfect. Boom. 503.50. I'm calling it. Now, like I said, Jerhoff, now, if 503.50 doesn't hold, now say for instance we do crack, you do have room to fall back all the way down to that portion of this trend line, and that's all the way past 500. So that's why I'm just letting it fall. I'm not jumping in anything. All I'm doing is calling it out. So, I mean, even though I got my contracts set, I haven't jumped in yet. I'm still watching, because why? I still haven't got no confirmation from the Bulls yet. So all I'm doing is calling in and watching it. I'm just getting myself set up, yeah. But I'm just still sitting here wondering, okay, where the buys are going to move in at, because we do have opportunities where buys can step in. We have this 508.50. If you come on down to here, go down a little lower. Let's go down some more areas. This is a resistant area. What is this? 501. Come on down. All right, where's another area? Where's another bounce? 495. So all I'm doing is looking at all these areas, possible areas that could be. I'm not saying it is. All I'm doing is watching it to see, because the only way I can get my confirmation is if buyers move in at that level, and I know that those bears can't pull it back underneath it. That's all I'm looking for. It's too late for me to chase it right now, because if you miss this drop, I mean, look at this drop, which is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But I'm not going to chase it at these bottoms where I know possibly bulls can be sitting at now, because now you have an old resistance that can actually turn into a possible support. So I'm not doing that. No, because 9 times out of 10, you're going to bounce up first. Buy's going to move in to push it up to a certain level, which 9 times out of 10 is going to rotate you back into that channel of 507, 505. Because we already this is the main channel where you channel at the bottoms of the SPY. Now, when you're at the top, you're around the 512s, 514s, up to the 518s, 520s. But we lost all of that. Now we're moving back on down towards the areas of 507, 505. That's our old channel that we were in way back in the day. That was when what date was this? In February. That's when it was in February we channeled and then went on that massive run on up. Now all we're doing is coming back on down towards our old breakout. So 9 times out of 10, old resistance can turn into new support. Because that was our breakout area, because that was the area we couldn't break out of until we did to get to the higher levels of 505, 510, 520, and so forth. But what was the area that we needed to break, Jerhoff? 503.50. Because when we first ran on up, we got rejected. Second time we ran on up, we got rejected. Then we broke above it and then ran on up. So if we take this old level and go across the board, where do you expect a possible support to be at? 503.50. Because a level that was hard to break out of is sometimes hard to crack down on, if that makes sense. An area that's hard to break out is the area that's hard to crack. Plain and simple. I mean, that's about the easiest I can put it. Right here, same here. It was hard to break out. So if we go this way, it's going to be hard to crack. 503.50. We going to Mexico. Hell yeah, AK, I'm down. Shit, Mexico? Nah, well, now he got me scared. Damn cartels out there. Well, no, Brazil even worse. I ain't seen them prison videos, man. Them dudes be, murdering people. That's like they don't play. Man, what about what is Dominican Republic? How about that? We got that. Barbados. Man, a lot of the sexy areas. I mean, Mexico ain't bad. I mean, I ain't gonna get into that. Never mind. Because all I'm gonna say is my third son is part Mexican, so I know what it is about those Mexicans. Yeah, they crazy. They crazy. Yeah. Yep, my third son is half black, half Mexican, and I love him to death. Love him to death, man. I do. Keep me in prayer, man. That's my baby. My baby. Yep. So Mexican. I knew it. And the crazy part about it, I kind of knew that was gonna happen. I just kind of, it's the Mexicans, man. I don't know what it is. Mexicans just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Something about the Mexicans. I love their traditions. I love everything about Mexicans. I mean, especially when it comes down to wifely traditions. I love it. I mean, they are definitely wife material. I mean, they cook, they clean, they make sure their man is taken care of. They handle business. That's one thing I love about Mexicans. They take care of their men. I put it like that. They do. All right, so 505 is still holding, Jerhoff. So they're still holding right now. All right, we're getting this little bounce. See how we're getting that failure pullback? All right, so now we're bouncing. So pay close attention to 505. Because, see, you got your first resistance pullback here, failed. Now you try to get a second one. So we get back on top of 505. Now we know where the support is. So that means that those bears can't get back underneath 505. So that's why I'm just watching carefully. I haven't jumped in yet. Not yet. But I'm carefully watching this area to see on how many failure pullbacks we're going to get before those buys move in and start to move it back up this way. So all I'm doing is watching 505. Before I jump in, that's all I'm doing, because I want to make sure that this area is going to be secured by buyers to see if these buyers can start trapping these bears. Because here you came down, you failed. You came down, you failed. But where did we push back to? 505. So those bulls pushed those bears right back on top of 505. They tried to take them out. They pushed them right back on top. Boom, 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 boom. You can see. Oh, shoot. I got to soon go. I got to get my daughter. I'm looking at the time. Shoot. Man, why she didn't do she? I still need to see. Do she need me to pick her up though? Cause she still ain't text me. I asked her who's picking up, but she ain't never respond. But I might probably have to go by that just in case, cause I don't want to just have her sitting at school and I'm gonna feel like crap. I want to go in for a call. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's irking me to go in for a call, man. Like I want to go in for a call and give it a chance and be like, maybe this 505 level could hold. Like, I mean, I want to see, and if because last time I did that, I psyched myself out and it went up. Because this candle ain't closing out to Monday, to 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. So So many things that can happen. I mean, it can bounce, go back up, it can drop. It's like, but we are getting at lower levels, man. We lost a lot. I mean, it's gonna be a point of bouncing. And then you got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So we're already in the channel. So they're gonna try to hold this 505 level. I'm not stupid. I already know they're gonna try to consolidate this 505 level because we didn't did it before. When it came down 505 right here, we went up and down, up and down, up and down, and then we broke out. Well, we're back at 505, 507. They're trying to go right back in that channel. They're trying to turn this back into consolidation until tomorrow, until Jerome Powell speaks. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna hold because I want to get in so freaking bad right now. Like, dude, you understand? Like, I want to get in. I want to get in whole because I don't want to be like, damn it, I know I should have got in, you know. But yeah, I know it. But it's gonna get to a point the buy's gonna move back in and push up to a certain key level. Because I know for sure for puts want a certain level to go back up so they can short it back down. In order for us to get there, we're gonna have to bounce back up to a certain level. But where are you at, you? Let me see. I'm still got my eyes set on that 503.50. I mean, I'm sorry. I just still do. I might miss my trade, but 503.50 is still on my mind. I still think we're going to get this 550 mark. Because we're going to get a bounce. But, I mean, it's going to be a little... Because, I mean, okay, put it like this, Jerhoff and the rest of y'all. Y'all going to have to understand, too, is that we're no longer on an uptrend at this moment. Now we're on a downtrend. Meaning that, okay... Before I leave, let me talk about what I meant. So before this downtrend came about, right? Let me take this off to see if y'all see what I'm seeing, right? Okay, when we were on an uptrend, look how much opportunities we had on the buy side. So let me take off these lines too. I do apologize. Well, no. Before I do this, let me put my lines in. All right, cool. So when we were on this uptrend first. We definitely had way more buys. You can see the candles. We definitely had way more buying opportunity, right? So now you have to change your mentality. You have to change your mindset because now we're on a downtrend setup. And I'm trying to break it down to y'all before I roll out. Let me hurry we get this. What the hell is this? Oh no, I didn't mean to change that. I mean just change the color. I would say, what the hell are you doing? All right, cool. Now, okay, when we was on an uptrend, you can see the difference. You can see the candles are majority of the candles are green. You see green. Why? Because we were trending up, right? We're trending on the upside because we were gaining value. So you see way more green candles than you see red candles. Now, since we lost that candle, we lost that trend. Now we have to focus down. So now it's going to pretty much be more red candles than green candles because we are on a downtrend. So we had to take your mindset off of this uptrend. We lost that. Now you have to cross over downward this way. Now it's going to be more red candles than green candles because you're on a downtrend. So you do have to wait for opportunities for calls now because, again, now majority of the time with a downtrend, you're going to have way more red candles than you will have green candles. Until we get back on an uptrend, you'll see more green candles than red candles. So you got to change your mindset right now. Since we're on a downtrend, we're going to have way more downside. We're going to have way more red candles. So you're going to have small windows of opportunity for calls unless we get into certain areas, which is why I'm keeping my eyes peeled because I still think we got room to still fall. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to just see how far we go. I mean, we could bounce. We could bounce off of that 503.50 and run back on up where, this candle starts to have a lower shadow and we hold up around on top of 507. That is still a possibility. Or we could continuously keep falling. But you got to wait. Don't force anything. That's why I haven't jumped in. I got my contract set up, but I haven't jumped in anything yet. I mean, I know what I was talking about doing, but I'm watching my prices bit by bit. I'm watching the impacts in the past on what held up, what got rejected, what bounced, and that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just watching my areas to see once we get down to the lower areas, okay, what's going to happen? Will bulls move in? Give me some confirmation. Right now, I have no confirmation right now. It's still just trending down. I can't, I'm just waiting. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is waiting. No rushing. No rushing at all. Just waiting on the move down to see once we get closer to the 503.50, what's going to happen. When buys move in, push it back on top of 505, up to 507, get us back on top of this trend line. We'll stay back here and rotate back this way. Or will we just continuously keep falling down to this trend line? So that's all I'm doing. I'm just watching to see what happens, but I know for sure this 503.50 is going to hold some type of importance. All I'm doing is waiting. And look how close we're getting to it. Look, Jorhoff. See? Look at that. 504.30. We're not too far from it. That's all I want to see is where's it going to go. We're going to an old resistance mark. All I want to do is keep my eyes peeled. We're getting lower and lower. We're getting there. 503.50. We are getting closer and closer to that mark. So, have you noticed? That's letting you know 507 ain't important to them. 505 not important to them. What area have we not tested yet that could be important to them? 503.50. So, keep your eyes peeled on 503.50 because I got it. I got something easy for y'all. I got something easy. I just thought of something. Let me erase this channel, even though we still got a channel. And use 503.50 is your overall pivot. How about that? Because look at it. When you put that line across the board, look what happens. When you're on top of 503.50, you go up. When you're underneath 503.50, you go down. So let's just see what's going to happen at 503.50, whether we're going to stay on the upside of 503.50 or will we come back to the downside. So use 503.50 as your huge indicator. Use that as the biggest pivot point ever. Because again, anytime you're on top of it, look what happens. You go up. Anytime you're below it, you go down. So use 503.50 as your overall pivot point as of now. Just for right now. Just do that. So I got to head out, team, because might have to go get my daughter, and I do not want to leave my child at school. So let's go ahead and head in the office real quick. So I give everybody a shout out and some love. So let me go show up. I'm set to go. So let's roll. Yeah. Let me take off these. Let me take this down real quick. I forgot I had it on. Take out my shout out. I don't need no more. I already gave shout outs. But shout out to the new followers though. Shout out to y'all, man. Ozana, Zay, I think I said it right. Brandon, Andre, and Clinton. Shout out. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate y'all so much. Let me go ahead and take this off so I don't have no distractions on the screen. Where's the damn shout out? There we go. I see it. All right, boom. All right. So, yeah, team, I'm sitting on my hands for now. No trades just yet because I still want to see on how the market is going to react at this spot. Dude, don't forget the number. Please don't forget. I know I'm not going to be on here. Write it down on SPY. 50350. 503.50. Definitely do not forget about that because if you even go on your charts, on a 180 chart or whatever the case may be, draw a line across 503.50 and understand when you was on top, you went up. When you was underneath, you go down. So look at 503.50 as an overall just pivot point. So right now we're on top for a possible bounce that could happen. So 503 will be important. Keep your eyes on 503. When have I ever let y'all down? When have I let y'all down? When we went on that bounce, what did I call out? 508.50. We spiked. When we came down, what did I call? 508.50. But, okay, so keep your eyes on 503.50 for today. Do your boy a favor. See what it does. Do we stay on top of 503.50? Do we crack 503.50? Just watch that because that means we get back on the 503.50. That's further downside to the 500 mark. And if we stay on top of it, we can go back up to the 505, 507s. Watch 503. That's all you got to do. Don't make trading difficult. Just wait to see what's going to happen once we get closer and closer. Because right now we are falling at 504.40. We are not too far from it. So 503.50. Just keep your eyes peeled to see what happens around 503.50. So that looked like an area that it's trying to go to. Because I told y'all, anytime you have economic data coming out or something major the next day, you know they're always trying to pull it down to a certain price point. Y'all know this. Y'all know they'll be trying to set up those, especially those bear traps that could be coming soon because we do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. Don't forget about that. So before I head out, let me see. Do we have any major other economic data other than Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow? I'm about to bring it up real quick before I head out because I know I gotta go. Let's see, team. Come on. Oh, here we go. We do have the houses starting permits at 8:30, and we have the industrial production at 9:15. That is tomorrow. Following is Jerome Powell speaking at 1:15. So do keep that in mind. So let me go ahead and give my shout out to my team before I roll out. I still got my eyes set on this area too. Still haven't fallen back down to that mark yet. I will keep my eyes peeled. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to the team on my YouTube side. Big Squawk, let me give a shout out to you. Lazy, give a shout out to you, Queen. Gert, you on both sides. D Willis, shout out to you. I think that's it on the YouTube side. All right, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family, like I always do. The best trading team in the world, the best trading community in the whole wide world. You know how we get down. You know how we do. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to AK-47, Gert, AR Trades, Jerhoff, Coldplay, Marty. Who else I got in the building? Let me keep going up. Who else I got in the building? Trader J, shout out to you, boss. Charlie Queen, I already got you. Charlie Queen, I got you. Who else we got? Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. Let me see who else I got in the building. Who else? Active Trader, shout out to you. Thank you so much for always being there for me, too. Cisco, shout out to you, boss. Trying to make sure I get everybody before I roll on out, because I do have to go get my daughter, because she still ain't texting me back, because I don't know if I have to get her from school. So I do apologize for leaving a little early, because I don't know, because Mondays I normally go pick her up, but she has not texted me back. Low Boy, shout out to you. Jesperanza, shout out to you. Big Daddy Kane, shout out to you. Go to Paquito. Always a pleasure, my boy. Low Boy, I already gave you a shout out. I got everybody. Oh, TT Light, shout out to you. I think that's it, huh? I think that's everybody who came through the channel. Thunder. Oh, yeah, I think. Thunder 9965. Shout out to you too, boss. I got you. And I didn't even know you asked me a question. Man, I get bombarded by so many. That's why y'all need to hit me up on YouTube, because if I can't see it on my and Kato Joe, shout out to you. Kato J, I'm sorry. But if I do miss y'all questions sometimes on Tradecaster, because I don't do it on purpose. Because you gotta understand, I'm looking at charts, I'm going all over the place. If I do miss your question and you do have an important question to hit and I don't get to you, and I do apologize, do feel free to reach out to my YouTube comments, because it's gonna show up on my screen. So therefore, because that's what I had to do, because I was missing a lot of people's comments. So if I do miss it on Tradecaster, do feel free to go to my YouTube channel and just comment on the little comment board, which is gonna show up on my screen. So I got y'all, man, because I do apologize if I did miss everybody, because I mean, I'll be all over the place. I'm looking at multiple screens and I don't do it on purpose. So if I did, I do apologize. But let me go ahead and get myself rolled on out. But man, I am proud of this team, man. Y'all keep pushing. We will be back tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. We will have Jerome Powell and them speak at 1:15. I will be doing some more digging to see when that Tesla earnings is coming out, which should be real soon. But I will do some more digging to see when it's coming out. But you already know what I'm about to say, team, before I roll on out. Before I head out, again, do your boy a favor. It's free 99. Follow, subscribe, like, share, comment, help get my name out there. Like I said, man, I'm doing everybody a favor. I'm helping everybody. So help one another. That's how we all move forward and all become successful. Let's do the damn thing. But yeah, team, I will be back tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Getting ready for tomorrow's movement. Right now, I'm still sitting on my hands, still no go yet. So I still want to see this 503.80 mark. So again, no move for me yet. Still being patient and waiting. But but you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I do thank y'all for joining me. And again, I hope everybody have a blessed night. And let's go ahead and get this money tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. Let's do what we do, team. Y'all have a blessed night, man. Peace.